Welcome to Fridays with LukeJ62895, home to Vince Death Report topics and more. Your host, the man known as Luke Jeffers on YouTube, LukeJ62895. Kick back and enjoy this extraordinary episode of Fridays with LukeJ62895.
Thank you, DC Comics Fan 2004. Hello, people. This is Luke Jerry speaking. Welcome to Fridays LukeJ62895 episode number 352. And join me in this episode's Remix Palm, ladies and gentlemen.
And there you go. And I hope you got done talking to Marshall Brown because it's time to start the show. So we only give you 30 seconds. So, but now we started the stream. So now you gotta be on the stream and talk to Marshall Brown later. But hi everybody, what's up?
Yep. And today's very special day. I got a lot of topics to talk about. Free depth topics as always. 2 sports topics to talk about, and there's gonna be 2 entertainment topics to talk about, and there's 1 topic that I have to read to celebrate Martin Luther King Jr. Day, and the one topic I have to save for last for Remix. Now, before I begin my topics, I want to begin the topics for Remix Prom. So Remix, let's begin your topics, shall we?
Yeah, I'm getting into it right now on here. So give me a minute, everybody, and now we got that thought joke out of your head.
Yes.
Yeah. So the topics basically turning red and the iPad Pro stuff. So I was gonna talk about it on last week's show, but apparently something happened. So now we get to do it, hopefully.
Hold on, somebody add someone's Discord, hang on. I wish you could join your stream, but I keep my face and voice part. Okay, that's fine, John. That's fine. Now, mind, go ahead and continue Remix.
Yeah, I can understand. Let's see. I just want to make sure that, what we're telling you guys is accurate and not. Because this show is not fake news and whatnot, because we don't ever do that.
No, we're not. No.
Just trying to find the site that I can show you guys this. Let me see. Yeah, you'll be able to watch from the comfort of your sofa very soon. Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, let me see. Yeah, okay. March 11th isn't far away.
March 11th, no.
Alright, well, anyway. I guess we better not keep you guys waiting. So, apparently, Turning Red, which is a new Disney Pixar movie, the 25th Pixar animated feature film that was supposed to take place in the movie theaters on March 11th. That's why I said that. But apparently that is not going to be the case because the movie is going straight to Disney Plus.
Wow.
And I'm going to share this. I'm going to go on the Discord server. I'll just send Luke the thing and he'll show it to you guys. That way you guys can see why this movie is going to be really cool. Because I can't wait to see it. And I know that, the people at Pixar, they're kind of, disappointed in everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I can understand the frustration.
Mm-hmm.
I really am. But anyway. So, and like I said, when this news about Turning Red going to Disney Plus, we immediately posted it on the Cartoon Explosion Discord server, which you guys can check out because it's free, free to join and whatnot. because we post this breaking news, and I already know about it ahead of time. And we went ahead and posted immediately on the Discord server, and then we posted it on Facebook later on.
Hmm.
But I posted it on the Discord server called Explosion, and there you guys go on that. So anyway, so yeah, so on the Cartoon Explosion thing from January 11th, and it quotes, "Disappointing or not, the movie release of Turning Red is March 11th and is exclusively on Disney Plus."
Wow.
So, I so anyway, so Luke has the link for you all to see it. There you go. But yeah, this is the movie I'm very excited about, and this is why, Luke, I was telling you about this movie because you have a Disney Plus subscription.
Yeah, I do.
And I don't yet.
Ever
But
since 2019 of
I
November,
want to get
September, something like that.
right, and I want to get the subscription so I can see this movie because I mean, yeah, it would have been nice if it was in theaters, but you know what? I don't go to movie cinemas anymore, and the ability to watch it at home, I think it just takes, gets rid of, that stress, and you just sit in the comfort of your own home and enjoy the new movie.
Mm-hmm.
And I can understand that the fine folks at Pixar, they're really not too happy, but. So anyway, so I got it right here from Insider.com, and Luke showing you this and whatnot. Disney announced Friday that its upcoming Pixar movie Turning Red will be its third title since the pandemic to premiere exclusively on its streaming service Disney Plus.
Wow.
Disney Plus subscribers around the world embrace Pixar's Academy Award winning show and the critically acclaimed Luca, which they premiered exclusively on the service, and we look forward to bringing them Pixar's next incredible feature film, Turning Red.
Wow.
Given the delayed box office recovery, particularly for family films, flexibility remains at the core of our distribution decisions as we prioritize delivering the unparalleled content of the Walt Disney Company to audience around the world. Yeah, you see, yeah, this is why Disney Plus is just such a remarkable streaming service. For the value that you get.
Hmm.
Content is king when it comes to these streaming services, and if you don't have the content, then people are not going to subscribe to the streaming platform. But
Mm-hmm.
but Disney Plus, you know, they got a lot of subscribers, and it makes everybody happy. Makes us happy as who pays $7.99 a month, just to see the amazing content that you can see on the service.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, so the sudden change has left many with the walls of frustration, with the Pixar once again, frustrated once again. Until today, they continued. We all thought Turning Red would be all returned to the big screen, and everyone at the studio was so excited. Being this film in particular was quite a blow. Another staffer also agreed to speak anonymously for the same reason. Told Insider that it was a shock the movie slated to come out March 11th got straight to Disney Plus treatment.
Mm-hmm.
Sucks, but I get it. So, yeah, so there you go. So basically what that is that, yeah, so Turning Red is going to be only on Disney Plus. So there you go. Be out on March 11th. And the film was rated PG by the MPA.
Yeah, Motion Picture Association, that is.
And Sandra Oh is going to be playing the main character in the film.
Wow.
And this is going to be her third or fourth movie in the French and Disney, because she was also in one of my favorite movies from last year, Wire and the Last Dragon.
Wow.
I absolutely love Wire and the Last Dragon. It was an amazing movie. It was one of the best movies I have ever seen last year.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, Luca, that came out last year. It was the 24th animated film. And now Turning Red is going to be a milestone for Pixar. You know, this is going to be the 25th overall animated feature film.
Yeah.
So Disney did really well last year with Wire being a huge hit. You know, getting a lot of nominations. Luca that came out in the summertime, and that I believe it was August when Luca came out, and that movie did really well.
Yeah, it did. Well, it's actually June or July-ish. I don't know.
Well, I mean, you know, it really, I know what I'm talking about. I just can't say it. But I'm thinking of the other movie that came out in August, but.
Oh yeah, that's me.
Yeah, so
It was Luca,
like I said,
anyway.
you know, Disney had a great year.
Disney,
2021.
yeah,
Hopefully,
they did, yeah.
hopefully this year, you know, the magic still shines on the movies that they have planned for this year, especially the new Turning Red movie. And by the way, buddy, for those of you who are wondering, is this going to be one of those premiere access things where you got to pay $30 and whatnot to see the movie? Well, I'm happy to tell you that the movie will be available to all Disney Plus subscribers absolutely free.
Yeah.
And all you do is pay the $7.99 a month, and you'll be able to watch the movie on any device that you have at your home, especially game systems like PS5 and Xbox Series X and S. And
Wow.
yeah, I mean, Disney Plus is all over the place, and you can watch it on the iPad if you wanted to, especially the iPad Pro, which would be amazing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because especially the 11-inch iPad Pro, because if you want entertainment on a big screen, then look no further than the iPad Pro. It's an amazing little device for entertainment, so you'll be able to watch that on that as well. But like I said, but you know, they have you covered, you know, on what system you have in the house. So if you have a PS5 or an Xbox, I mean, awesome. Oh, okay, so.
What's going on? No.
Yeah, I'll dump it. Just give me a minute. All right, well, okay. Yeah, I got it. Sorry, guys. I gotta take care of that in a few minutes. Make sure that I don't spill it. But anyway, sorry about that. Yeah. So the film's coming out. So again, a recap. It's gonna be on Disney Plus on March 11th. Sorry about that. And it is gonna be free. So you don't have to pay the Premiere SS thing for $30.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
So that is a relief right there. So again, Turning Red will be out on March 11th, and it's rated PG by the MPA, like I said. And it'll be exclusive on Disney Plus on March 11th, and it's going to be free to all Disney subscribers. So that means I gotta get me a Disney Plus subscription so I can go see this movie on the 11th. If not, I'll have to find a way to see this movie. But yeah, Turning Red, I'm looking forward to it. And so Luke, overall thoughts on Turning Red?
Amazing.
Going to Disney Plus?
Amazing, exciting, yeah.
Because, like I said, you know, because you know, and on the later on the show, we'll be let you all know what he watched on Disney Plus, and let you know what he's been doing on that platform, and all that other good stuff.
Yeah. Hey Noah, how you doing, buddy? I know you're Noah, but how you doing? Yeah.
All
right. That's Egg pass Noah Bear in the chat. If you're watching this, anyway. But,
yeah, and you know what, Luke? The exciting news for you is that if you know, continue to pay for that Disney Plus subscription, you might be able to. Well, I mean, if you know, don't have if other plans get in the way, of course, but you can watch the movie in March.
Wow.
And you'll be able to check out the movie because I really want to check it out because again, you know,
very
it's on
exciting.
Disney Plus, and I don't have a membership yet, but I will at some point because I
Yeah.
really want to see this movie. That's the only reason why I wanna
Doing,
pay it just one time so
yeah.
I can see this movie.
Agreed. Doing right,
Because
says by Noah. Yeah.
because if I enjoy this movie, and I know I am, but if I enjoy it, then yeah, I'm gonna go on to iTunes and
Yeah.
well, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it or not, but what I would like to do is, get me, some way that I can add money to the iTunes thing and get the movie. If I really like this movie, I would get it in a heartbeat on iTunes when it comes out, because that's how bad I want this movie. That's how bad I want to see it.
Yeah. That's how bad you want to see it so badly. Yeah. Especially because
Yeah,
you're a big movie buzz and gamer,
yeah. So yeah, so March 11th is on a Friday.
It's on Friday, yeah.
So Friday, March 11th is when the movie comes to Disney Plus. So again, not going to be in theaters, but like I said, I mean, yeah, I really can't wait to see this movie. So,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, if I like this film a lot when I see it for the first time, then yeah, because like I said, this is going to be 2020 all over again because Disney released the movie called Onward. That was on there, if I'm not mistaken.
Onward, yeah.
Um, and then obviously Paramount. When the Sonic the Hedgehog movie came out on Valentine's Day,
Which I saw in theaters
then
that following March.
and then they announced that that was going to be released on digital HD. I'm like, I really have to get both of these films. So it's gonna be 2020 all over again and the reason why I'm saying that, because 2022 we're getting the Turning Red,
Oh,
which is gonna be on Disney Plus on March 11th, and then in April,
hang on,
uh,
Remix. Noah in the chat says, I didn't know you guys have Discord. I have one as well. Econ plays, Noah, but I'm not gonna say the anyway. But I'll send you my Discord thing, Noah, if you want.
well, and do it safely, because we don't want a bunch of you know we don't want a bunch of trolls invading the server, because
Yeah, but I
I
did.
remember that one time, and that was not a pretty sight.
Yep. But I
So
did.
we gotta
But I have to
so
agree, yeah. But
we
continue
gotta play it
on this
safe.
topic, yeah. But I'll have to add
Um,
Noah as a friend on my but not only my Discord server, but also in there. But continue on.
and of course, Paramount will be releasing Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Now, we haven't heard anything from Paramount on what they're going to do with the movie. If it's going to be released early or it's going to be released in April on Paramount Plus, but who knows?
Who knows? Yeah.
Um,
no. Hang on.
and
Give me
I was going to say, if it's going to, released on Paramount first, but.
yeah. Stand by with the live play. Difficulties now mine, but continue on.
Alright, well. And the Sonic the Hedgehog 2,
Yeah, it was great.
I
Yeah.
wonder if it's gonna be, well, I mean, obviously it's gonna be on Paramount Plus, but it's either gonna be, I mean, we're gonna be able to watch it early or have to wait till April to see it, and then you get a choice of either watching it in theaters or watching it on Paramount Plus.
Okay.
And then you get to see the movie, at your own home, at a more comfortable, and to the point that you're not
Yeah.
gonna have to worry and get stressed,
Hold on.
and go seeing it in the movie theater.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Sorry about that. I'm just in the middle of adding Noah's friend Discord. But I'm keeping it safely,
Well, yeah, I mean, do it to a point. Oh, I forgot a song.
Didn't work. Oh, okay. You gotta put spaces. Okay.
Oh crap. Okay. I don't know what she's doing, but oh wait a minute.
There we go. There you go, Noah. It's for you, buddy. And yeah, I like that. And also rest in peace, Boss Saget. Yeah, I have to agree with Noah. Yeah. I have to accept this thing. Yeah. I'll have.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, doing good, Noah. You? Just getting prepared for
Alright.
for the live stream as we speak. You know.
Okay. Well, anyway, that's the whole topic of Turning Red.
Yeah.
Being on Disney Plus. And if she's gonna make this phone number, then I have to. Okay, never mind. Well, anyway, that's my first topic, Luke, and that is the Turning Red, and I wanted to save this topic for this show because I really wanted to
doing pretty good.
Want everybody,
yeah.
I want everybody to be hyped for the movie.
Yeah, I want to be hyped as well for the movie. Yeah. Because I want to have this done, especially the topic which I'll talk about in FWL, episode 352, which is very important to me, you know?
Well, yeah.
Especially that whatever Disney topic which I'll talk about. Hey, Mitchell, how you doing, buddy? You know? That's just me, you know?
Alright.
Yeah. And sorry, no, I couldn't hear anybody. All I hear was Remix talking. That's just me. But anyway, go ahead, Remix, your next topic.
Okay. Well, my other topic. I'm sorry, guys. I'm losing focus, and I gotta really need to.
Oh my God, Noah, you make me laugh on this whole your father jokes. Anyway. I'm good, says by Mitchell. Yeah. But continue on the remix. I'm listening.
Sorry about that. I had to mute my mic for a second.
Okay.
Okay. Well, anyway, the next thing I want to talk about is my other Disney topic, and that is the Owl House.
Okay.
And if you guys don't know the show, well. It is a. Yeah, I know. No. Anyway.
Wow.
Oh my God. Okay. Yeah. So Owl House. It came out in 2020. It's a really cool show. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It's a really cool show, and I discovered it on I think it was October or November of 2020. And I was watching it, and I was at the hotel at the time. And I was flipping through channels, and I saw Disney Channel, and I saw this one, and I'm like, okay, well, I want to see what this is all about.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, I wanted to finish watching the episode. And yeah, and my mother was forced to watch the show. Either that or she was on her phone. She didn't really want to watch it, but either way, how it happened, watched it and I liked it and I think it's a really cool show, and has that comedy thing in it, and it also has horror in it and some fantasy stuff in it, and I guess that's what makes the show.
Yeah.
And
and
it's kind of like a fan favorite of the other Disney show that everybody likes so much, Gravity Falls. So yeah, Gravity Falls. If you guys remember that show.
Yeah, Gravity Falls. Yeah, I've watched as Patrick Butler.
Yep, indeed. Yeah, so it's at 100% on Rotten Tomatoes, and when I saw that, I'm like, wow, this is a success for Disney.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is by Disney Animation Television.
Wow.
and it's a animated fantasy television series, and it premiered on Disney Channel in January 2020.
Wow. Okay.
And, yep, so it is by Disney Television Animation.
Noah says never watch it, but I heard it's good. Yeah.
Oh, it's great. It's really cool. Yeah, the series has also won for children and youth programming at the Peabody Awards of 2021. And yeah, this is a really cool show. Well, apparently, so what I'm getting out of it is, well, the third season of The Owl House is gonna be on a sad, so sad news for everybody who likes the show, me included. Season 3 is gonna be the final season of the show. So the show is coming to an end after 3 seasons, and it's getting that DuckTales treatment. Because that show got canceled in 2020, 2021. And I'm like, wow, now another cool show that was on Disney Channel and Disney XD. And now, so DuckTales, you now have to watch it on Disney Plus, and now the Owl House is getting it too.
Wow.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, I don't know what that means, but anyway.
So it really does hurt.
It does hurt.
Yeah. But yeah, so October 2021, the creator posted a statement claiming the show was canceled not due to poor ratings. Okay, it was
bye Noah.
Problems.
He says, "Oh, I gotta go. Bye." Yeah, bye Noah.
Yeah. See ya. Associated with the COVID-19 pandemic, because a few people Disney didn't feel it matched the brand. So I don't understand.
I don't understand that either.
The Owl House was praised for its innovation, unique storytelling, but it was a little too unique for some Disney executives. So the people at Disney didn't like it.
Wow.
So the Owl House as creative and original content, but the series was also praised for its use of multiple LGBT characters in its storyline. So,
wow.
So according to the creator, it says that the show is not canceled, or the show was canceled, not due to poor ratings or problems associated with the pandemic, but a few people at Disney didn't feel it matched the brand. Such justifications is frankly absurd.
Wow.
And if the allegations are true, then it's a demonstration of how difficult it can be to release something that goes against formula on a major streaming service. So,
jeez.
So it's just Disney. They didn't really like this whole thing. But again, I thought this was a cool show. And it's rated Y7, has fantasy violence, because that's what I saw on Disney Plus. It has the TV Y7 FV, which means it has fantasy violence in it, which makes it good, because I like those kind of shows where it has the fantasy violence into them, because that's what makes the cartoon unique. Check out Reboot. Reboot has that as well. Remarkable for what they did in 1994, and it turned out to be one of my favorite cartoons ever created. But yeah, if you take a look at that, but yeah, so how do I feel about the Owl House being canceled after 3 seasons? Well, it's sad because Disney Channel has some cartoons and whatnot, and even if the show gets canceled, it should stay on Disney Channel.
It
should. For people who don't have, Disney Plus yet, or they want to get it, and they want to be able to, watch it. Obviously they can find it on YouTube, or just buy the show on iTunes. I mean, then they can get the special treatment.
They should, yeah, especially
But yeah, it should stay on Disney Channel, because Disney Channel, they have a lack of cartoons, and now they're getting into that. and whatnot.
Yeah, the teen stuff, which I like, except for the fact that
Yeah, because it's just boring. It's the same old stuff, and
there is a
it gets
lot of
boring really
productions.
quickly. And these teenagers will simply just want to. They would much rather watch something else on cable than just watching the same old boring stuff, and just have cartoons mixed in, and then you get some viewership out of it.
I mean, it's good, but I prefer watching Disney Plus rather than Disney Channel. But the teen
Yeah,
stuff I
because
like.
because
But
Disney Plus has everything. They have all the cartoons you can ever imagine,
I mean, Raven's
like the
Home.
'80s stuff, the
Yeah,
'90s stuff, everything.
yeah, but currently Raven's Home. Yeah, nowadays just I saw it and the current season is gonna come out. The upcoming season is about to come out in this year. Well, the actress who's gonna play the current one, Raven's best friend, will not be responding her role at all. Neither the son and the daughter of Raven at all. No, only the son of
Mhm.
Raven and Raven will portray their roles. The only remain,
Yeah, Wave and Simone. Yeah,
yeah.
yep.
And that's all I saw about Disney Channel, which I liked better than the other sitcoms. But I love
Mhm.
because these sitcoms are awesome for my days, for my time
And
being.
and like I said too, Disney Plus, they have, such an amazing content out there, and it's the only service that you can see every cartoon that was ever imaginable. Now they still have to add some other childhood stuff. They have to add, like you, Lou, for example, the Weekenders,
The
and
Weekenders,
Lloyd in
yeah,
Space, and
yeah.
that's something,
And they need to add out of the box and the
and
bear, you
the
know,
feed, and the feed, well, provide feedback. Because like I said, they
provide
finally
feedback.
added. Well, at least they finally added the Super Monkey Team, Hyperforce Go,
My child is Sean Jax, you know.
because it's a cool show.
I mean, Netflix now airs Power
And
Rangers. Why not Disney Channel? You know.
and I missed out on it, and whatnot, and I can understand why why everybody considers this to be a cult following, a cult program
I mean,
that nobody has even heard of until they saw it recently on YouTube.
I saw Disney Plus, and all I saw was the shows they brought back and my nostalgia for me, and that's all I
Mhm.
saw on Disney Plus back then. And then two originals. One was Forget Ask a Question, and another one was Lamp Life. And that's all I
Mhm.
saw, you know.
And let's face it, Disney Plus has every, like I said, Disney Plus has the Disney Afternoon that was really, oh my God, that was really popular in the '90s.
Yeah, which I saw in the two
And
Disney
having,
days.
having these shows that were on the Disney Channel back in the day, and then to Disney.
Yeah, one of them, The New Adventures
Um,
of Winnie the Pooh, I saw that on the Playoffs Disney first, then on Disney Channel, then to Disney.
and we were talking about this before we came on live on the show. We were talking about the Adventures of Gummy Bears,
Yeah, I
which is an
talked about
old
that.
cartoon of the '80s,
I saw this
and it
on
had
YouTube when I first heard about YouTube, you know?
yeah, and it has familiar voice people that you may know on the show. One of them that I talked about before we got on the show was a female actress, Katie Lee,
Oh, man.
Catherine Lee. She played one of the gummy bears, the one that starts with the S. So she's in that show. She's well known for that character in that show.
Wow.
And she's also the one that's on the Christian radio show from since 1987,
Wow.
Adventures in Odyssey.
Yeah.
And she's and her and Chris Anthony are the only ones that are still on the show ever since the start of the program, since '87.
Yeah.
Chris Anthony, she's the host of the show, and she's also played the character in the video games of Barbie. But yeah, but But like I said, we were talking about that before we came on. Like I said, a lot of these shows you're not going to see on because like I said, Disney Plus has every cartoon that you can ever think of that you want to watch. Even shows that came out like, let's say, 1996, like Crack Pack or The Mighty Ducks, the animated series.
Yeah, then
You
came
know,
97 when Disney's One Saturday Morning came on. That made me feel like, oh my god, that one inspired me to watch Two Disney Days.
so you see, and there's a lot of great content on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
But it's like I said, ever since when DuckTales got canceled, the reboot one,
Yeah.
and then Disney took that show off the Disney Channel and put it back on Disney XD, then the ratings kind of just went down and tanked, and to the point that they had to announce the final season, and they give us a epic uh, episode that was like 45 minutes or an hour long, ending the series and finding out that, spoiler alert, that Uncle Scrooge is Webby's dad.
Jeez.
And that was the shocking conclusion to the series finale.
I mean, I never saw
And
this, but I wanted to talk about this.
now I just give a spoiler alert, so you may want to fast forward if you didn't want to hear that.
Yes. Yeah, fast forward,
Oh
everybody.
well. Remixed the spoiler alert.
Ah.
And if you don't want to get spoiled, then hit that fast forward button.
Yeah,
Button.
yeah,
I kind of screwed that up. Yeah,
VHS
if you
tape,
want to,
Sanders,
if you
my
don't want to
voice.
hear what I had to say, press the fast forward button on your VCR, and it's going to cost you 50 cents per fast forward.
Oh god, yeah, now
Playman, hold on. Playman, if I'm trying to, hang on, Lord. I gotta see what you.
That's fine. Oh man, I can't resist on this whole fast forward 50 cent VHS joke.
I know. It's just imagine, Luke, that back in the good old days, like, hey, we got YouTube. It's like, I wonder if we can, rewind or fast forward a YouTube video, and then be like, okay, well, this is getting crappy. I'm like, okay, well, I guess we don't need to fast forward with our VCR.
God.
So
Just imagine as well.
Yeah. Hashtag FF VCR. Fast forward. Yeah.
Yeah, just imagine. I'll talk about next week's episode. Or the Crazy Bunch Web Show 50th show of Crazy Bunch Web Show. That I have no idea what to say here about our Toon Disney days. I grew up with Toon Disney in 2004 till the present.
That would be a huge discussion for the show. That'd be something great to have as a discussion for the show. To bring back the childhood memories of Toon Disney.
Yeah,
in the Disney afternoon cartoons that they had on the Disney Channel.
I mean, I grew up with that, and then there's Jax and everything.
Yeah, that was really cool, especially Get Ed, the Super Monkey, team, that one.
Power Rangers was on here at the time,
and I think it's a really cool show. The Super Monkey Hyper Team. It's a really cool show.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, because at the time, yes, I grew up with some shows, and they don't have some shows that are off the. I haven't had. They came out in 1998. Fun fact: I never had Toon Disney until I was 8.5 years old.
No, yeah. Well, I was, like I said, I was, 8 or 9 when it was on. Because like I said, we didn't have. I didn't have cable at first when it really started. But yeah, I really remember seeing Toon Disney on a cable, and it was really neat, to have. And it was the only channel on Disney that showed commercials and advertisements.
Yeah, it was my childhood favorite channel.
The other Disney channels don't have that.
Yeah, like Playhouse Disney or Disney Channel. No, I mean,
Toon
Disney was my childhood.
Toon Disney. Yeah, so Toon Disney's the only channel that had commercials in it.
Yeah, in the early days of Disney XD as well, but Disney
Yeah,
XD.
and Disney SD too, but yeah, Disney Channel is the only one that doesn't have commercials. They show things, like a proud sponsor, like Nintendo with the Switch and whatnot, and certain Disney properties, and stuff on Disney Plus. So they advertise those. But other than that, there's really no commercials. And like I said, Boomerang felt victim of this too, because that's when 2014, 2015, that was the day that Boomerang just died.
Wow. I mean, currently
Yeah.
I'm just freaking out about this. I never watched Boomerang at all because
Well,
I just
Cartoon Network, I blame you.
I never blame I branched out of Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon, except for
Yeah,
SpongeBob in
Cartoon Network is something else.
2004 because it focused on Disney Channel.
Well, Cartoon Network is just like I
Something
said,
else. Yeah, because
I told you that I will never watch anything on that channel ever. As long as they come up with something good that I can watch, and I don't have to flip through the channel.
I agree. This is way before it got sucked,
Yeah, when it all went downhill, because like I said, because this year is the 30th anniversary,
This
and they
year,
need to do something.
And Nickelodeon
Bring back the old logo.
Yeah, bring it back. Yeah, because you see, in Nickelodeon, what would be our I'm not sure how many year in the time, because that came out in 1979.
Yeah, and then of course the dogs are. Yeah, that dog is just barking for no apparent reason, but yeah, I mean, because like I said, Cartoon Network is in a lot of, I don't know, it's in dire straits because because like I said, a lot of the stuff that's on there, they got canned, like We Bear Bears, which is now We Baby Bears or something like that.
Jesus, I never heard this show, and it sucks.
And well, I haven't seen it, but yeah, I haven't seen it, but yeah, We Bear Bears is a cool show.
It's a cool show, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, like I said, a lot of stuff on Cartoon Network. I mean, and like I said, they got this programming block called Cartoonito, which supposedly fixes the image and the reputation of Cartoon Network.
Which is preschool aid, yeah.
Yeah, which is really neat. So I'll give them props for that, but
yeah, give them my props.
But still, they still need a lot more if they want to get back in and making great cartoon, having people watching the network again.
Yeah, Cartoon Network and so on for years. If not, then I need to do something.
Lucas the Spider.
I've seen bits and pieces of Lucas the Spider on YouTube.
I thought it was gonna be Lucas the Cool Guy Spider.
No! If you watch Lucas the Cool Guy,
either that or Luke the Tarantula.
I don't know. If you watch Lucas the Cool Guy, I don't know.
Yeah, it's for entertainment purposes only. So just so you guys know, and as Billy always says, this show is for entertainment purposes only, not for educational. And if you don't like anything we're talking about, then move on with your life and go out and make a snowman. Yeah, I know. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about either.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Oh,
but
God.
Yeah, I mean, Cartoon Network, yeah, it's just Cartoon Network. Yeah, they really need to, they really need to fix it because.
They need to fix it, yeah.
So it's like I said, Boomerang, because after 2014 and whatnot, then yeah, Boomerang became a virus of Cartoon Network, and with it, they added for the very first time since its launch in 2000 in 15-year history. Now they show commercials on the channel. So because back then they didn't show commercials.
Yeah.
But now they're showing commercials and stuff. Advertisements. And you have to sit there and watch 5 minutes of the advertisements and commercials and then finally get back to the program on Boomerang, and they ruined Boomerang.
Jeez.
And why I did not want Boomerang at all on cable, because they ruined it. And I knew that they
I am
destroyed the
back,
childhood.
says by
You
Noah.
know,
Okay.
and also getting rid of a lot of these Hanna-Barbera cartoons.
I'm back, says by Noah. Okay. Welcome back, Noah.
See what I mean?
I see what you mean, Remix, yeah.
Getting rid of these Hanna-Barbera shows.
Yeah,
Like the
it's
Flintstones,
stupid,
the Jetsons, Top Cat, and even I don't know if this one is a Hanna-Barbera cartoon, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Thondor the Barbarian.
What?
But yeah, that was a cool show. I usually had to stay up at around 1 or 2 a.m. just to watch Thondor the Barbarian. Because it was such a cool show.
Let me check Wikipedia and see if Thunder the Barbarian see.
But yeah, it was a cool show. I like that show.
Barbarian.
Somebody cue the Jeopardy theme music from Mr. Jeffers, please. We can't? Okay, well, screw you. You're all fired. Just like the baseball game. You can't play this game straight, then you're all fired. I'm gonna fire each and every one of you once.
Oh, it's Thunder the Barbarian. I think you're right about this. It's a Saturday morning cartoon. It's created by Joe Roby and Spears, but it's also created by Steve Gerber. And it's also...
Okay, so it's Ruby Spears, okay. I was thinking of that, too.
Yeah.
Okay. I got you on that.
Yeah.
And I hope we're not boring you all in the chat room.
Yeah, and Noah says, I'm going to say what about Looney Tunes? That was Wonder Brothers.
Yeah, Looney Tunes, well, that was on there, too. And, of course, Hanna-Barbera is Warner Brothers, so Warner Brothers has everything.
Everything,
of the whole cartoons, all the Hanna-Barbera stuff.
Yeah, since the 1930s,
which
is
of course, Looney Tunes,
originally owned by MGM, yeah. Continue.
So, yeah, I mean, that's that. But yeah, Thondor the Barbarian, a cool show.
Cool show.
But like I said, Boomerang is just more like crap-a-ming, if I want to say something. And it is a bunch of crap. Yeah. Hashtag crap-a-wing.
Oh, God, help me.
That's CRAPERANG, crap-a-wing. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a crap-a-ring from cartoon, whatever it was.
Yeah, so instead of having the B, put in a C, and that's what you get.
I'm sorry, folks.
I think I got Luke on there, and I think I got Luke on that point. Yeah, and its headquarters is in Atlanta, Georgia. The people in Georgia need to think about, I don't know, whoever it was from Atlanta, Georgia, thought it was a good idea to screw up Boomerang.
Yeah,
from 2000 to 2014, and then they started.
Yeah, I think that's okay.
And they started.
Noah, I'm about to add.
And that was the year that Boomerang died.
Hey, Remix, I have to add Noah to the Discord server. Is that alright with you?
Well, that's your thing, though. It's your thingamajig. I mean,
it's fine.
Just make sure you do it in a safe way.
It's good enough. Good enough.
That way the server's not flooded with trolls and pretending to be me and all that crap.
Yeah, I created this server, Noah. It's not with it. The server is not with. It's not with 32 in it. It's. I created the server since 2019. It was just 2 days after the anniversary of Elvis Club, or the day after the anniversary of Elvis Club. But anyway, let's continue on. remix. I misspelled names.
Okay. And no, I'm not Josh, and I'm not your mother. Anyway, because I don't sound like your mother.
Yeah, you don't. No, you don't. No.
I hope not. I mean, I'm just saying. If I was, I'll be like, my God, I haven't aged in like years.
No, you're not 61, almost 61, and you know it.
No. Yeah, I know, right? But like I said, even though those two shows are not on Boomerang, you can watch it on this thing called MeTV because everybody has this channel.
Yeah, still.
You know, there's one in Atlanta. There's probably one in Savannah. You know, MeTV's everywhere.
Oh, I wanted to see my best buddy Alex Paris. Yeah, he was there. Noah, just want to let you know, because if you watch this, Noah, this is for you. Anyway.
And now they're adding something new on MeTV beginning January 16th. On MeTV.
Wow. But he was busy at the point. Noah, that's just me. But anyway.
It's called Full House Party.
Okay. Wow.
It's a 2-hour block of Full House, airing from 2 to 4 p.m. Eastern, beginning in 2 days, and that's gonna be on a Sunday.
Wow. Yeah.
To honor the legacy of Bob Saget, who passed away.
Which y'all talk about after your topic.
And that's one of your death topics.
Yeah.
But yeah, so if you guys have never heard of MeTV, well, that's where you can watch that.
Which is exciting! Hooray!
And of course, Tune In With Me, which is a cartoon block where they have Looney Tunes stuff. That's on MeTV. But if you notice the TV ratings, like Tom and Jerry, you see a PG rating instead of the traditional G rating.
Oh God, yeah, I know.
And that's because that Tom and Jerry is not really appropriate and whatnot. Because, like I said, this was way back in, like I said, MGM and whatnot. But
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, because on Cartoon Network they always showed it as a G rated, and now on MeTV it has that TV PG thing. I'm like, wow, okay, well,
wow.
I guess I have to ask parents' permission before I can watch this kind of stuff.
I see. Yeah.
I mean, I'm 33. I don't need no parental guidance.
No, no parental guidance. Oh, Billy's coming on. Hang on. He said.
Well, I guess Billy changes his mind.
Now I'm gonna go ahead and be on my Discord server. If you need anything, Remix.
Well, I am on Discord.
Hang on, Discord server Remix.
Oh man, now we're gonna follow around the mulberry bush.
Yeah, meet me there, okay?
Yeah. Oh my God.
Okay.
Now it's like I'm playing Follow the Woolsey, Follow the Leader.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Hold on.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm having difficulties with my Discord server. Hang on. Gotta fix
Yeah.
this. Be right there, Billy.
Alright, Luke, alright, come meet me over there.
Okay. We got Billy joining us.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Alright, Billy. Got any grapes?
Oh God, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna fix this real quick.
Hold on. Okay, now we got Billy with us.
Jesus.
Yeah. Finally. Yeah. Yeah. He's preparing to get his Clinton tractors ready.
Oh man.
They are the leader of service.
What's going on, fellas?
Doing well, just typing your name in since you're late and everything.
Yeah, but
I'm following the leader.
Yeah, I couldn't think of a better way to do all that stuff, but things happen.
play follow the leader too when you're on the woozy.
Oh God.
Yeah.
It's like playing Candyland where you hope not get lost in the Candyland or
Yeah,
the candy
I
world.
do actually do have one topic I want to talk about, and that is that
Well, go ahead and do your topic.
that is that 8 Pills and 90 is back on YouTube for after a year and a half of hiatus, and he's coming back with a Q&A, which is coming up on his channel beginning January 27th. So, you have about like 7 days to get your questions in, guys, because the deadline is on the day of the Q&A.
Yeah, and while you do that, don't ask him about politics and stuff, because I'm sure he doesn't give a crap about politics and stuff, because they're all a bunch of kindergartners. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't think he doesn't give a damn about politics anyway.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, anyway, Luke, hide that French language, but anyway, yeah, it's like, you know, the follow on the mulberry bush, but anyway, well, I just got done with my topic on, turning red, so that's what I got done
And the
talking
House,
about.
yeah.
Yeah, in the Owl House. Which I'm sad that it's being canceled after 3 seasons, because I thought it was a cool show.
Yeah.
And, well, hey, you can watch it on YouTube. It's on the Disney Channel YouTube channel. You can watch a compilation of it, 48 minutes. So, yeah, it's still a cool show, and I'm going to miss it. Thanks, Disney.
Thanks a lot, Disney.
Yep.
So you have another Topics remix?
Yeah, I think I got one more, and that's going to be the iPad Pro.
Wow.
And if you have another topic, go ahead and talk the other topic. While I do my last one. Because I got to get going in about, well, it's 3:59, so I got to be on out of here in about 56 minutes. Or 55 and a half minutes.
Wait, you have one more topic? It's an iPad Pro, okay.
Yes. Yeah, iPad Pro.
Well,
iPad Pro gaming, people.
Well, I got 3 dev topics, and of course, I got 2 sports topics. Oh, and Noah's joined us now, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
And
Hi.
he's new to this FWL series. Before I let you know, just know about this. But anyway.
Welcome on to the show for the first time.
Thank you.
And hopefully I don't get flack for this, but you know, and like I said, my voice doesn't sound like blah blah blah. Everybody makes fun of that, but anyway, who cares about that?
Yeah.
It's just like I said, we're all born with it, and you know that's just that.
Yeah, that's just that. Yeah.
It don't it's not picking on anybody. It's just do what you got. Do what you do. On YouTube, because I've been doing it for like 10, 11 years, and this is gonna be my 12th year next month in February.
February, same month as LHBM month.
And I couldn't be more happy to do YouTube stuff.
Still.
Even though I don't do it as much as I used to.
Yeah, still.
January 23rd is actually my channel's 5th year anniversary.
Congratulations, Noah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Because I said, YouTube's, kind of something, but well, for me, doing other days. But, yeah. So, anyway, the last topic I got is,
oh, wow.
Okay, what, Luke?
He's showing us the cartoon meme, okay. Mitchell's joining us, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. Hello. This is my avatar.
This
Hey,
is like,
guys.
This is
What's
like
up?
Full House.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Mitch.
Oh, what's going on with you? Hey.
About them dogs, Mitch. national champs.
Oh yeah, exactly, yeah.
Yeah, first in 41 years. How about that?
Right. That is something.
And Luke will be talking about that in a little bit.
Yeah. Let me get to topics real quick, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, and hopefully by the end of this show, I hope the viewers don't pass out by drinking a lot of root beer.
And
or Billy losing his tractors.
oh God, help me.
You know,
And
fall
Josh,
asleep
I have
on
to
the
agree with you
tractor.
right there. Great to see Billy back in FWO. Yeah, thanks, Josh. Yeah, this is for you, Billy.
Here's a tribute to Bob Saget.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Robert.
Yeah, I remember that. Oh, Bob Saget!
I was actually
#morningsense.com.
I was actually saying that this is a full house. We got a full house of people on Discord.
Yeah, full house.
Yes.
I don't actually watch Full House, so I don't know a lot of the characters.
Wow.
I do.
It's alright, yeah. But anyway,
That's gonna be on MeTV on Sunday.
you have to agree, yeah.
Yeah, Full House Party. It's a 2-hour block.
Yeah.
And January 16th.
Tomorrow or Sunday?
Sunday.
Sunday.
To honor,
Yeah, to be true to Bob Saget. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah, I think in my area it's on channel 118.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's on.
It's actually 117, actually.
You know, there's one in Atlanta, there's one in Savannah, maybe. There's one in all over the place. Florida, New York. So, MeTV is everywhere.
Yeah, it's everywhere, folks.
You know, and
It sounds like it's only like indigenous, like one country.
It's going to be a 2-hour event.
Mm-hmm.
2 hours though.
Yeah.
And it's the only channel that has Hanna-Barbera cartoons, the Flintstones and the Jetsons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 hours.
Yeah,
2 hours is 120 minutes.
And the 2-hour Full House block starts this Sunday at 2 o'clock, which is right after the Brady Bunch.
Yeah, that makes more sense, yep.
Brady Bunch though.
And just don't get lost on Gilligan's Island or you'll never come back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
still.
Yep. On Sunday.
The Brady Bunch.
Just on Sunday. On Sundays, the Flintstones start at 10 o'clock, which is right after Saved by the Bell.
Mm-hmm.
And that used to have been on weekdays, and they pulled that off, and they got rid of it on the schedule. And now it's the Addams Family.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think this is the Brady Bunch, but it'll do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I watch on that channel is that show.
Wow.
I mean, the other shows are just bunch of westerns and a bunch of other stuff, but you know.
Yeah, you're right, Brandon. You're right, Reem. It's because the Addams Family starts every night at 6, and that's immediately followed up with Happy Days.
Yeah, and what used to be the Flintstones every Monday to Friday at 6, and then it got replaced by the Addams Family.
Yeah, but they still have Happy Days at 6:30.
Yeah, I mean it's a classic. I mean.
Yeah. So so they have Addams, even though they took the Flintstones out of their 6 p.m. lineup.
Yeah.
Addams Family. They stop 30 and follow and MASH after that.
Yeah, I don't find that show to be enjoyable.
What, MASH?
Yeah,
I love MASH. Yeah.
I just found this in my Google Photos. Look.
Blah blah blah. I don't care what you
Wow.
I forgot I had that.
Very thoughtful.
Mm-hmm.
Well, anyway, I don't want to keep the show on a stalling point because I gotta be getting going in like at around 4:55 because your boy is gonna be doing a radio show at 5 o'clock. Well, Not really. Well, I don't. Well, my radio show is not on till Wednesday, but I gotta do the radio show. It's a 2-hour show tonight.
Yes.
Oh,
So,
okay.
By the request, it'll be closed, huh?
Yeah, I'll make the announcement on when we're bringing that back, because I know people still want to hear songs and whatnot, and I will be letting everybody know when that will come back. Still gonna be Discord though.
Yes. Exactly.
So still gonna be on our Discord server.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, my last topic for you all tonight, and this is a big one.
Okay.
It's for the Apple fans out there, Luke included.
Mm-hmm.
And this one, we're going to talk about the iPad Pro.
Okay.
Which I got to tell you, seeing this iPad Pro, especially the 11 inches or the 12.9 inch, you would be blown away with everything there is about how cool looking the iPad Pro can be. Even though it's expensive, but it's a really cool device.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that Luke can agree on this.
Yes, I do agree with you. Yeah.
And I'm gonna send this photo in the YouTube live chat, and there you guys can see the tablets.
Okay.
And what makes the iPad Pro great, especially for everybody, is gaming. Gaming on the iPad Pro is something that you can enjoy out of these tablets.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the things, because I was telling Luke about this, and that is, what can we talk about on Luke's show on a Friday? And I was like, well, maybe we should talk about why iPad Pro is such an amazing device for gaming.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That would be
Because everybody that has an iPad, even if they don't have like the high-end iPad Pro, but they have like the iPad for $330, because the iPad is still an amazing little tablet, from Apple, and it's been that way since 2010.
right.
And I think it really revolutionized the whole tablet game, and having the App Store, which really allows
kind of
us.
debunks your thing. Is that I had an iPad, but it was from like a school that I went to, and it sucked. It really did. It sucked.
Well, and that's one of the things. I mean, some people either like it or hate it.
Yeah, agreed.
But I can see the iPad being amazing in schools, and especially education in this country.
Yeah, I have to agree.
But, I mean, education is always important, because many schools have iPads, some have Chromebooks. I mean, Chromebooks are cool too, but. But yeah, iPad Pro, I mean, they're amazing for gaming.
Yeah.
Because there's this video that me and Luke watched, or I recently watched, and it's where this guy on YouTube, he goes by the name Splits on YouTube. He bought an iPad Pro so he could play PS5 games on it. And of course, the PS5 is super hard to find right now. Really tough to get a PS5.
He bought an iPad to play PS5 games on it.
Yeah,
That's what he did?
Yeah, it was a YouTube video, and apparently it's on the app that you install to make it happen.
What's the name of the app?
It's the PS Remote Play, I think is the name of it.
Yeah.
And you sign in with your account, and then you choose either PS4 or PS5, and everything that's on the PS5 screen, you can see it on the tablet.
Yeah, I have to agree right there.
You have to hook up a compatible controller, like the PS5 controller, which is fully compatible.
Yeah.
Oh.
It was
And-
huge. Yeah.
And you'll be able to play any game as long as the game supports it. You can play it on the tablet and using the DualSense controller. Because like I said, I do have issues with the controller. Because I don't know if you guys have even heard of this, but in the analog sticks known as drifting.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what really kills the controller, is that the game moves around and you're not even pressing a button and it moves around and it goes haywire even if you're not pressing a button.
Wow.
And it's kind of like the whole Joy-Con drift on the Nintendo Switch.
Oh God, I hate that.
Oh, I know, I do too.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you, that's one of the things I really complain, because yeah, and it's on and unfortunately it hit the PS5 controller.
Mm-hmm.
And this has never happened in any of the Sony controllers.
Mm-hmm.
From the PS1 days all the way up to today.
Mm-hmm.
Because the good PlayStation controllers that they made, I mean, I'm sure people are gonna like Xbox as well, but I think the PS2 and PS4 DualShock controllers,
Mm-hmm.
because people don't complain about those controllers as much as they do. But the DualSense, it has that problem, is the whole drifting thing, and it's been that way ever since when the Switch first came out, and that's why people would rather use a controller that doesn't have the drifting issue.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because that's what kills the system.
Yeah. Yeah.
For me at least, and not only that, it's also $70. That's because that's a lot of money for a controller like that. I mean, who has $70? I mean,
who has $70? I do.
Would you believe me if I told there's a bomb on my soundboard on Newgrounds?
But yeah. So anyway, it's an app that you download on the Apple App Store. It's called PS Remote Play, and it's from Sony.
Wow.
And yeah, this guy bought it on Best Buy and showed Luke this, and he bought it so he can play games on it. And I'm like, okay, well, that's kind of weird, but okay. I mean, it's his YouTube channel. He does weird things. He does whatever he wants to do with it, I guess.
It does weird things, yeah.
As long as he doesn't use it as a frisbee and then take a barrel shotgun and shoot it, but
like bam, bam, bam.
yeah, and you'd be like John Madden, you go boom, there goes the iPad.
Yeah, like John Madden, yeah.
Yep, like John Madden, which I miss. He's a legend.
He's truly a legend, not only for us but for the NFL.
Yes, indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. But yeah, so iPad Pro. If you can, luckily to, like I said, it is expensive. This is an expensive little tablet.
I know that.
But if you can get the iPad Pro, I mean, it's really great for gaming.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, other people would say otherwise, but because people use the iPad for a lot of things, doing schoolwork, or watching a movie that they buy on iTunes, buy a TV show, or even subscribe to Apple TV Plus for entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
And using the Apple
listening to music with Apple Music.
Oh yeah, Apple Music. Yeah. Instead of Spotify, people would use Apple Music because Apple Music is
which I use
really the choice. Because there's a lot of great streaming services out there. I mean, Tidal's okay, but it doesn't have as much music, doesn't have as much selection as you get on Spotify and Apple Music.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But like I said, if you have an iPad, and own an Apple product, then you really don't need to have, Spotify, because it's just whatever music streaming works best for you.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I have to agree with that
that's
right
all
there.
I'm going to say in the end. Whatever works out for you, whatever works best.
Whatever works best, yep.
I mean, as long as it has the music you want, the genre that you like, then it's all good.
It's all good, yep.
But, yeah. Because I have Spotify on my Mac, and I mean, I like Spotify Premium, but
I have Spotify too.
hopefully they don't waste
also got
the
it
price.
as well.
But yeah, title. I want to like it, but I don't know.
Ugh.
Title is just something.
Yeah,
but
meh.
I don't know. Well, hey, at least they introduced the free option, which you can
Which is good.
listen to
It's
music.
good.
Although you get advertisements, and so you got to put up with the advertisements.
Yeah, like shut up or take it. You know.
Yeah, well, because they want you to upgrade to premium, so you can not have the advertisements and
Which
play
is
it.
good.
Have
Which is
unlimited
good, yeah.
skips.
Yeah.
Wi-Fi.
Yeah. So anyway, Luke, what do you think of the whole iPad Pro gaming?
It was exciting, and it was gonna be a best thing ever made. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's weird playing a PS5 game on an iPad Pro. I'm like, is this guy for real? Like buying an iPad Pro just to play PS5 games on it?
Yeah,
It's just,
I mean,
but
seriously.
But at the same time, it has 1.6 million views on YouTube, so
yeah, I guess
I can't complain.
I can't complain either. Yeah.
I mean,
Has anyone ever heard of this album, Swarm Season?
I have never heard this album. I'm not gonna play on that site. That's a no-no.
Yeah.
Yeah, please don't play. You don't want to get a look at copyright strike.
Yeah, I'm not. I can't even play.
No. But I know, Bill, that there's one album in particular that I know you're going to be happy about.
That is
a new album by Skillet.
By who?
Skillet, who does Monster and
the 14th song from Monday Night Raw, which is legendary.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are gonna flame me for this. I have no idea. You guys are gonna flame me for this. I have no idea who that is.
I know. But well, apparently, like I said, I've been listening to them ever since, and apparently they released a brand new album for the new year of 2022, which is available right now, and it's called Dominion, and hopefully one day one of the WWE events are going to use a Skillet song like they used with other ones, but
wow,
yeah, I know.
Especially WWE has not used a Skillet song since 2019 when they brought their song Legendary to Monday Night Raw.
Wow. And Monster from one of the pay-per-view events. I want to say
his name is John Cena.
Hell in the Cell. Yeah. Yep. John Cena, Cena Nation. But like I said, so anyway, I know I'm going off topic, but yeah, so iPad Pro, take it if you will, a great gaming device, especially with Apple Arcade, being able to play, games on Apple Arcade and use any kind of game controller you want, like a PS5 controller or Xbox Series controller. Play your games on it and so iPad Pro gaming, it's awesome, especially on 11-inch. But like I said, they are pricey though. $799 for 11-inch, and that gets you 128 gigs of storage, and that's the whole thing. But so otherwise, that's pretty much all I gotta say at this point, Luke, about the whole iPad Pro gaming. So
yeah.
But yeah, gaming on the iPad Pro, I mean, it's amazing, and just make sure
if Nintendo ever comes out with like a virtual console thing where you can play like old Nintendo games on the iPad,
I know.
Sold to me. Because Mario Run is crap. You have to be connected to Wi-Fi to play it.
Yeah. But like I said, I mean, well, but yeah, I mean, Nintendo is. I don't know, but yeah, it would be cool.
It'd be cool, yeah.
Especially because the one thing you can't do on the iPad, but you can on Android, and that's emulation.
Yeah, I used to emulate a lot of like old like NES and SNES games.
Especially, because the one that everybody uses is called RetroArch.
Oh yeah.
Especially with the rewind feature, because that rewind feature really does save you. Like when you're playing Contra and you get shot and you want to rewind and fix your mistake. Yeah, it's kind of cheating, but at least you're not using a Game Genie.
I think the Nintendo Switch also has that with their like virtual console, and like you can rewind.
Yeah, it's a save. It's a lifesaver. Having a rewind functionality on the Switch for the NES. Yeah, especially when you play those hard as heck kind of games like Ninja Gaiden.
Wow, he's showing us a cartoon.
Or Contra.
Wow.
I don't know what I have made here.
Oh, even Zelda 2. Good luck playing Zelda 2. That game.
Yeah, it's horrible. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I played it and I like the first one better. I mean, the second one, it's just punishing difficulty.
Yeah, punishing difficulty indeed.
I would just stick with the first one. The first one is a all-time classic, and they didn't. And like I said,
Legend of Zelda for the NES.
Yeah, which turns 35 this year, 1987. So 35th, happy 35th anniversary to that iconic series, and I would much rather play like the one on the Super Nintendo, Link to the Past.
Oh, just a fun fact. 7 years ago today's show will be it's on NBC.
Okay. Oh, and what is that?
Today's show came out in 1952.
The Today Show. Okay.
Yeah, the Today Show. Yeah, you remember? Yeah, with the current anchors of horror copies, Savannah Guthrie and Al Roker.
Gotcha.
Which you also can see on the fourth Thursday in November during the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Oh yeah, which they showed it last year.
And this year will be their 96th annual.
Yeah.
Holy smokes. Yeah, holy Toledo.
You know what this reminds me of? Like, I'm a fire in my laser.
that never gets old.
Yeah, so, but yeah, I mean, yeah, Zelda 2, yeah, we won't even know about that, but, but like I said, there's other great games you can play on the NES with the Switch online thing. Because like I said, having that rewind feature really does save you from throwing a temper tantrum, then for the controller across the room, and then you end up have to replace the controller that you threw.
You're like, God dang it, I was so close. Ah!
Yeah, I know. I get that feeling myself.
Yeah, same here. Yeah.
Especially when you play those games that that you had it at the last second and then the game screws you over.
Big time. Exactly.
Especially your space shooters, like
Space Invaders.
Yeah, and some of the Konami stuff like Gradius and Life Force and a bunch of other Konami games. And this was when Konami was great back then. And then now they're just like, we don't care anymore.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I know.
Because people, they enjoy the Konami stuff back in the day, and they're just like, we don't care.
We don't care anymore. No. Konami was good back then. It was bad.
Look what happened to Metal Gear. Look what happened to that, and then of course they bought out Hudson Soft, who made those really cool games on the NES, like Bomberman and all that other stuff. They're not doing much of Bomberman because I don't know, just the game didn't sell really well on the Switch.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean Konami is just something. Something else. As I said, there's a lot of cool Konami games back in the day. I'm sure a lot of people know about. But having the rewind feature always comes in handy.
All comes in handy, folks.
especially like let's say Luke Jeffers when he plays Anticipation. If he goes over the one letter and he chooses the one letter, and then he screws up the first time, then the second time, the game laughs at you because you didn't get it right, and like it's like one letter, last chance, and then the game really gets ticked off and said that I warned you, and then it gives you the one answer.
Oh my God, help me!
Oh my God!
You know what game consoles like really like took over the world in like the 80s and 90s? It's these things, the Tiger Electronics.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember these Wheel of Fortune or things.
Yes, I had one of those.
Yep.
Well, it's not like
I actually had the Wheel of Fortune Tiger Electronic game myself.
Yeah, I remember those Tiger Electronic toys back in the day. Yeah, there was a crap ton you could buy at a Walmart store.
See here on the ABGN episode.
But newsflash, I mean, Game Boy, you can play all the Game Boy games. You buy cartridges, but yeah, Tiger Electronics, yeah, there was a crap ton. They made, oh my God, so many. They
actually made a Full House version.
Oh, I know. I know that was on an episode of oh boy, yeah. Yeah, I had a couple of Tiger Electronic stuff. Ninja Gaiden. Then I had the Lion King, which is my favorite one out of the whole bunch. Some other games. I had the bowling one, and I had there was so many I had on Tiger Electronics. Yeah, those really flooded the market.
Yeah.
It's just like they must have made like 50 or 100 of those Tiger Electronic handheld toys.
Yeah. Did you ever have any games that were made by this company?
What is it?
Wow.
LJN.
Oh God.
LJN. Oh boy. Yeah. Laughing. Oh yeah. Yeah. LJN.
I used to have one. I used to have a game that's made by LJN for the Super Nintendo, and that was WWF Raw.
LJN. Yes.
Well, I've never heard that.
I played an LJN game. It was I think it was like Bill and Ted or Back in the Future, and I didn't like it. It was bad.
And Friday the 13th
also made WWF Raw.
Mm-hmm. And don't get me started on Friday the 13th. That game's horrible.
It's horrible. They play Pictionary, which is good.
Play a Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or WWF Raw.
I don't know about that, but yeah, play Nightmare on Elm Street. It's much better than the Friday the 13th.
Exactly.
Because it makes no sense whatsoever, and none of these games were ever created by LG, and they just published them.
Yeah.
Like I said, there's certain decent games by LGN, like Gotcha and Jaws, which is boring, but a decent game. Karate Kid and
WWF Raw.
Yeah, that on the SNES and Back to the Future and 2 and 3. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, like that. Yeah, if you want to play a really decent LJN game, just play Nightmare on Elm Street or even Pictionary, which has one of the best theme songs ever by Tim Fallon. Listen to that, because that's one of the best soundtracks. That's my favorite part of Pictionary is the music. Music is incredible.
Music is incredible.
Even if the gameplay is not there, still listen to the music. It's still wonderful.
Yeah.
With the chip tune, the bass. Because the NES was well known for that. Even Sunsoft had bassy video game music.
I mean, I used to play
Pictionary.
Yeah, I used to play Pictionary, but it won't let me play.
Pictionary is a cool game.
It's just not showing up.
And as far as me owning an LJN game, I think I had 2. And that was the Steel Cage one, and I had the that other game on the NES. I forgot what it was.
Yeah,
it was It was made by Whale, and I didn't like that game.
Yeah.
But like I said, LGN, yeah, they're just. It's just like it's just at the end of the rainbow, all you see is a bunch of toads.
You don't see a pot of gold, you see a puddle of dog crap.
Yes, that's all you see. That's all you see. One nasty, yeah, that.
One nasty wabbit.
That's garbage. But yeah. But like I said, there's certain games I enjoy, but certain games, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
But,
I don't know. No.
No. And as far as sports games are concerned, stay away from the sports games. They're not great.
They're not for
Like
LJN, no.
Like MLB, no. NFL, no. Just play Tecmo Super Bowl.
What was that?
But yeah, Tecmo Super Bowl is awesome.
I actually opened the stream on YouTube. I didn't mean to. Okay.
No.
There we go. Now I can see my amazing profile picture.
Wow.
So, but anyway, like I said, that's a topic in another time, and I'm gonna be doing this on a new segment that's gonna be exclusive to FWL, and that is a segment that I like to call Remixing the Gaming Years, and that's where I talk about video games of the past and the games I grew up playing, my childhood past, and I'll let you know whether I played them or not, and let you know the whole detail of a video game franchise. It can be anything.
You show the replay of my show, okay.
As long as it's a game that doesn't get me upset, like Battletoads.
Yeah, Battletoads. Ugh, no.
I never played Battletoads.
It's a great game, Luke, but the problem is it's the difficulty.
The difficulty, yeah.
Especially the turbo tunnel.
Yeah, well, good luck. Do.
Yeah, well, not only
mission complete.
And not only turbo tunnel, but the one in level 9, where it's a rat race and whatnot, or whatever level it is. But that's another one that's really tough, and you have to outrun the rat and whatnot. And if the bomb hits to the floor before you do, then yeah, I think it's an instant game over. Yeah, that's why this game is really hard.
Yeah, exactly.
On so many levels. You don't need a game that hard. I mean, come on.
No. Stupid idea.
I think whoever created Battletoads is probably the same guy that did the AVGN. I'm like, really? It was made just for him. It was made just for the Angry Video Game Nerd. And by the way, we want to say this. Congrats on AVGN for hitting a milestone, the 200th episode. And I won't spoil anything on what I saw, but
yeah.
Oh my God. And I just hope it's not the end of the series.
I hope not, because at the time I haven't saw some of the
this sucks.
Yeah, this sucks. Yeah.
Because I want him to continue with the show.
You know what my favorite Angry Video Game Nerd episode is? It's NES accessories, which I think isn't the most popular video right now.
I don't know. Yeah, I remember that one. My favorite one would be the Super Mario Brothers 3 episode 46, where that guy in the Satan. He has a big tank, and we can't say it on the stream, because it's profanity and whatnot. But yeah, it was just one of the funniest things about that episode. So mine would be the Mario 3, and of course, he also did the Tiger Electronic stuff too.
Oh yeah, it is his most popular video right now.
Yeah.
Where he goes over that, the Tiger All Zone, which gives you a headache. Oh my God, and the Gamecom, and yeah, but there's so many great memories of that, and of course, him getting into a fight with Bugs Bunny.
Wow.
Yeah.
And a lot of great moments of the AVGN.
Yeah, a lot of great moments, especially and for me, become a huge fan of Orange and things like that.
And he still hates that game. That's that Castlevania 2 game. He hates that, and he even hates Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Yeah.
Yeah.
James.
That game is. Yeah. But yeah, but his favorite game, obviously, well, like I said, he usually don't play favorite games that he enjoys because he has to be the angry video game nerd, not the happy nerd,
No,
because that
no,
won't make sense. That's like breaking kayfabe
no, it's
of the character.
at the time, yes, and he did one game, which is I'm not gonna say in the stream, but it was a good game, by LJN. It was a Spider-Man game.
Yeah, the Spider-Man, yeah, that was a total shock. But
Oh.
But
Oh.
yeah, so a lot of great memories of AVGN. Hopefully, he still continues. And hopefully, people will buy his game, the AVGN.
What's going
1 and 2
on?
Deluxe.
The lady knows this meme for the gamer.
Mute this because of copyright.
I hope people.
No. Hold on. Mute this.
I'm not gonna keep the show stalling any further. So, but yeah, that's all I got for my topics.
Yeah, sorry everyone.
Discussion, and we'll have more of that.
Yeah, I want to get copyright from YouTube because if I did, then I just don't want to get a strike from Sam Massacre at all.
Well,
because YouTube's kind of sensitive to that when it comes to copyright.
Yeah, they are. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah. I'm headed out, y'all. I'm gonna head back in the chat. See y'all.
See ya.
See you, Luke.
Yeah. I'm going to. Bye-bye.
Billy.
Alright, well, sorry, sorry that had to happen now, but yeah, I mean, there are rules to consider when it comes to the show, for FWL and my streams too.
Yeah.
Whenever we have our guests, just be aware and follow the rules and everything, and just make sure that like I said, if you want to watch the stuff that's on, what you got in front of you, just mute your mic, and that way it doesn't get recorded onto the stream. That way Lou will have to edit things out.
Yeah, I have to edit things out. Yeah, because at the time, yes, I have to probably mute. I even muted the sound so people can hear the audio of the 64-bit thing. That way, more easier.
Well, anyway, like I said, I really enjoy talking about gaming and stuff, and you guys, if you have a game and stuff that you want to talk about, feel free to do so, but just make sure that make sure that there's no stuff playing in the background that's gonna attempt for a copyright strike, because YouTube is kind of sensitive to that kind of thing, and
agree,
and people
100%.
don't need to get a copyright strike.
Yeah, Screenwave, if you're watching, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on. Noah's been doing this for fun. I don't know what's going on.
Well, we do want to thank Noah for being on the show. I mean, it was a lot of fun talking to him, and especially the whole video game thing. Like I said, video games is the key of all, and AVGN is one of them as well. So
yeah.
Anyway, with that being said, those are all my topics I have, and like I said, turning red. Can't wait to see it.
Yeah, we're really gonna do this today. I have one topic that has to do with Cartoon Explosion Victory.
And everything in general. So the Disney stuff. So those are my topics I have, everybody, and it's 4:41. So anyway, Luke, go ahead and continue on with the rest of the show, and I'm sure Billy has another topic, and so enjoy the rest of the show.
That's it. That's all the topics I have.
Okay. Well, anyway, Luke, that's all the topics I have. Go ahead and get on with your topics, and let's roll on with the episode of FWL.
Okay. Bob Saget was an American stand-up comedian, actor, and television host. His acting roles include Danny Tanner on the ABC sitcom Full House 1987 until 1995, and its Netflix sequels Full House from 2016 to 2020. And the voice of narrator Ted Nopsey on the CBS sitcom How I Met Your Mother from 2005 to 2014, from 1989 to 1997. He's the original host of America's Funniest Home Videos, okay? Saget was also known for this adult homage stand-up comedy, and his 2014 album, That Was What I'm Talking About, was nominated from the Grammy Award for Best Comedy Album, okay? He was born in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania on May 17, 1956, to a Jewish family. His father, Benjamin, 1917-2007, was a supermarket executive, and his mother, Rosina Dolly, 1925 and 2014, was a hospital administrator. Early in his life, Saget's family moved to Norfolk, Virginia, where he briefly attended Lake Taylor High School, okay? Due to lack of family in Virginia, Saget had his bar master, if I pronounce it, in Pennsylvania when he turned 13, okay? Saget family moved from Virginia to Encino, California neighborhood of Los Angeles, where he met Larry Fine of the Three Stooges and heard various stories about for Fine, okay? The family were moved to Pennsylvania prior to their senior year when Saget graduated from Abington Senior High School. Saget originally attended from this to become a doctor, but his honors English teacher, Alan Zimmerman, saw his degree of poverty and urged him to seek a career in films. Wow, that's more exciting. What is it?
You go and carry on. I'll be back for the games in a bit. So you just continue your dead topics, and I'll come right back.
Okay. Saget attended Temple University Film School, where he created Through Adam's Eye, okay? A black and white film about a boy who received conservative fatal surgery and was honored with an award and memorial and the Student Academy Awards, okay? While attending Temple, Saget made trips via train, okay, to improve and to catch a rising star, okay, in New York City, where he could play while my guitar Jerry Reeves, okay, while using a water ball to make the guitar appear to weep. He graduated from Bachelor of Arts in 1978. Saget attended to take graduate courses in the University of Southern California, okay, but quit after only a few days. Wow. Saget describes himself as a time in article by Glenn Esbury in the 1990s Saturday Evening Post. I was a C word, I'm not going to say in the live stream, okay? All the way 22-year-old. Wow. Then I have a graduate's amplex taken out, okay? Almost died. And I got over being C word and overweight. Saget talked about his birth appendix, okay? On A Time with Bob Cussell, okay? And said that it happened on the 4th of July at the UCLA Medical Center, okay? And that day, I sat the area for 7 hours, wow, before taking it out and finding that it had become generous, okay? Career, 1987 to 2001. Following a short stint as a member of CBS morning program in early 1987, Saget was cast as Danny Tanner in the Full House, okay, series, which became a success. Followed with Family Fears, and the Land of the Nelsons raised the top 30 beginning for season 3. In 1989, Saget began as a host of America's Funniest Home Videos, a role he held until 1997. During the early 90s, Saget was from both Full House and America's Funniest Home Videos simultaneously, okay? In 2009, he returned to AFV for the 20th anniversary 1-hour special co-host with Tom Bergeron, okay? Saget directed the 1996 ABC television movie For Hope, which was inspired by the life story of his sister, Sega, okay, makes more sense anyway. Who have died from, oh wow, 3 years later, died 3 years later, earlier, wow, In 98, he directed his first feature-length film, Dirty Work, starring Norm Macdonald, the late Norm Macdonald, that is, and Archie Legg, okay? Released 1 year after he left his long-running role as host of America's Funniest Home Videos. The film released broadly negative reviews from critics and earned low box office returns. However, it was since the bottom of become a cult favorite due partly to Archie Legg's, partly of Howard Stern Show, okay? While the film is sometimes mentioned, often in final terms, okay? In 98, Sega making a cameo appearance and contained with the story comedy Half Baked, okay? 2001 and 2022, okay? 2001, Sega took on another Widow Dad role, starring the Raising Dad WB. It starred Kat Danes, Brie Heavy Outfit Larson, and Jerry Adler. It lasted only 1 season. Wow. From October 5th, 2001 until May 10th, 2002. He serves as the voice of the future Ted Mosley, who narrated the CBS sitcom How I Met Your Mother, which ran for 9 seasons, from September 19, 2005 to March 2014. He was a host of NBC's game show 100 vs. 100 from 2006 to 2008. His HBO comedy special, Daddy Right, came out on DVD on August 28, 2007. It was dedicated to his father, Ben Saget, who died in 1989, on January 30th, 2007, due to complications with combination heart failure. Wow. From 2005 to 2010, Saget was a recurring role for the 4 episodes of HBO's TV series Courage, playing the parody of himself. Wow. He later appeared in 2015 featuring film based on the series. Wow. 2005 also saw him be a part of role with Saget. Wow. A song by Jamie Kennedy and Stuart Stone about a night out, which was him that shows off the retro behaviors. Sega even does vocals in the track. Vera appeared on the MTV series Blowing Up, and he would come to use it as a phenomenal theme song as a stamp, tours, and websites. And if you don't want to see this remix, and Josh, okay, currently listening to music right now because my father just woke up and, oh yeah, TMI anyway. You don't want this remix. Saget wrote, directed, and starred in Fox and the Penguin, which I'll talk about in the not Reese's Joke, but Born Jokester. Parody 2005 film, March the Penguin, which you love, by the way, which released direct to DVD in January 2007, the month before it came out, it was born. Saget appeared in the Broadway musical, The Drowsy Chaperon. Wow. For the limited 4-month engagement, he played Man Chair, while Jonathan Crombie would normally play the character on Broadway, which is a national tour musical. Wow. On January 4th, 2008, Saget's company was revealed as Sardi's Restaurant. Wow. In April 2009, he debuted this new sitcom along with his co-star Sylvia Stevenson on the ABC show called Surviving Siberia, okay? The series went on as originally slated to air on the CW, and after one a buried season. Wow. In 2010, Saget starred EA&E series Strange Days, in which he followed Orr's others' different activities and lifestyles, documenting their adventures in unusual ways. Okay. In 2014, his book Dirty Daddy was released, in which he writes about his career, common influences, and the experience of life and death. Okay. A marks in the small tour about his book. Wow. including the Paris Music Festival, which was introduced Snoop Dogg prior to performing his own set. In the same year, he toured Australia for the first time with the USAB show called the Bob Saget Live Dirty Daddy Tour. Wow. The show was performed in national cities of Melbourne, Australia, Sydney, Australia, Brisbane, and Perth, Australia. Wow. In 2015 and 2016, he guest starred in 2 episodes of Grandfathered. Wow. Starring and producing his by his father Full House star John Stables. Wow. From 2016 to 2020, Saget was inspired as well as Dave Tainer for 15 episodes of Full House sequel series Full House. Wow. Okay. Good series premiere and finale. Wow. In 2019, he was announced as ABC's host of Videos After Dark. Saget was also host of the game show of Nashville Squares on CMT, making his first of the 3 appearances as panels to tell the truth. Wow. In 2020, Saget launched a podcast titled Bob Saget's Here For You with Studio 71. If you watch this, Luke is a cool guy. It's copyright strike thing from Studio 71 virtual video. Anyway, he also completed in Studio 4 The Masked Singer as Squiggly Monster. Wow. Okay. Gotta scroll down some more. Anyway, personal life. Saget married Sherry Kramer in 1982. They have 3 daughters. Aubrey, born in 1987. Warren Manel, born in 1989. And Jennifer Bell, born in 1992. The couple divorced in 1997. In 2018, Saget married Kelly Russell, host of Isa Travel Watch TV. Saget was a board member of the Scourgeal Daria have announced it Research Foundation. His how do you pronounce this word? Efforts beneath such celebrities as Scary Movie star Virginia Hall in an interview with Initial magazine. Saget discussed how his sister was diagnosed with starts with an S word, I pronounce it, at 43 and died at 47. Wow. She's probably misdiagnosed numerous times. On January 9th, 2022, which is the probably last Sunday, Saget was staying in the West Correctional Orlando Gang Strikes, located in South Orlando, Florida, nearby Williamsburg. He was in the midst of stand-up tour and performing in Palm Beach Beach the previous evening. Saget was found dead, unresponsive in this room by the hotel staff at around 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. He was missed by scheduled checkout time. The family members have grown concerned after being unable to contact him. Emergency responders pronounced him dead in the scene. He was 65 years old. No cause of death was immediately announced, but foul play and drug use was ruled out by police and the medical examiner. News of Saget's death broken by broadcast America's Police home videos in the East Central Coast zones. The ABC erupted the program to announce. Wow. Several of Saget's Full House co-stars released statements in tribute after his death. John Stables said that he was a broken goddamn. Candace Cameron Brar called him one of the best human beings. Dave Collier said his heart is broken and referred that Saget was his forever brother. Andrew Barber said he has the biggest heart of everyone in Hollywood. The very best and cutest of the girls I ever seen when I was a kid. I want to hug him so badly. Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen released a joint statement stating that Bob was the most loving, compatible, and generous man. I have to agree with these two right there. Anyway, said that they were deeply saddened by his death. And I have to agree with Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen. One bit. Joey Sweden said this. There aren't enough words to express what I'm feeling today. Nor have been enough to capture each and every slice of who he was. Roy Walton said this. Words cannot begin to express how different I am. Bob was more than my friend. He was my family. Mrs. Kindheart, what how I pronounce it anyway. Thank you for kind life, wonderful memories and laughter. I love you, Bobby. Bob Segwas has been honored the donations and offers to help the charity, SRF for short. How can I pronounce these words anyway? Which board of the directors Sega served since 2003. Wow. And the Sega made the foundation's executive director on yesterday, excuse me. The foundation has received a donation from more than 1,500 donors from all over the world. Wow. Total of $90,000. Wow. Initially, a donation of $1.5 million. Wow. Was awarded to the charity by one of his board members in the form of a grant, which was matched every donation that made his honor to Saget. Wow. My next dev topic has to do with Dick Carson, okay? He was an American television director. He was a 5-time Emmy Award winner and have directed several shows, including Tonight Show with Johnny Carson, his brother, by the way, Wheel of Fortune, and The Merv Griffin Show. He moved to Nebraska in 1934. He was born June 4th, 1939, with his family. Wow, okay. Graduated from New York High School in 1947. Carson later attended University of Nebraska-Lincoln and joined the United States Navy, where he became an officer in 1952. Carson was staged in San Diego, California at the time. He was a younger brother of comedian and talk show host Johnny Carson television. He died December 19th, 2021, after a brave illness in Studio City, Los Angeles. He was 92 years old. My last step topic has to do with Ronnie Spector. I saw this with Canvas, which I'm part of the group, by the way. She was known as Veronica Van Greenfield Bennett, known professionally as Ronnie Spector. She was an American singer who formed the girl group The Ronettes, okay? In 1957, with his elder sister, Elstad Bennett, and her cousin Deborah Talley. Ronnie grew up following the group with record producer Phil Spector, okay? Produced the documentary and recording output, excuse me. The group two were married in 1968 and separated in 1972. Wow. Bennett sang the leads on the Ronettes strings and hits in the early to mid 1960s, including Me, My Baby in 1963, Baby I Love You in 1963, same year. The Best Bud Breaking Up in 1964, Walk in the Rain in the same year. In 1964, she launched her solo career with the single So Young, excuse me. After 1980, she released 5 studio albums, including Siren in 1980, Unfinished Business in 1987, Something's Gonna Happen in 2003, Last in the Rock Stars in 2006, and English Heart in 2016. Bennett also recorded one extended play, which is EP, that is, which is She Shot the Rainbows in 1989. In 1986, excuse me. Her career revived when she was featured in A Money's song "Take Me Home Tonight." Okay. Bennett was sometimes referred to original bad girl of rock and roll. Wow. In 1990, she published a memoir, Be My Baby, House of Pride Massacre, Masquerades of Madness, or My Life as a Fabulous Barnett. Wow. In 2007, she was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame as a member of Ronettes. Wow. Makes more sense now, huh? She was born in as Veronica Bennett in Washington Heights, Manhattan, the daughter of African-American corporate mother and Irish American mother, excuse me. Met her sister, Emma Bennett, 1941-2009, were encouraged to sing by a large family. It was her cousin, Deborah Talley, born in 1946. Okay? Together they formed the Darling Sisters, and later known as the Ronettes. Okay? They performed locally while attending George Washington High School in Washington Heights. Okay? In 1963 to 1969, Ronettes early success. Ronettes became a popular live attraction around the greater New York area in the early 1960s. Looking at the recording contract, they eventually signed to Complex Records and produced by Stu Phillips. After releasing a few singles of Complex without success, they tracked down the record producer Phil Spector, okay, who signed with them as his label Phillies Records in 1963. The relationship with Spector brought charts success with Be My Baby in 1963, Baby I Love You same year, The Best Part Breaking Up in the same year 1964, Do I Love You 1964, and Walk in the Rain in 1964. The group has only top 10 200 hits in 1965 with Born to Be Together and This Is What I Get From Loving You. In 1965, the Ronettes was voted the top singing group in England behind the Beatles and the Rolling Stones. Wow. Okay. They supported and toured the Beatles in 1966 U.S. tour. The group's last single, I Can Hear Music, on the Phillies record label, was released in the fall of 1966. Instead of recording with Spector, Gold Star Studios in Los Angeles, the Ronettes returned to New York City with producer Jeff Barry. Okay? The Ronettes broke up in the early 1967 following Europe concert tour. Spector in 1960 recordings You Come, You Saw, You Could Conquer, credited as the Ronettes featuring the voice of Veronica. It appeared in 1969 as Herb Empress A&M Records label with Oh I Love You, an old Ronettes B-side as a flip. Okay? Her vocals were used to lead and backing vocals. Okay? Phil Spector kept many of the Blue Group's only songs in the vault for years. Wow. 1970 to 1982, solo career in Siren. Okay? In 1971, of February, during Phil Spector's work with George Harrison, Spector recorded with the single Try Some, Buy Some, Trans Roast Chicken at Abbey Road Studio, released on Apple free in the UK and Apple at 1832 in the US. The A-side was written by George Harrison and produced by him and Spector. Although the single was not a big hit, it was backing up track was used 2 years later for George Harrison's own version of the song. Wow. His chopping, Living in the Material World album, Try Some, Buy Some, and that's a number of lasting influences with when John Lennon recorded Happy Xmas, War Is Over. Later that same year, Nas Spector co-producing again to reproduce the Magnum Violent Wall of Sound. Okay? He have created Spector's single. Lennon's like the Rockabilly B-side as well. And he sang it as a birthday party in New York City in October 1971. A recording of which he had appeared in bootlegs, okay? Spector recorded after Harrison songs during those Spawn singles sessions, including You and Where Every Song Was Sung, but a version was never released. Even though it was a full album, was never has been planned. In 1973, Spector reformed the Ronettes as Ronnie Spector and the Ronettes, with new two members, Chip Fields Hurd, the mother of actress Kim Fields, and Dave Letton. They released a few singles on Bonham Records, but the records failed to chart. By 1975, Spector was released as sole act. The single released a single, which is titled "You'll Be Good for Me" on Top Cat Records in 1975. In 1976, Spector sang a duet with Southside Johnny in the recording "You Be So Much to Me," penned by Southside's longtime friend Bruce Springsteen, and produced by Steven Jan Sat of East Street Band. This is the final track of Southside Johnny and the Asbury Jukes debut album, I Don't Want to Go Home. Wow. She also made appearances with the band the following year, including the cover of a good version of Billy Joel's 1976 track, Say Goodbye to Hollywood. In her book, Spector recounted several of Troy's attempts to recapture mainstream success throughout the 70s and the early 80s, during which time she persevered in the early that she recorded her first solo album in 1980, Siren, produced by Jenny Raven, wow, which is a perfect to work with Johnny Rabideau in the late 90s, wow. In 1983-2002, wow. Take Me Home Tonight, Unfinished Business, Return to Music. In 86, Spector enjoyed the leverage of proper radio airplays, featured vocalist of A. Money's top 5 hit, Take Me Home Tonight, which he answered Money's chorus lyrics, just like Ronnie sang, would be My Little Baby. Wow. Makes more sense now, anyway. The song's music video was one of the top videos of the year in heavy rotation on MTV. Wow. During this period, she also recorded the song Tonight You're Mine, Baby for the film Just One of the Guys. In 1988, Spector began performing in the Ronnie Spector's Christmas Party, a single stable at B.B. King Blues Club at Grill, in New York City. In 1999, she released the EP To Toss the Rainbows, which features a cover of older songs. Joey Ramone as producer, and that appeared on stage with her to promote the record, In 1988, the same year, Spector and his older members of Ronettes and sued Phil Spector, for non-payment of royalties, for unpaid income he made the license of Ronettes music, jeez. In 2001, New York court announced that Budget and favored the Ronettes, ordered Spector to pay $2.6 million anyway, in back royalties. The judgment was overturned in the Court of Appeals in 2002, but it remained kept back in the New York State Supreme Court. Jesus. Anyway, the judge found that the contract gave Phil additional rights to recordings. It was ruled that Spector was entitled to her share of royalties, so she had forfeited their divorce settlement, but they reversed the World's Court ruled that her group was entitled to music industry's sayers 50% royalty rates. In the final outcome, Phil paid the exclusive $1 million to Spector. Makes more sense now. 2003-2022, combination English Heart. 2003, Spector, provided the backing vocals of Misfits album Project 1950, on the songs The Miss Magic Moment and You Belong to Me. In 2004, the Ronettes was inducted to the Vocal Group Hall of Fame. Wow. Spector provided guest vocals in the track All of L.A. On the Ronettes album Pretty in Black 2005. Spector's album Last of the Rock Stars 2006 was released by High Con and featured combinations of members of the Rock Calendars have announced it. Nick Zinner and Yes. Never mind. The Ronettes, Patti Smith, and Keith Richards, Spector herself co-produced 2 of the songs, despite the objections from Phil Spector, who was awaiting for a trail from Murr. Jeez. The Ronettes were inducted in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 2007. A Christmas EP, Ronnie Spector's best EP Christmas ever, was released on Bad Girl Sounds. In November 2010, from 5 new Christmas songs. Wow. In 2011, after the death of Amy Winehouse, Ronnie Spector was released a version of Winehouse single, Back to Black. which is not to be confused by the AC/DC song Back to Black in 1980. But anyway, in 2006, as a tribute to her benefit to Day Pop Village and Ammunition Treatment Centers, okay? She also performed this song for part of a live act, including 2015 during a UK tour. Wow. I can't believe Netflix raised the price of the standard and 4K plans. I have to agree, remix. It's not only be extremely difficult to watch cartoon program and other content from that site. Thanks a lot, Netflix. Yeah, I have to agree with remix. Yeah. So frustrating, I know. Anyway. Yeah. In 2016, Netflix, during the UK tour, never mind. In 2016, she released, through 429 Records, English chart, her first album of the new material in the decade. The albums feature her versions of the songs of British versions by the Beatles, Rolling Stones, Yardbirds, Bee Gees, and others produced by Scott Jacoby, I pronounced it. English chart peaked at number 6 in the Billboard Top Heat Cheaters charts. Wow. And on August 9th, 2017, People premiered a new single, Blood Power, produced by Norma Michael Wallen by Wally Spector and Ronette, making the first Ronette single in decades. Wow. The song was released on August 18th, 2017. Wow. In 2018, Spector appeared in the music documentary I'm Winehouse, Black and Black, which is not confused like I said before, backed by AC/DC 1980. Okay, in 2018, okay, that makes more sense now. Based on Amy Winehouse, okay, who died in 2011. And there's final 2006 studio album Back to Black, not an AC/DC album, but the same name. But anyway, this album was inspired by 1960s girls group Winehouse. Okay, that makes more sense now. Gathered inspiration to listen to, such as Ronette, and it contains new interviews as well as new archival footage. In September 2020, it's announced that the actress entirely will portray Spector in a biopic adapted for a memoir, Be My Baby, How to Survive Massacre, Miniskirts, and Madness. Wow. Personal life and death. Ben and Bill Spector began having an affair soon after she signed for this label in 1963. Wow. Early in the relationship, she was aware that he was married. Wow. Once Bennett was busted out by house detectives for violation. Wow. At the Dalmatia Hotel in New York City, after leaving a room they had booked, she was allowed to call Spector, who had friended the hotel, and then they allowed her to leave. Wow. After Spector divorced his wife in 1965, he purchased a new home in Beverly Hills, where he lived with Bennett. They married in the Beverly Hills City Hall on April 14th, 1968. Bennett changed her surname and became well known as Ronnie Spector. Their son Dante Philip was adopted in 1969. 2 years later, Philip surprised her for Christmas with adopted twins, Lois and Gary. Spector released revealed in 1990 memoir, Be My Baby, that followed their marriage. Phil subjected her for 2 years of financial torment, established her career, but forcing her to perform. Wow. He surrounded the house by barbed wire and guard dogs. Anyway, and confessed her shoes, but to prevent her from leaving. On the rare occasion, he allowed her out alone. Wow. Okay. She had to drive with the wife side dummy of Phil. Okay. Spector stated that Phil installed a gold coffin with a glass top in the basement, okay? Promising that he will kill her. Wow, harsh. Anyway, and display her corpse if she ever left him. Jeez. She began drinking and attending Alcoholics Anonymous means and to escape the house. In that say too, Spector filed a mention barefoot, walking without any belongings to help their mother have the degree. I know that I didn't believe that I was going to die there, she said. In the 1984 divorce settlement, Ronnie fulfilled her former recording earnings after Brill threatened to have a hit man kill her. She received $25,000. Oh, jeez. A used car, a monthly annually $2,500 for 5 years. I'll back continue on this by Billy. Okay, that's fine. Spectre later testified that Phil has Gregory Phil pulled a gun on her. Jeez, harsh. Anyway, during their marriage and threatened to kill her unless she was around custody of her children. Jesus. Anyway, Spectre tried to rebuild her career by keeping her surname to because I needed any way I could get back in the thing I can. I've been kept away so long. Jeez. But Phil hired lawyers to present her singing her classic hit songs and deny her royalties. In 1988, Spectre and her upper Ronette sued Phil for $10 million in damages. Repossession of a contract, the return of masters, and combinations of money received from the sales of Ronette's masters. It took 10 years for the case to make it to trial. Wow. And after prolonged battle, Phil was ordered to pay Spectre over $1 million royalties. Jeez, man! Anyway, in 1982, Spectre married her manager, Jonathan Greenfield. They live in Danbury, Connecticut for their 2 sons, Austin Drew and Jason Charles. Spectre died of cancer last Wednesday. She was 78 years old.
Wow, 78, yeah. And I also want to let you know, guys, before we get to the moment of silent reflections for those people who have passed, including the legendary Bob Saget, who I remember most on 1 vs. 100 and on America's Funniest Home Videos. I want to let everyone know that I'm actually viewing today's show on my TV. So I'm gonna go ahead and Fred. But anyway, I accidentally clicked out of it. So let me go ahead and get the my little thingamajig here, and because we're gonna be actually doing something different to pay tribute to the on top of the moment of silent reflections.
Okay.
And that is that I know for a fact that Brandon Martin usually does this on his episodes of on the Random Ray podcast, but we're gonna do it today, in recognition for those people. So who did you do your dead topics on?
Yeah, just got that right.
Dick Carson. Who else?
Bob Saget, Dick Carson, and Ronnie Spector.
All right, now we kindly ask everyone to bow their heads as we honor Bob Saget, Dick Carson, and who else?
Ronnie Spector.
And Ronnie Spector with a moment of silent reflection and our traditional 10-bell salute. Thank you. And now with that being said, Luke, I'm gonna go ahead and put the rest of the show back on my TV, and we'll head to my games from there.
Yeah, because I have to read more topics after death topics.
Okay, well, why are you doing that? Well, while you're doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and get my game. I'm gonna go and get my games ready to go.
That's fine.
And for those of you who are wondering, I've actually managed to play some of the games already on my computer already, but we're gonna get to that a little bit today.
Okay.
Now I want to say for a fact that we're gonna go ahead and
Yeah.
go and get started with Wheel of Fortune Deluxe to the PC.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're going to get started.
Okay.
Round one, here we go. Ooh, category we don't see very often. Husband and wife. That's our first category.
Okay.
Oh, that's not a good way to start.
Wow.
We
Wow.
gotta lose a turn.
Jeez.
Try it again.
Try again. Yep.
All right, Luke, your show, your first pick.
T.
450. T is in Tom?
Yeah.
All right. 1 T. All that 800. L. 1. I don't believe it. You know how many there are?
1.
$300. All right, Luke, go ahead.
S.
Good one, 3 N's.
Yeah, I said S, not N.
I made the click N by mistake, but that's all right.
Yeah.
I'll go with it. I'll put the S after that. I'm going to vibe out. Oh! At new. Noah. All right. You said S, right?
Yeah.
2 S's. Each one was $800 a piece.
Well.
I'll buy an E.
Whoa.
6 E's. Hello.
Hello.
I'll buy another vowel. A. I'll buy I. Only consonants are left. That. Lose a turn. $50. R.
Oh. Something, and Britney Spears.
Yeah. 700. Go ahead, Luke.
P.
1 P. Seven, 600. I'm gonna go with a K. K.
Kevin something and Britney Spears.
300. Go ahead, Luke Jeffers.
Okay. B.
1B. I better choose wisely to chance to pick up the 10 grand. Why?
Yeah.
There is a Y. And I just picked up the $10,000.
Hooray.
For a bank money.
Yep. Still to this day, I know.
Wisely.
V.
1V. $900. Would there be an M? No, there won't. $500, Luke.
Let's see. G.
No.
Oh well.
I think there's probably gonna be a D up there. Let's see.
Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah, there is a D.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Kevin Sutherland as Britney Spears. No. One shot left.
Yeah.
Maybe I just figured it.
Yeah. Lifeline, everybody, folks. Oh, let me search.
Kevin Fairline and Britney Spears. That's what it is.
Yeah.
There was an F in the puzzle, right?
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Now I figured it out. There we go.
Hooray!
Category's final.
Cheapo. At least a drive though. Anyway.
I get to go pick first again. That's 400T. No. $900, Luke.
R.
2 R's. I'll buy an E. Nope, no E. What about Luke?
A.
I'll buy an I. Yep. Dad, done it. It was not too hard. This time, Z? No! Alright, go ahead with 350.
F. I don't know.
Actually, there is an F.
Oh, it's my something. My fair something. I don't know.
I'm gonna go with a B. My fair rating. Oh, I just clicked out the 35. Why? Yeah, that's what it is. My fair Brady. That's what it is. That's what it is. My fair Brady. Mystery round time. Ooh, Tiger is on the menu.
Yeah, number cheapo.
Next cabinet, Luke, it's 3,500.
S.
One S. I'll buy an O. I'll buy an A. Buy an E. Nope.
By you.
Now I'll buy the U.
Something soup. I don't know.
Oh, 600. T.
Should press T, but oh well.
Oh, no, it's tortilla soup. Tortilla soup. It was tortilla soup.
That's it.
Bonus round time. We're looking for a thing.
Okay.
Ding now.
Okay.
No, not really. One more consonant and a vowel. B, D, C, O.
I have to give up. I have no idea what this is.
Neither do I. I give up. We didn't have any of the letters to work with, unfortunately. Humanitarian award. $25,000.
Yeah. But hey, it's not
Yeah,
bad.
that was a tough puzzle.
It was, yeah.
But I'm sure this next game will cheer us up.
Nope, this next game, yeah.
Because we're gonna play gutter ball, Golden Pin Bowling.
Okay.
And you'll be in for a treat. Don't worry about the Windows protected thing, Majig.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I don't know.
Might as well extract all the files before we play.
Yeah. You do this game, I'll be right back.
All right. While Luke is getting ready to step away, we're gonna take a little time to play a little we're gonna go ahead and play a little gutter ball, Golden Pin Bowling. You set to play. Better check your aim. Try to get every frame. Never gets old. Alright, here we go, retro style.
Back, just getting warm. And talk to my stepdad for a minute. Said, hey.
Gutter ball.
Alright, let's get out the full screen here.
Okay.
Right now we're playing gutter ball, going to pinballing.
Okay. Wow.
Right off the strike.
Wow, right at the bat, yeah. You did it.
Anyway. Almost.
Excellent.
Ah.
I think it's so sweet how you didn't hit any of those pins. You're really sweet.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Good for you.
That sucks British anyway. Nice bear, nice hair, anyway.
Ooh.
Ooh.
7 pins there.
Ooh.
There.
Nice bear, nice hair. Anyway.
Okay.
Good.
I mean, it happened before with me when I was doing unbox, you know? Oh, not quite.
Ooh, a split.
But, oh.
In cheerleading, good thing. Bowling, bad thing.
Wait, she said cheerleading. What's she talking about? Pom poms?
Jeez.
Got one of the pins down.
Guys, the pins are gone now.
Got a spare.
Nice bear, nice hair.
Right.
Wow.
If you get any more pins done, you can put that down.
Ooh.
Ooh.
If I had $1 for every pin you knocked down, I would have to.
That's fair.
Nice bear, nice hair.
Good thing.
You almost had it. Oh well.
Yeah.
Okay.
You spanked that.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow. That was really crazy. You did that. That was such a good
That was hilarious. That was hilarious, especially in bowling.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
If I had $1 for every pin you knocked down, I.
Nice bear, nice hair.
Ooh.
Good.
Ooh.
You got one down. That's very radical.
Okay.
After that, we got a strike.
Nice strike, anyway.
Yeah.
I can't believe she says it again. Oops.
Whoopsie! Yeah.
What?
Turn that frown upside down.
Oops.
Whoopsie!
Don't want a gutter ball. Well, I got a spare.
Nice bear, nice hair.
Okay.
Excellent.
What's this 1 pin thing? Oops.
Whoopsie!
No, see, you're supposed to hit the pins down.
Wait, no!
Wow. That was really great.
Yes.
Oh, good. You kept it in your own lane.
Yeah.
Oh!
Ooh!
Right.
How did I?
How'd you do that? Double strike! One more, you get a turkey, I guess. Ooh, not quite.
No, nice try. Yeah.
What?
try and hit more than one. You know, your hair looked real.
Hilarious game.
Wow, strike.
Well,
Oh, the pins went down.
yeah. Oh man.
You did it again.
Yeah, double
Double.
strike. Hooray. Do 3 more than.
Oh, almost
you
had
were
it.
close.
So close. Oops.
Whoopsie.
I bet you meant to do that.
Yeah. Oh man.
Excellent.
Yeah. Exactly, game. Exactly.
Have
Nice bear. Nice hair.
oh.
Watch this down. Left in again.
Turn that frown upside down.
Oops.
Good for you.
Thank you, Presley. Whoever you are.
No, see, you're supposed to hit the
That
pins
pins
down.
down.
I need a drink.
You have my grandma to help you with that? You know, nice try, yeah.
Right.
You
Oops.
Whoopsie.
I can do it better. I'm totally a girl. I get it. You're supposed to hit the pins. If I had $1 for every pin you knocked down, you know, your hair would my.
Okay, try again.
Yeah. I'm back. I was just listening to my music. This is by Josh. Yeah.
Oops.
I bet you meant to do that. Wow, that was really.
Right. Did it again.
Hooray.
There you go. A boo.
Well.
Good for you.
Thank you, Presley.
Watch this. Oops.
Wow. You were way close to the split.
I want to hear that. Gunner boy.
Wow.
Ah.
Ew.
Yeah, I have to agree with this Presley. I don't know. I don't know what she is. I don't know.
Got one down.
Turn that frown upside down.
Ah. Oops.
Wow.
Well, yeah.
Okay. I think it's so sweet. Any of those pins. You're really sweet. As Gavin. See, you're supposed to hit the pins down. Oh.
No, yeah. I don't know.
All the pins are down again.
Hooray! Okay. You have to have. Yeah, we got fake.
If I had $1 for every pin you knocked down, I would have. You want my grandma to help you with that? You know, your hair look.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
We know.
Got her ball.
Well,
Wow.
You got one down. Oh.
whoopee!
I remember when I went on strike, but that was a bad thing. This is good.
Yeah!
If I had $1 for every pin you knocked down, I would have money.
Hey, Al. You try anyway.
And
What? What?
Turn that frown upside down. Ew.
Gross!
Right.
Everything's gone now. Great.
Yeah, play! Right! Oh, wow.
Good for you.
GPU's right.
I bet you meant to do that.
Oh man, yeah, I know, yeah.
Not again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was wondering what y'all are doing.
Sit in your own
We're doing okay, we're just doing game 7s now, and then we'll finish up topics after this, you know?
Okay.
It's fine.
Dave's got food.
Oh, I'm a sad turkey.
Oh, yeah.
Oops.
I think it's so
Whoopsie.
sweet how you didn't hit any of those pins. You know, you're really sweet. Your hair
Oh, come on, enough with that.
Yeah!
got her ball.
Be quiet, random lady.
Everything's done now. Great.
Ah,
Excellent.
here's my favorite part. Oop. She didn't say it.
She didn't say it!
Right.
I remember.
Oh, well, I have to mute this. Hang on. Hold on, mute this.
You're watching, you gotta mute your mic.
I have to agree, yeah.
Oh,
Ew.
Oh, hold on, one
And
second.
the pins are gone now.
I went here to say you got one that Keep your mind next time.
Okay.
Thank you. I just don't know what's going on. For the past 6 minutes, I just feel frustrated. You know what I mean? That's just me anyway.
Yeah.
I just don't know what's going on. All I was beep anyway. Next time I do this, I have to edit this out. You know, that's just me. It's not a glitch, David. It's just, Josh, excuse me. It's just I need to edit out some parts where I can put an F3O episode. You know.
Double.
If I'm not mistaken, the gold pins are worth more points.
Well.
I wouldn't know. I've never played this game. I remember I played like a football mobile game, and it was actually kind of pretty.
If I had $1 for every pin you knocked down, you know, your hair looks.
Raw hair.
Got her ball.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, that was really great.
She's never afraid to be brutally honest.
Now all you have to hit is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, let's just say you have a lot. You're supposed to.
I have no idea what. I have no idea why this audio. I have no idea why this audio issue happened, but it has.
Yeah, it has, but it's difficult. Yeah, just probably editing out parts in the video, Josh. Is what I'm saying. You know.
I didn't see any audio issues in the video.
I'm totally a girl.
Oh my gosh! Stop saying you're a girl.
I already unmuted
You don't
the
care.
face, you know.
You're supposed to hit the pins down.
Oh my god.
Billy,
Yeah.
how long this game's gonna last?
Well, at least the audio is back.
You got one down. That's very methodical.
His voice is getting really annoying.
Wow.
Yeah, that you just heard it. She said, "You got one down." That's very methodical.
Wow. Wow.
You got one pin down. Congratulations. You kind of stink.
Wow. Yeah, at least do some, folks.
Bing, bing, bong, bong.
I think it's so sweet how you didn't hit any of those pins. You're really sweet.
I'll be quiet.
There was only one more left.
Yeah.
I remember it's kind of reminds me of
that.
Good for you.
It kind of reminds me of a game.
You know, your hair looks really good.
Alright, that's
I know
enough
it
of
does.
the Thunderbolt thing.
That game kind of reminds me of a mini game in Final Fantasy Freddy's World. It's called Chica's Magic Rainbow, and whenever you lost, like the freaking rainbow would like make fun of you. It was really annoying.
Yeah.
Wow.
It is.
I was like, wow, you're terrible at this. I'm like, be quiet.
Wow.
And also, you could disable the voices. Actually, I say that, but you can't actually do that. Like, if you try to do it, it's just she'll get really mad and she'll kill you.
Wow.
I was like, oh, really? You want my voice to be turned off?
I see.
Anyways, what's next?
Price is right.
Yes.
Hey, you got your losing horn out of the way. Good.
Wait.
Man. Got the.
No.
Your dashboard list.
Wow.
Having to mute your mic next time.
Yes.
Yeah. Wait, Ubisoft? Ubisoft made this game?
Yep, he started Fremantle Media, which is now Fremantle.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
We don't really.
Oh. And some echo in the background from Noah's end.
This game features a two-wheel cart for easy mobility and handy convenience. Let's start the bidding.
Oh God, don't tell me there's echo on someone's end.
I'm echoing?
$9.99.
This item's actual retail price is
$14.08. Strike one.
Mm-hmm.
This is your first strike. Don't worry, you still have 2 to go.
Hmm.
$7.81.
Oh!
Let's see what. It's a wonderful trip to
Ireland.
Wow.
The Dublin, Ireland, courtesy of Lingus, Ireland's low fares airlines, flying non-stop from 5 major U.S. cities and to over 40 European destinations. AirLingus.com, low fares, way better. And you'll enjoy a 6-night tour of Ireland, including daily breakfast and car rental from JuliVacations.com. Fix your perfect landscapes, charming villages, lively pubs, ancient castles, and more from JuliVacations.com. You can win it playing Bonkers. In Bonkers, you have 30 seconds to guess if each of the numbers shown here is higher or lower in the actual retail price. Pick up the chips and release them above or below each of the numbers. Start the countdown when you're ready. Higher, lower, lower, higher. It's wrong. Change the higher. It's wrong. Lower. It's wrong. Lower. It's wrong. Higher. It's wrong. Higher. It's wrong. Higher. Lower. You got it.
Oh, we got it.
Hooray!
1,000.
Congratulations. Let's see what you win.
Parents first Spanish code one.
Give me the 100, baby. Come on.
Ooh, 95 cents. I don't know.
Wow. I don't know either.
Come on, give me 100.
15.
Oh,
15.
damn it!
Glenn, what you last name? Stefani?
Your total is.
Oh.
30.
Spin the wheel.
All right, there we go. Took the spin.
100. 100% real. Come on. Dang it.
70. It's 20 times to the 5 of the win.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what number are we trying to get?
25.
Oh, okay. I was like, come on, give me the 100.
Your total is.
You almost made it. Oh well.
Be careful. One more, and it's game over.
Well, we need to get more than $5,000.
Welcome to contestants. Here is the item up for bid. The entire family gets hours of fun on this fabulous pool table. It's finished in a live English show and comes with an accessory package from Golden West Billiard. Let's start the bidding.
Yeah, because people
1510.
play pool.
1510.
What is your bid?
15-11.
15.
The actual retail price is $2,195.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh no! This is your third strike. Sorry, but it's game over.
But we got another chance.
Let me bring
But
it.
first, let me just do. Brandon, love the other thing you did.
Would you like
I
to
bet.
Yeah, I like that. That's what they are.
Uploading more Tetris and Dirt 5 content once again at Xbox Series S. Because my PC keeps crashing on me. Yes, ACDC's on. Oh my god, remix! Yeah, that's so exciting!
Look. Oh, someone left. Oh.
Difficulties,
Yo,
yeah.
Why'd you leave for like 1 second?
I didn't leave. I just had to reload Discord because I couldn't see Billy's camera on my end.
Here we go!
Yo, okay. Billy and Alex.
From Deering, the Great American Banjo Company.
Yeah.
100. 1201.
And do you know what happened?
We're almost due.
And do you know what happens when I get issues on Discord on my end?
Don't worry, you still have two.
I play this.
Oh, jeez.
You have the ball. To win 40
grand.
To win, you must sink the golf ball.
What the heck is that?
To add a touch of fragrance to your home.
Plug it in, plug it in.
It's the warmth of fragrance infused gel.
Plug it.
It's your favorite fragrance for 30 days.
Plug it in, plug it in.
Every 28 days, it's cramp, bloating, and fatigue. Take Midol Menstrual Complete 24-count tablets to wipe out all of your symptoms.
Next!
Your next item is Santa Fe salsa and salsa con queso, all natural ingredients, salsa with the authentic taste of the Old Southwest. Santa Fe salsa out here, it's as good as it gets.
Next!
Our last item. Enjoy the good taste of malted milk and make your drink or dessert complete.
Ooh, give me some of that.
Look at these items.
Well, I'm gonna start out with the malted milk.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Which of the remaining items is the least expensive?
The Santa Fe salsa.
Which of the remaining items is the least expensive?
The Glade plugins.
The remaining item is therefore the most expensive.
The most expensive. See.
Let's see. This one.
$4.39.
Keep that. Now it's time to pot.
We got it!
Ball.
Hooray!
That's $5,000. $40,004.
Ding, 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 ding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah! Eva's first spin is going to be worth how much?
Let's see. Let us see.
Looks like 85 cents, not 30.
No furry.
1 cent. $70 or less. So you've got 45 more cents for a total of 75 cents.
Stand.
Now it's Alex's turn. Hey, Alex, what's your last name? Trebek?
Oh, God.
Oh, Alex got 90.
90?
People too much.
We got my spin. The 95 or a dollar, 95 or a dollar.
Wow.
Oh, this is good, guys. It's good. 15.
Oh, wow.
Oh, 80 cents.
Oh, that makes more sense.
10 to tie, 20 for the win.
Your total is...
Or 15 would do, 15.
Are you serious?
95, guys. We won by nickel.
Hooray!
You win.
Oh, we win. Yay.
Awesome.
We're at the snowface.
to the showcase. The showcase responds to your questions about common items on the show called Consumer Retorts. Now, one of you asked us to test this chisel, which we rated unacceptable. We feel a much better way to clean a pan with dry food is to put it in a new dishwasher. This stainless steel dishwasher features a 7-tier wash system, multiple wash cycles, and 2-stage microfiltration. Next, we've done extensive tests on this clown nose. Our tests were conclusive.
Sounds like Rudolph's nose to me.
Way to make people is to show them comedy movies on this new big screen TV.
Wow.
Yeah, because people still watch TV, huh?
Enhanced picture quality is yours with this 42-inch plasma ED TV. It improves the contrast and detailed analog signals for crisper images. Finally, some of you are
Let's have us put some Gilligan's Island on it.
You found far less exhausted when going long distances in a brand new car.
Wow. Wow.
I'd driving that.
The Ford Fusion S comes the standard equipment plus engine block heater.
And this showcase in which we also plan to test a highly popular chip can be yours if the price is right.
Is right.
You're the top winner. Will you bid on
None
the
of our
show?
sponsored spiels. All right, what should I do, Johnson? With bid or pass?
No idea.
Let's bid.
All right.
Yeah.
So Noah says
As
bid.
for you, Eton, Billy was talking to me, not you.
Well, actually, you can make it his own station too, Josh. I'm asking all of you.
Hey, really?
Call me Noah.
Yeah, so let's see. Noah says bid. Josh says bid. What do you say, Luke?
I said I don't know. Either one of those
Luke
two.
doesn't know. Well, I'm going to go with Josh and Noah's decision in bid. So that's what I'm going to go ahead and bid. I'm going to bid.
What do you think is the value of your showcase?
How much do you think, Josh and Noah? Noah, I'm going to start with you. How much?
Well, I would say around $17,560.
Okay, that's a good bid. Noah, what about you?
I don't know, like 15,350.
Well, I know I'm gonna go with John's decision, but I'm gonna go and say 17,569.
Oh God, help me!
Fair enough.
Your showcase begins with this lovely new fireplace.
Michael.
Wow.
Lamini has designed a fireplace that adds both style and beauty to your home. Just plug in this ventless unit, and you can also warm your room from the Toscano collection by Ico. And this fireplace will keep you warm while relaxing in your new.
Yeah,
All of the Durapella Seafoam upholstery collection from Ashley. The Queen Sleeper Supple comes with TV headrest. A complete living room group, including tables, lamps, and a rug from the Ashley companies. Plus new carpeting. 55 square inches of good keeping grand carpet from carpet to one floor home. And over 1,000 carpet to one floor.
Someone to be its lawful wedded wife,
Ask them one son.
or
This trip.
they get to
This
drive
beautiful-
away in a brand new car.
Buenos Aires, Argentina.
Wow.
To Buenos Aires, Argentina for a 6-night stay, including daily breakfast and fine accommodations. Enjoy the flavor of Buenos Aires with modern amenities.
All right.
Yes, please.
How much do you think your showcase is worth?
Benito's bid is 18,519.
Your showcase is worth 15,000.
Oh, he's over. He's over.
Over.
Case is worth
Time.
$1,287.
Hooray!
Of 3,718, we got it.
You won the showcase.
21,287. $68 and $2.91 right now. We only have one strike.
2-game winning total of, I don't know.
Here, stylish and elegant lamps from Quasel. The hand-forged iron with green tapered shades make this selection perfect for any decor from Quasel. Let's see who gets the closest to
Bang on a couple of lamps. 510, 1700, 400.
It's your turn to bid.
511.
The actual retail price is
$713. We got it.
Hooray!
Woo! Stage.
Bill, you're a winner. Come up on stage.
What game now? Master Key.
Wow.
$15,000.
You can win 2 keys to the lock prizes by correctly bidding on 2 items. Each key either opens no locks, 1 lock, or all locks. This is the first item you'll bid on. Communicate with friends and family within a 10-mile range using this set of 2-way radios.
I'm going to say 45.
Is the first
No,
enjoy movie night at home using this stainless steel popcorn maker.
$43.
For the sorry.
No.
I'll totally buy that popcorn maker.
It's time to spin the wheel.
There we go. Took my spin. Let's see what my first spin's going to be worth this time. $0.55.
Would you like to spin again?
I have to spin again. 55 or less.
55 or less, okay.
Your total is
Hey, 85 cents.
85.
That's a good score.
Stand next to
Wow.
the
Let's see. Let's go to hold up.
Take Kevin as your lawful wedded husband, or would you rather have a brand new car?
Your total is less than
a brand new car.
Yes, spin again. So she's looking for 10 or 15. She's in 15 or 20.
Your total is.
By the way,
Oh,
I got that
over
line
$1
from the Geico
Bye,
commercial. Did you know
Joe.
game show hosts only game show hosts? That's where I got it from.
Spin is worth. Oh, are you kidding me? She got $1.
Your total.
She got $1 on the nose.
You got your second strike. Be careful. One more and it's game over.
But that's 2 strikes now. One more and it's game over now.
Okay.
Welcome to Contestants Row. A handsome golf package with clubs, woods, putters, and bags to hit the fairways. Let's start. It's your turn to
I'm gonna bid $1,000. Doris, 736. Jim,
Sadly, we
24.2.
didn't
And
the actual retail price. It. What?
didn't get the
1440.
didn't get the game winning total in the previous game.
Let's see what game we're gonna play now. Ooh,
Let's hope we get another game winning total in this game.
You cycle together as fun on a team dual track from Wordsmith Cycles. Comfortable padded seats and a Surrey roof make riding an experience on this high-quality Wordsmith cycle. The details are endless and the feeling is light and carefree. Retreat by Broyhill and experience the tranquility of the islands every day with Broyhill. The M-Box mobile storage box for camping, boating, vacationing, and weekend projects. Carried and easily detached from the vehicle and engine rolls right where you need it. The aluminum M-Box, the ultimate in mobile storage. Delight in the bright, detailed pictures of this 46-inch 3 LCD rear projection HD TV. Here are 4 price tags. Each of those tags is the correct price for one of these 4 prizes. You have 45 seconds to ready, set, go.
Sorry for being quiet. I was responding to an Instagram thing.
No worries.
One of them are right and 2 are wrong.
You're always wrong. That's why they call you Phoenix Wrong, not Phoenix
That's
Right.
right. There we go. You win.
20 seconds for me. Hooray.
Yeah, you're right.
You better do it.
Every guy has score.
The race game.
Yes.
We won. We won, guys.
1,462.
After high score record, baby.
Time for the.
Let's hope we get another game-winning total.
I swear we should be doing
75
the magic for the show.
Spin the wheel.
How to do something, folks.
Oh, this is good, guys. This looks good.
Let's go.
What is that? 15. I thought we had $1.
For some reason, yeah.
Your total is.
Oh, get to the 50. Here we go. 65, but it's not going to be enough. Game strike
over.
rate.
Damn it. Or darn it.
Oh no.
Bobby Dimmons pick up $70,462.
It's not bad.
Which is our game-winning total, I think.
Your total winnings are. Would you
A lot
like
of money. What would you do with all
And,
that?
and that's going to include my games for today.
Yeah.
Oh, then I want to stream cast. Then I want Discord cast.
What would you do with all that money?
I'm going to take my family to Disneyland.
I would donate it all to charity because that's how much of a good person I am.
Okay.
Alright, guys. I got to get my dinner ready and take my shower and everything. So I'll see y'all tomorrow. Hopefully.
Bye-bye.
Alright, bye.
How,
Yeah.
now, I got
already got my shower taken today.
TMI, but anyway, I got topics to get read, and then I gotta do my game summits reads afterwards, you know. Anyway, Georgia Bulldogs wins rematch versus Alabama Crimson Tide for the first college football national championship since 1980 season, okay? It all started last Monday night, and let me tell you, okay? In Indianapolis, Georgia,
It's like, I better leave.
okay.
Because it's like, I'm going to have to, since Billy left, I guess I'll have to leave. But I'll return after the game segment.
That's fine. Okay, it's just me until Remix comes back. It's just gonna be me until further notice, okay?
And me.
Okay. Okay. In the meantime, in Indianapolis, Georgia's Mongoose 4-year wait is over. Wow. For 54 seconds left in Monday night college football playoff national championship, presented by AT&T, Georgia quarterback Kelly Ringo intercepted Alabama quarterback and Anderson's trophy winner Bryce Young and returned 79 yards for a touchdown, okay? The longest pick six in championship game history. Commissioned for number 3 Bulldogs, 43-18 win over the number 1 Crimson Tide and the program's first national championship since 1980, okay? And I heard some background noise in the background, but anyway, just ignore it, but anyway. It's some sirens, but anyway. Move on. Next. We'll have to call now. We gotta wait for the game segments after the notes. Okay, that makes more sense. Anyway. The play brought Georgia quarterback Tension Bennett, a former Buckeye, to tears on the sideline. As soon as clock expired, Georgia's assistant coaches and staff bolted to the elevator and shaking press box at Lucas Oil Stadium with one yelling H word. I'm not gonna say the H word. Yeah. as they thunder out cheering thunder ever. As I heard about this, we heard my mom say, "We won!" But anyway, if you watch this, Mom, this is for you, but it's you, Mom. But anyway, on the field, Coach Kirby Smart said he hugged 89-year-old Vince Dolly's neck. Wow, okay. The last coach of Georgia before Smart would win the national title, okay? As they were both in tears. Wow. I told the guy in the locker room, take a picture of this. Because I think back in a championship picture, and see all of this players, and the Frank Ross and Herschel Walkers, and all of these people, and have been reached out and said things. Smart said, our guys have accomplished that something special, okay? And as I say, because they're becoming legendary, and I want that from them, okay? Georgia fans lingered longer following the 12% chanting Kirby, 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 as the players and coaches celebrated in the field, and the explosion of squaring cafe. Wow, that makes more sense now, okay? I haven't cried in, I didn't know years, but that just came over me, said Bennett, who overcame a slow Smart to lead the Bulldogs' fourth quarter charge and was named the Sense player of the game. That's when you put the much time as we do into this thing, blood, sweat, tears, it means something, okay? Well, it was a familiar matchup featuring two teams, okay, that faced each other in the 2018 national title game. And again, this year's SEC championship game. Both Alabama wins. It was a wildly different outcome before an announced crowd in 68,311. Wow. In the 2018 national championship, Alabama beats Georgia in overtime 26-23, which I'll talk about in Boring Jokes very soon. That one, another one I'll talk about in Boring Jokes, but that's just me. Some things do change. That was the that was quiet in the locker room. Smart said, referring to the 2018 team, that included former players, Nick Cobb, okay, Richard County, and DeAndre Swift. The group would make it right for them. Georgia had finished the 2021 season with a 14-1 seat record, the most wins in school history. Wow. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. I love Kirby, Saban said. I think Kirby has lost his respect for us. He did a great job for us for a long time. If we had to lose a national championship, I'd rather lose one of a former assistants who certainly did a great job for us and did a great job for having his program in the team, okay? I'm really proud of him. I'm proud of his ways. He been able to coach his team, the trajectory that they played for all year, okay? In spite of his critics who limited the rematch, there was no shortage of drama and entertainment between all two familiar foes, okay? It began as a defense slugfest with no touchdowns in the first half. Georgia 6 points at the halftime. Whoa. Which I'll explain more in Boring Jokes pretty soon. Was fewest this season. Okay. If I was in the showcase, what's going on? I have no idea. Big plays with both teams with trading touchdowns and missing 2-point conversations, okay? In the fourth quarter, they delivered the thriller with that 880 degrees, different from their game a month ago in the SEC championship with Alabama men held Georgia held from a resounding 41-24 win, okay? Smart said that since the December loss, the Bulldogs practiced a loss more than the man-to-man coverage that symbolized some things, okay? They did to one of the top Bama receiver, Jameson Williams, who left the game in the first half due because of a knee injury to beat them. It was once that you get more pressure on Young. they just did. Okay. They also wanted to get off the field of first down, excuse me. So they could stay fresh and have the chance to rush better. It worked. No, you're guessing. It was just the third time since the BACS debuted in 1998 there were just multiple league changes in the fourth quarter of the college football championship game. 3 league changes in that 2017 FCP championship game. Students defeated Alabama 35-31. 2 league changes in 2014 BCS championship game. Florida State defeated Auburn 34-31. It worked. They switched up some things, Young said. We knew that we might get some different looks, some looks that took me a little bit to get me down, okay? And I have to process that faster. Just make the right way play for the team better than I did tonight. That just changed some things. And I wasn't able to execute, okay? Makes more sense now. And no, I hung up. Okay, never mind. I have to hung up as well. Okay, never mind. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Moving on. Next, until Remix comes back. Okay. Okay. Okay, moving on. Where was I? We went to some different looks. Some looks we might get down, and I have some to, oh man. Not to be confused with Nintendo video game series Kirby. Yeah, I know, right? Josh, Kirby? Yeah. But anyway, have to process this faster. Just make the right play in the team better than I did tonight, okay? Then say some changes and I wasn't succeeding. Both quarterbacks just struggled, especially early in the game, okay? Bennett was stacking a total of their 4 games. Young free, Bennett was criticized following his 2 interceptions in the second title game, okay? Improved as the game went on and overcame a costly fumble. He completed 17 of 26 passes of 224 yards. 2 touchdowns and no interceptions. 5 years ago, he was delivered passes by Baker Mayfield against his scout team. Smart said there was a lot of guys that saw him on the scout team, make plays with his feet. His arm whip and decision making, and we were trying very impressed. But again, to make that I would come this far, that from that national championship he was a part of it in 2018 to this one man, what a story. And I have to agree with this man. Smart was it that said that he was got off of an elevator on the 13th floor and the 15th hotel earlier this week. Saw Dewey sitting on the bench, locked down in this room, and then I thought God put him in there to me, see him and the night before his game. And he was waiting in his keys, okay, to come up in this room. Smart said, I just knew that meant something, it was special win. Wow. To learn more about this topic, visit my Internet Archive account and go in and that's how you're gonna see things. ESPN's CPFB National Championship 2022 edition. Go in there, watch it down, check it out, and you see what I mean, okay? My next topic, and this is for John Good. If you watch this now, I want to thank you for giving me the opportunity for sending me met this entire let's say, for example, topic for me to read. Anyway, it goes by NFL playoff game. It's on Nickelodeon this Sunday with SpongeBob graphics and slime, okay? Watch the 49ers versus the Cowboys on Nickelodeon with SpongeBob graphics and slime, okay? Following the success of NFL's first game broadcast in Nickelodeon in 2021, CBS Sports and Nickelodeon are doing it again this year's NFL's playoffs. The January 16th Super Wild Card weekend matchup between the San Francisco 49ers and and the Dallas Cowboys will be broadcast on Nickelodeon starting at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time that day. It will feature SpongeBob graphics, slime, and other wacky interests and elements to help make football appeal for the younger audience. Wow. This was simulcast alongside the regular broadcast of the game on CBS. So anyone wanted to watch the game without being interrupted by SpongeBob or slime can do so. Says on Twitter from CBS Sports, okay? Let me just read this right now, okay? Slime and gooey eyes. We're running back in the Super Wild Card weekend with 49ers take on the Dallas Cowboys Nickelodeon. Says here on Nickelodeon, see here, okay? Play-by-play announcer Noah Eagle will call the game alongside former NFL star Nate Burleson. Nickelodeon's Gabriel Neal Green returns to the booth as well. Well, another actor, young Dylan, will be the sidelined before making his debut. Wow. In the statement, CBS Sports and Nickelodeon said 2021's broadcast was a success, and this year's event will do so even more to make this event special, okay? This year's NFL wildcard game on Nickelodeon, will feature enhanced original on-field graphics, okay? Advanced augmented reality, including the AR lamp that will fly throughout the stadium. Wow. A special pregame and halftime presentation, guest appearance from Nickelodeon characters, and much more for kids and families. Network said, Ian Umbridge, CBS Young Sheldon, will return to help explain penalty calls from during the game. Wow. Okay. One of the game's top performers will once again be represented by the Nickelodeon Valor Player, MVP for short. Okay. Award for the money we can vote on the NFLNickPlay.com. At halftime, the broadcast will include a special inclusive look at Nickelodeon's next TV series, Big Nate. Okay. We'll discuss the premiere on Paramount Plus this year. In other football news, the main series, his history discounted around the time of the NFL playoffs and the Super Bowl this year. So checking back for more discounts on the football games. And that's all for sports. Now let's move on to Disney, which we mentioned earlier in the episode, it's going to be Disney related. And my first Disney topic will have to do with Christmas. And I know Christmas is over for you guys, but I want to talk about it, okay? Tim Allen will inspire his Santa Claus role in limited series on Disney+. This is staged by Entertainment Tonight, okay? It all started, with Christmas came early in 2022. Tim Allen inspired this role as Scott Calvin from Santa Claus from the new Disney+ original limited series, and the 68-year-old actor will also serve as the executive producer for the project, currently using the working title The Santa Claus. Wow. According to streaming giant, production slate that started in March in LA, Jack Burnett, Furry Rock, Martin Family, Frasier, which by the way is coming out with a new revival series called Frasier, by the way. Break Wolf, Kimmy Smith, and is a showrunner, and he will also executive produce. Kevin Hinch, Last Man Standing, Richard Baker, and Rick Mendoza are also born as executive producers. Wow. Al, who also told Entertainment Tonight back in 1994 that transforming to Santa Claus was not an easy process, appearing as all three films as the Santa Claus franchise. The box office began for Walt Disney Pictures. I saw the sequels. I've not seen the first movie the first sequel in theaters, but it's just a sad thing. But I saw the third one. That was it. The first film is available simple at the TV sets across the country during the holidays, released in 1994, the year I was born. As well as Scott Calvin, saw him as divorced father trying to make Christmas special to his son. But beyond the answer, he transforms as Santa Claus after catching Santa on this roof and scaring him to fall off. Wow. The film is about one ending. It was very interesting to attend it that way. Al revealed that in 2018, during the appearance on the Tim Allen Show with Tonight Show with starring Jimmy Fallon, that the script was originally much darker. Wow. The original Santa Claus is real darker. Wow. Written by 2 comedians. Now, actually shot and killed Santa. In the original movie, he said, and he fell on the roof. But I thought it was a burglar, and he gives me the card. The whole movie starts, and the kid goes, "You just killed Santa." And I said, he should have been on the roof when he wasn't invited. Okay. Move on. Tim Allen. Oh, man. What is he doing to Santa Claus? Woke up this morning, noticed the beard bit of a stubble, okay? This always happens to me when I transfer it to the, you know who, this Christmas. Wow, that makes more sense. He grew up the beard. Wow. Okay. Said on Twitter by Tim Allen. Okay. The news of the upcoming series is just 2 months after Allen's channeled his Santa Claus character back in November. He also tweeted a selfie showing him sporting a thick, normal beard. Wow. It's unclear if the photo was a flashback pic or if he grew in the quick fashion. Okay. Given how much less than a month before the posting of the selfie on Twitter. He was given clean shaven in the photo with his Home Improvement co-star Richard Karn as they filmed their new reality series, Immensely Required. Either way, the beard is coming back. Wow, that makes more sense now. Anyway, my last Disney topic has to do with the Proud family. Why is that? Well, Kyle Pratt and the rest of the cast members of my childhood were back again as Penny and the rest of the Proud family, you know. Now, it comes to my attention now, it is going to be a new series called The Proud Family, Louder and Prouder. And I want to say I am very excited and pleased results, okay? It is coming to Disney Plus one day before LJPCBM's anniversary. 15th years, that is. 1-5. Anyway. February 23rd, the day before the big anniversary day of LJPCBM. But anyway. It all started today when they talk about this. Disney revival of animated series The Proud Family titled The Proud Family, Louder and Prouder set to debut February 23rd on Disney Plus. And let me say something, okay? It all started when my childhood grows. The Proud Family wanted me to watch it when I was a kid, and it was on Disney Channel one time. And oh my God, I'm very excited for this. But then all of a sudden, it came along to Disney at the time. I was very excited for this as well. Again, as I mentioned in the show earlier. But then came the revival and the movie. But we'll get to the revival in a moment. But then came the actual movie. I didn't see the movie yet, but I saw the episode from crossover between Lilo and Stitch series and and Proud Family. And let me say something. This is an awesome crossover between those two. And then 2022 will be an exciting year, not only for LHBM, but also for the Proud Family and my childhood favorites, you know, Disney Plus. But anyway, and then the announcement was made on Friday alongside a new trailer for the sequel series. Wow, I am very pleased with the results and excited for the show. But anyway, Penny Proud, once again voiced by Kyle Pratt. I'm very pleased and excited to see her coming back. Is back and older in the clip? Well, Penny is starting to date boys, which upsets her father, Oscar. Wow. I mean, my childhood, at the time, Oscar was like, Johnny! Wow. I mean, my childhood is back, y'all. But anyway, I keep saying y'all every time I say it, but anyway. I keep saying you guys, but moving on. Next. Anyway, Tommy Davidson respires role as Oscar. But anyway, Tommy dressed also dressed Penny up in a suit of armor in order to keep boys away, and even confronts her daughter at a school dance. Jesus! Anyway, other recurring voice actors include Paul John Parker as Chewie. Well, that makes more sense now, which is good. Joel Murray Basson Sugar Mama. Cedric the Entertainer as Uncle Bobby. Karen Murray White as John J. Wow. I can't pronounce these words, sorry. Moon Friday is Zoe. Ozzy Reeves is, I can't pronounce her name, sorry. Cara Madrid is Felix. I can't pronounce these words, sorry. Maria Vicanis, Maria as Sunset. Andriato, Gloria Rodriguez as Poppy. Roger Rutley, I can't pronounce her last name, sorry. As, Nobby. Margot T. Pollock as Myron. Idris Hodge as Frankie. Ali Spears as Wizard Kelly. Chris Sommer as Peebo. Patrick Boucher as Principal Hightower. And Kevin Michael Richardson as Dr. Payne. Kiki Parker, Boyd Porter, how you pronounce it. Zachary Quinto as a Boogie Donses, how you pronounce it. AJ Johnson as Sanity Black. Bridget Webb and Alan Dawson will also be recurring. Wow. Wow. That makes more sense now. Okay, moving on. Lisa, as well as Tiffany Haddish, Lil Nas X, Chance the Rapper. I'm not a huge fan of rap battle because I'm a huge fan of the show. Who cares? Anyway. Josh says, I'm back, have to make lunch. That's fine, Josh, anyway. Lena Watney, Normally, Leslie Jr., Anthony Anderson, Gabriel Union, Debbie Allen, James Pickens Jr., Courtney B. Vance, James Lynch, how do you pronounce his last name? Sorry, her last name, excuse me. Marcy, Martin, Jane Smith, Glenn Jordan, Robin Morris, from the Fleet Lab, Zach and Cody and other shows, Brandon Song. Hello! Tina Norris, Ina, Vergara, have announced it. And from Sesame Street herself, she was Sally on Sesame Street in 1969. Holly Robinson Pete. She was the son of Matt Robinson. It's the daughter of Matt Robinson. Anyway. Al Roker. Brennan Rock. Gabby Douglas. Maury Orison. And Dominique Sauce has also been set as guest stars in the Revival series. And that's all for Disney topics. Now let's move on to I'm gonna go with 2 more topics right now, and just move on for that'll be it for this topics. For right now, that'll be something I was gonna do. But anyway, my first and last topics are as follows: Martin Luther King Jr. Now, for this episode, we're celebrating Martin Luther King Jr. Day, not to say where it was. But anyway, it's going to be a celebration of Martin Luther King Jr. And I want to talk about this in this episode rather than just say, oh boy, we're going to do this entertainment stuff. But no. Today, we're celebrating Martin Luther King Jr. Day. And it starts on Monday. Okay, it's the first Monday of January. Began in 1986. Okay. Now, he was an American Baptist minister and an Baptist who became the most visible spokesman and leader of the American Civil Rights Movement, okay? From 1955 until his assassination in 1968. King advised civil rights through non-violence and civil belief. Inspired by his Christian disbeliefs and non-violent activism, of Gandhi, how to pronounce this name, excuse me, but anyway. He was the son of early civil rights activist minister Martin Luther King Sr. King participated in and lead marches for black rights to vote. The Gressman labor rights and other basic civil rights, okay? King led the 1955 Montgomery bus boycott, okay? And later became the first president of the Southern Christian Leadership Conference, SCLC for short. As president of SCLC, he led an unsuccessful Valley movement in Albany, Georgia, and held to organize some of the nonviolent 1963 process in Birmingham, Alabama. Okay? King helped organize the 1963 March of Washington, where he delivered his I Have a Dream speech on the steps of the Lincoln Memorial, okay? Well, that makes more sense, okay? And the CLC puts into practice and tactics on, let me just read the, chat. I should do that. Oh, man, yeah. I can see what I can do, Noah, but that's just me. Speaking of the steps and the, okay. Putting the practice and tactics of nonviolent process and some processes and successfully choosing the methods and places in which processes were carried out, okay? There was several dramatic standoffs in which some dragoness offerings which was sometimes turned violent, okay? Federal Investigation, FBI for short, Director J. Edgar Hoover, security routine, and racial mayhem an object of FDI's controversial have been announced in 1983. Okay, another chat room, but anyway. Forward, okay? FBI against investigation him for possible convention ties. Which recorded his extrajudicial affairs. Reported him on the to general government officials. In the 1964 Mail King threatened an ominous letter, okay? Which erupted as an attempt to make him commit suicide. Oh, makes more no sense, but anyway. On October 14th, 1964, King won the Nobel Peace Prize, committing racial inequality through nonviolent presidents. In 1965, he helped organize two of the three Selma to Montgomery marches. In the final years, he expanded his focus to include opposition towards poetry, collaboration, and the Vietnam War. Okay. My 100 blank DVDs are arrived. Wow, Josh, you have been amazed with these DVDs. Anyway, in 1968, King was appointed to a national accommodation in Washington, D.C. to be called the Poor People's Campaign. It was assassinated on April 4th in Memphis, Tennessee. His death was followed by riots in many U.S. cities. Oh, wow. Evidence that James Earl Ray, the man who committed killing King, has been framed and acted in concert with government agents president for decades. Jeez. After the shooting, King was promoted to award the Presidential Medal of Freedom in 1977 and the Congressional Gold Medal in 2003. Martin Luther King Jr. Day was established as a holiday in cities and states throughout the United States began in 1971. The order was decided at the federal level by regulation signed by President Ronald Reagan in 1986. Hundreds of streets in the U.S. Has been renamed in his honor. And the most popular city country in the Washington State was really dedicated to him, for him. The Martin Luther King Jr. Memorial on the National Mall in Washington, D.C. was dedicated in 2011. Okay. Now, before I get to my game segments, I got my last topic to deal with. And I have no idea what's going on with the breaking news with Remix. Now, I'm going to read this now, okay? We want to end production of certain shows, which means that no longer be able to do stuff on Netflix, okay? Due to the rise in prices of Netflix. Okay, that makes no sense to me. I'm like, what? But the real one will still continue. We are not going away, not on my watch. Yeah, I am speechless remix watch this episode right now. But I have to give this an interpretation of this in the next episode. That's just me. Yeah. We'll just see what happens. Anyway, but right now, let's just go ahead and get to my game segments, and then we'll wrap things up. The first one I'm going to do is Dr. Seuss's ABC by Living Books. I'm not going to be able to do this until we decide to do a commercial break. But right now, I'm going to go ahead and do this anyway. Now, before I do this, folks, I'm going to do what I've watched on Disney Plus. I forgot about this in this episode, okay? What I've watched Disney Plus, okay, is Pepper Ann Season 1, Episodes 2 to around 13, and then Season 2, Episodes 1 to 7. I'll get back to Pepper Ann as soon as I'm done with this episode, okay? Okay. It was an outrage, but anyway, when we come back, we will do my game segments. We'll be right back after these commercial breaks. Stay tuned. Welcome back to Friday's LukeJ62895 episode number 352, and join me this one is Remix Palm, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, which I came back from a awesome radio show, so yeah, I'm back, y'all.
And sorry for the delay, I just came back from a special let's say for example after we yell, let's say for example, I have to turn this webcam off, okay? Oh no, hang on. Okay. I did came back from a show, but you know, I may have to full review episode, and then all of a sudden I just want he wants me to cool off for just want to do it for 1 hour. So that's what happened during my Central getting ready to be finishing up my Friday show. That's just me.
Yeah, and you kind of unmuted it for a sec.
Unmuted it?
You unmuted the you muted the thing on the preview. You forgot to unmute yourself.
Wait, unmute myself? Well, I turn off the webcam. That way nobody can hear me.
Well, audio, same thing, yeah.
Yeah, nobody can hear the echo. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, nobody wants to hear that. It makes their ears bleed.
Yeah, here's one take, okay?
Yeah.
There we go. Got it. See, you heard that?
Yeah.
Okay. We're good. Okay. So, without further ado, okay, I'm screwing up. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Let's get back into the swing of things, and all you have to do now, all you have left me to do is game segments, because I already did my topics for FWO episode 352, except for the fact that one topic, okay?
Well, I don't have any more topics for tonight, so I'm done.
Oh yeah, I'm done as well. Never mind. Anyway, one game segment or two, and that is, of course, the first one is Dr. Seuss's ABCs, okay?
Okay, sounds cool.
And that is from Living Books. So, once I get done with this, I got the Paris Production Group stuff, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and continue, Remix.
I was saying, then on the next episode you can do that one game I sent you, and I can't get to it now.
That's fine. Something I got planned for Weekend Celebration episode 95. Go ahead, Remix.
Well, it's just the search engine encountered an error, and it's giving me a bunch of crap.
Wait, what game again?
It's a Map Blaster game.
Oh, Map Blaster. Oh! Yeah, that along with Real Rabbit. Yeah, I haven't played that in years. Real Rabbit, yeah.
Yeah, and I also played the Jumpstart Education.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, I'm gonna play.
Remember that?
Yeah, I have to play Jumpstart pretty soon. You know, especially because I have to get back in the swing of things. You know.
Yeah, especially that one game I played on the old Mac, on the old school Macintosh.
Yeah. See here, yeah. You know.
Like I said, everybody, I also have new stuff posted. I forgot to mention this too on the show. I got new photos that I added on my DeviantArt, so you can check me out over there. I'm on DeviantArt. I'm a cloud Deviant for 11 years. And check out my stuff, and I got 2 new photos that are submitted on DeviantArt. So go check them out, everybody.
Go check them out, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Okay.
Yeah, children of all ages. And this isn't no hide and seek.
No hide and seek. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And now try to do ABCs backwards.
Yeah. No thanks.
Yeah. Because if you don't, then you're not gonna be promoted to the next page.
Yeah, I have to agree with Billy. Yeah, I have to agree with Billy. Disney Plus should have Stanley. Yeah, my childhood. Yeah.
and as well as the other ones too. Let me pull down the mic. Yeah, and then along with Weekenders and Lloyd in Space and some other cartoons. So like I said, they added your favorites. Like Super Monkey Hyper Team.
Super Monkey Team Air Force Go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Saw it in Jackson as a kid,
and we talked about this on the episode today. Disney Plus has a crap ton of content.
Crap ton. Yeah.
Cartoons back in the day, and the cartoons you grew up and you love. When it was on Disney Channel and Toon Disney. Yeah, go ahead, Luke.
I did talk about. I already talked about the Georgia Bulldogs win. I did talk about the Nickelodeon topic already. I've already talked about the 2 shows that will be coming to Disney Plus, and that is very, very exciting.
Yeah. I saw it when I was doing the radio program, but yeah.
And then the other ones I don't
know what to say.
Oh boy. And then the other ones I did talk about it, but yeah, hide that press, and it's Martin Luther King Jr. Day. That's a holiday,
it's like hide that press.
I did also talk about Martin Luther King Jr. It's a holiday, because Monday is Martin Luther King Jr.
And tonight's gonna be a frigid night.
Wow.
Yeah, want to talk about how cold, Luke? Yeah, 15 below.
Yeah, I have to agree with Billy. And
it's insane.
Hang on. Billy told me they need to add, and I talk about this in the episode as well. Bear in the Big House,
Yeah.
My childhood. Yeah.
Mine too.
Yeah. My childhood growing up since this game is about to buffer. It's going to complete its slowing. Okay. There we go.
But yeah, 15 below tonight.
15 below, jeez. And what I can tell in Savannah right now.
And you wouldn't like that cold.
I didn't like it either. Here it goes.
Alright, well, into the game we go. Let's see how Luke does in this very special game right now.
Living Books presents. Okay.
Dr. Seuss's A, B, C.
OCBA.
I'm Ichabod. And I'm Izzy. Welcome to Living Books. We're gonna have fun with the alphabet. Want to come?
Mm-hmm.
To have this book read to you, click this button. If you want to play from the beginning, click this button.
Okay.
Okay. Don't forget to click on the words, too.
And do a jump rope.
Big A. Little A.
And beware of Bonnie, too.
What begins with A? And Annie's alligator. A.
Go hide, go seek.
Zerg is using human comments tonight. Oh my god! Billy!
Whoa, Albert. Big A. What begins with A?
I know that, Billy. And it's actually going to be free tonight on AHL TV.
Who was that? I've never seen him before.
And we've been on the losing streak ever since.
Little
Wow.
A.
Yeah. Bonnie's go hide, go seek.
Acorn.
Apple juice.
What?
What begins with A?
Apple juice.
Anchor.
What? No.
What begins with A? Accordion.
Yeah.
I have a hat with
antlers. And I have a hat with azaleas. But this one's most attractive.
Huh?
Alligators are almost always agreeable. Aren't you, Albert?
Absolutely.
The alligator has any grapes. Well, this game does have a lot of sound effects and music.
Wow, yeah.
All thanks to Windows 3.1 having that capability.
Oh. Yeah, still.
Automobile begins with A.
And accident.
Uh-oh, someone's coming after us. We gotta run.
Are you alright?
Ed, you gotta run away. I repeat, this is not fun.
I adopted Albert in August.
Somebody's coming to get us.
Alligator.
I'm too young to go to jail.
A.
What else begins with A?
Ape and art.
Orangutan. That monkey's going ape, boy.
What else begins with A?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Apple. Annie, Albert ate my apple.
I just said apple.
Albert's appetite is atrocious. Albert, apologize.
Yeah, it is.
I'm
So is apple
sorry.
Apple pie.
A.
What else begins with A?
Airplane.
Armadillo. Yeah, airplane, yeah. Armadillo.
Ah. A.
Anyway.
Acrobat
Funny.
begins with A.
All the fault jokes, ladies and gentlemen, on this segment.
Amazing.
What did you win?
Albert, away. Adios. Arrivederci. Adieu.
That's your prize.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Bye.
Hey.
Big B.
Little B. What begins with B?
Barber. Baby. Bubbles.
Yeah, baby Bob.
What?
Barney.
And a bumblebee.
Oh, yeah. Stay away from the me.
Yeah, exactly.
Big. B.
Oh, Bubble.
Wow.
Little. B.
Balloon.
What begins with B?
Bird.
Oh, yeah. Can't
What
forget about
begins
that.
with B? Boat. What begins with B? Banana.
Banano.
What?
Bananio. Bananio bread.
I don't want my haircut. I'm getting out of here.
Oh, good old Bananio. I'm being silly. I don't know what's going on with me. But continue on.
Yes.
He's playing bass. It's Boogie Woogie.
Yeah, do the boogie woogie dance. Oh boy. What's next on the list? Imagine Barney making a cameo appearance in this game.
What?
To promote his game, hide and seek. And for him to be on the Sega Saturn, even though he wasn't even on the Sega Saturn.
Bo?
And now they're laughing at us. Thank you. We appreciate it.
No, Bo.
Well, that wasn't very nice.
The baby's bouncing on his bottom. Just like a
On its butt, more like it.
Oh God.
Actually Tushy, but it doesn't start with a B. Yeah, it fell down on its Tushy. But that starts with a T, not with a B, unfortunately. We have to get enough 50 points for this
buzzing
score.
bee burst that bubble.
You failed.
Blew it to bits.
You failed.
Boy,
Crazy.
that was big.
Oh, God.
Barber.
Yeah, barber shop.
Baby.
Baby boy.
Bubbles.
Bubbles.
And a bumblebee.
And a chicken.
What?
Bee.
Not yet? Okay, not yet. Dial this number.
How about a big bug on a blue bed playing a banjo?
And blueberries. Yeah, or eating blueberries.
What?
There's a bear blowing a bugle and balancing on a bike.
Yeah, a bear on a bike and on a skateboard. Oh. I don't know what I'm saying, folks. I'm losing my mind here.
Bye. Big C. Little C. What begins with C?
B.
Camel on the ceiling. C, C, C.
Caramel.
Big
Chicken.
B.
I don't know.
Little C.
Chipmunk.
What begins with C? Carrot.
Yeah. What's up, Doc? knock, knock.
Candle.
What begins
That
with
was funny.
C?
Cookie.
I just said cookie. Beware the
Camel?
cookie monster. He'll eat all your
I'm
cookies.
the camel. As you can see, my feet are where my head
You
should
got a
be.
cookie away.
Some call me crazy, but I say I'm very comfortable this way.
Well, good for you. Stay
Yep.
warm.
On
Me and Luke don't have to tell you that again.
ceiling.
It's way past your
Hey.
bedtime.
It's the cat in the hat. Hi.
Yeah, and the cat's gonna sleep. Night, night.
C. I carry a calendar. I check every day to find out how long till my birthday in May.
Well, mine's February, so there.
Mind the Jew.
C.
I know something that starts with C. Cone.
What? Oh yeah, yeah. I was gonna say I see you with a C. Ah.
That's my crazy costume closet.
Oh my God! Be careful, kid.
Guess who I am?
You're a cowboy.
Correct.
Be hiding from clowns.
Thank you.
Wow.
You're welcome.
That's my
night.
crazy costume closet. Guess
Oh,
who
no.
I am?
You're a cook.
Certainly.
Yeah, you're a chef, and be careful, don't chop your thumb
Clever
off.
costume.
Thank you.
Man, help me.
Yeah, I want
That's
to
my
dress up
crazy
like
costume
Buster
closet.
from Arthur.
Wow.
Guess who I am?
You're a captain.
Clearly.
You're a cookie monster.
What?
No? Okay.
Clever costume.
Too soon.
Thank you.
A lot of thank yous in this game.
Clown begins with C. A can.
A cup. A cake. Mmm.
Yeah.
Careful.
Carrot cake.
I know some other things that start with C. Couch. Clock. And cactus in the
Tick-tock.
corner.
Tick tock, tick tock.
That's my crazy
Do
costume
this one more
closet.
time.
Guess who I am?
You're a cowboy.
Correct.
There goes moo.
Clever costume.
Thank you.
I have enough of this. I have to go on the D.
Come on.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
CD.
What?
That was something fun, I guess.
Big D.
Little D.
David Donald Dew dreamed a dozen donuts.
And a duck dog too.
Oh, this game. This game is
Hey.
something else.
D.
Little D.
David Donald Dew. Hi. Dreamed
Oh, this game.
a dozen. One,
Yeah, a dozen donuts.
3, 4,
Five,
5,
7,
6,
27,
7,
What?
8,
7,
9,
14,
10,
15,
11,
19.
12.
Go.
Huh? Yeah.
Donuts.
Anyway,
Do
This is like my first homemade DVD.
It's like where in the world is donut, glazed donuts?
And a duck dog.
Sugar
too.
glazed donuts. Oh man. I don't know
Doll. Dada. Doll. Dada.
That duck dog Diddy was a dilly.
Mm-hmm.
D.
How about that? It's like, isn't that special?
A dinosaur dined on David's donuts.
Delicious.
Well, I would. This is a game that doesn't teach you to learn manners.
Daddy, may I have a drink?
Yeah, called Dr. Deed or Dr. Doom or whatever.
Thank you, Daddy.
You're welcome, sweetie.
Oh god.
Can that duck dog do a dainty dance?
Who knows? I'll do the nutcracker.
Doubtful. Do dinosaurs dine on daisies?
That dinosaur does.
Move on to E.
Yeah, for elephant.
Dawn.
Time to start a new day. Let's go.
Okay.
A, B, C, D, E, E, E.
J.
Egg. Elephant. E. E.
Yodeling. Ee-hoo. Yodeling. With Ernie's excellent ear, an echo is easy to hear.
Sure it is.
Ear.
Oh, God.
Egg.
Hope you guys are enjoying this in the chat room.
Yep. Just work on my
No,
first
me.
homemade DVDs just by Josh. Yeah.
Elephant.
And me with the fault jokes.
Well,
And it's not lunchtime, it's dinner time.
yeah, my end. Yeah.
Yeah.
E.
Elevator.
Explosion. Yeah, cartoon C, E is explosion.
E. The entertaining eagle enters.
Yeah, how about that? time you guys tell you this.
Enough.
And exit.
Like a cookie. Somebody stole a cookie from the cookie jar.
Wow.
E.
And it ain't me. Must have been the Cookie Monster. Or the Cookie Dodster.
Ethel the elephant eats exploding eclairs.
Excuse me.
Thank you. Take notes. Alright? Alright.
An Easter egg.
Emily enjoys exhibiting her enormous egg.
Oh. And the actual tip price you book.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What else begins with E?
Ernie's elastic elbow.
What about an elephant?
And see in here on the out in here.
8 electric eels exercise early every evening.
5, 6, 7, 8. Come on, everybody. Work those tails.
That's pretty cool.
Encore, encore.
Nice.
Oh. Next page.
This has been extremely exciting.
Let's exit.
Well.
Big F.
Little F.
Yeah.
F, F, F.
For fluffy feathers on a fiffer feffer feff.
Okay. What's next?
Big F.
Little F.
F.
One,
2, 3, 4, 5.
5 frogs with flag. Flip-flop in formation.
F.
Looks like he needs an ambulance.
Flies are my favorite food.
Good for you.
F.
Watch this, Billy, just for you.
The foolish frog fumbled the flying football.
I fell on my fanny.
Four.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Fluffy. Feathers. On a fiffer feffer feff.
My friends call me Fifth.
How many F's in fiffer feffer feff?
I counted 9. Are there any others left?
Fantastic! You found them all.
Do you know what fiffer-feffs eat?
French fried fudge is my favorite treat.
How about that?
Friendly feather.
Funny feather.
Ooh, flashy feather.
Flaming feather.
Fifth's face is funny. Fifth's fast fingers fly on a fancy flute.
Differ's funny feet keep a funky beat.
Fun.
We'll go on the next page.
Farewell.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be leaving in a few minutes.
That's fun.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Goat. Girl. Goo goggles. G, G, G.
G.
Goat. This is my goat, Gus. Girl.
Greetings, I'm Greta.
Goo goo goggles. G.
A gaggle of galloping geese with guitars.
Good gracious.
G.
Goldfish gulping green grapes.
Good.
G.
Here's a grasshopper my grandfather gave me. Gone. The goat grazes on green grass.
Gus, don't eat my gardenias. Gus gobbles galoshes and garlic.
Let's go on, remix.
Ew, gross.
Hey. Greta gave me a great gift. The Grinch grabbed my gift.
Greedy guy. Goodbye. Big H.
Little H.
Hungry horse. Hey. Hen in a hat. Hooray, hooray!
Horrible hiccups.
Thanks. I needed that.
The hamster has a house in the hay. Hello.
Hey, there's a hornet in my house. You. Help! I'm hot. Hurry! Get the hose and the hydrant. Now I'm happy.
Glad we could help, Harriet. How would you like to hear our honking horn harp?
Could I? Harmonious. How about a hug?
How nice.
Big H.
Little H.
Hungry horse.
Mmm.
Hey.
Hen.
Howdy, I'm Harriet.
In
A hat.
Hey, a flat hat. Hooray!
Hooray!
Go on the next page.
Let's head home.
Big eye.
Little I. Ichabod.
Luke, I gotta go
Itchy.
now.
That's
Tell
fine.
him I.
Alright.
See ya.
Big eye.
I almost injured myself. He's hard to ignore.
I wish he'd identify himself.
Little Igloo.
It's icy. I'd rather be indoors.
It's Ingrid, the iguana.
In person.
Wow.
You shouldn't scratch. It will make it worse. We're too itchy. Bye. Hope you feel better.
Inflate!
Ichabod
That's me.
is itchy. So am I. I'm Izzy, and I'm itchy too.
In the far western part of southeast North Dakota lives an interesting animal called the iota.
I love insects. Isn't he cute? Beaky beaky bubble.
Here's a good idea. Let's eat ice cream.
Ice cream. Yum! I feel ill.
I imagine so. You ate too fast.
Let's do it one more time with this.
Is this itch from insects or ivy?
Okay.
I have no idea, but ice would be nice.
Ah!
I have an incredible invention.
Ah!
Oh, on the next layer.
It's for us. We are invited to the next letter immediately. Big J.
Little J. What begins with J?
Jerry Jordan's jelly jar and jam begin that way. Jam. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Jerry.
Enjoy.
Big J.
Little J. What begins with J?
Jack in the Box.
What begins with J?
Jacket.
What begins with J?
Jack-o'-lantern.
Well, Halloween's almost already over, but anyway.
Jerry Jordan's.
My name is Jerry Jordan. My job is making jam. It makes me feel so joyful.
Wow, okay.
I'm glad I'm who I am.
J.
In January, I ate the jam I made last June and July.
Wow, okay.
Jelly jar. And jam.
Mmm. It needs just a few more jelly beans. Just right.
Begin that way with the letter J. Uh-oh! J.
Jenny and Jill are joking Jays.
I just got a ticket.
What for?
Jaywalking.
Surely you jest.
Man, help me. One more.
It's a joy making jelly, but I love juggling Jays.
Wow. Wow, okay.
It's a joy making jelly, but I love juggling Jays.
Okay, I have enough of this. Let's move on to K.
I'm going jogging.
Big K.
Little K. Kitten. Meow. Kangaroo. Kick a kettle. Kite and a king's kerchoo.
Mm-hmm.
Meow, 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 meow.
Big K.
Little K. Kitten. Meow. Kangaroo.
I'm a kangaroo.
I'm a kangaroo too. Kick a kettle.
That's the king's kettle.
Kite. And a king's kerchoo.
Guys, how long is this episode? I have no idea. It's gonna take me a while to get this done, like as soon as this K to Z, and then after this whole credits and everything, I'll be done. You know, that's just me, Josh.
The kangaroo kissed the kitten.
That was nice.
Who has the keys to the kitchen?
The kangaroo has the keys to the kitchen.
Thank you. Kitchen keys.
Uh-oh.
Kindly King Kevin Kerplatsky III played the worst kazoo you ever heard.
He's good. He's okay. Why'd you be saying bad things about him, man?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Anyway, I got one more of these buzz bang anyway. Move to the next layer.
Gesundheit. Big L.
Little L.
Little Lola Lop. Left leg. Lazy lion. Licks a lollipop.
Okay. Okay.
Let's learn about elves.
Lazy lion licks a leg.
Okay.
Big L.
Little L.
Little
Hey.
Lola Lop. Left leg. Lazy lion. Licks. A lollipop. Little Lola likes to limbo.
How low can she go?
Oh.
Wow.
Low.
Wow, okay.
Look. The left leg made a loony loop.
Wow.
The lazy lion likes slime lollipops for lunch. The The lazy lion likes slime lollipops for lunch.
Wow. I don't want to repeat this again. Jeez.
Lola likes to sing. La 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 la. La 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 la. La.
Wow. Exciting. Anyway. I know it starts with L, but it's lots of fun anyway.
Little Lola loves to leap on the lazy lion.
More on the next page.
Let's leave. Big M.
Little M. Many mumbling mice are making midnight music in the moonlight.
Mighty nice. Big M.
Little
I'm not a mouse. What I am is a mystery.
Okay.
Little M. Many mumbling mice are making midnight music.
Wow. Okay.
In the moonlight.
Mighty nice.
Mighty nice. Meow. Hi. Meow.
Kind of friendly, but anyway.
Monkey.
Okay.
The moose is munching his meal.
Ice in the meadow, play in my moonlight. When will they go to sleep? Good night.
I'm Mario. I moved to the mambo.
Wow.
I'm Minerva. I make magic.
Wow.
I'm Marvin, the mathematical mouse. I'm a master at multiplication.
Wow.
3 times 2 equals 6.
I'm Melinda. My mom made me muffins with marmalade. I'll make more on Monday. I'm Mary. I have magenta mittens and a muffler.
Wow, okay.
I'm Mike, the mail mouse. Mail call. Mary, Mario, Marvin, Melinda, Minerva.
Thank you.
Okay.
Big N.
Little N. What begins with those?
9 new neckties.
Wow.
And a nightshirt. And a nose.
Yeah.
Big N.
Little N. What begins with those?
9 new neckties. Nightshirt. Nose.
Wow. Okay.
9.
1,
2, 3,
4, 5,
6.
7, 8, 9.
New neckties. And a nightshirt.
Wow.
And a nose.
Napkin. Necklace. Nest. Nickel.
Okay, American nickel that is, okay?
Net. Nail.
Na 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 na.
Naughty.
It's like Josh, I don't know.
Noisy. Nice. Ned needs numbers on his nightshirt. I do?
Wow.
Ned needs numbers on his nightshirt. I do?
Okay. Nose.
Norman's nose, notice the noodles.
Okay. That makes more sense.
Mmm. Nutritious. Next.
Okay.
Oh, very useful. You use it when you say, Oscar's only ostrich. Oiled an orange owl today.
Okay.
Oh. Uh-oh. How did he get over there?
Obviously, he gets around.
O is very useful. You use it when you say,
Oh, 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 oh.
oh, 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 oh.
Oh, 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 oh. Oh.
Oh. Oscars.
I'm Oscar, and this is Otis. I've owned him since October.
This is Oscar Grouch's cameo, ladies and gentlemen.
Only ostrich.
I'm the only one. There is no other.
Okay.
Oiled. And orange.
No orange difference anyway.
Owl.
Who?
You.
Oh.
Today.
Obviously, the oiling was due today.
Okay. Wow.
What's that odd odor?
An oatmeal olive omelet.
Ew.
Look, there's Otto the otter.
Hi.
Hi.
Out of the box
I've
different.
got onions in my overcoat.
Difference, I don't know.
Onion?
No. No, thank you.
Hello. Okay, I'm off to the office.
I'm an oily owl. Won't you offer me a towel?
Oscar Grouch's cameo again.
Thank you, Oscar.
Another cameo from Oscar the Grouch.
Ow!
Wow.
I'm overjoyed to play the oboe at the opera.
Wow. Wow.
Outstanding.
One more time.
I'm overjoyed to play the oboe at the opera.
Outstanding.
I don't know what to say here. Let's move on.
We're up.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P.
Okay.
P, P, P.
Painting pink pajamas.
Okay.
Policeman in a pail. Peter Pepper's puppy. And now, Papa's in the pail.
Okay, here's something funny that I heard the first time when I was in police kindergarten. Teacher Miss Nancy. Here we go.
Pizza.
Okay, and then one favorite food. Let's do it 2 more times. Here we go.
Pizza.
Okay, 1 more time. Here we go.
Pizza.
Okay, I got P. Here we go.
Pickle.
Okay.
Popcorn.
Okay.
Painting. Pink. Pajamas.
Wow. Okay.
Policeman. In a pail.
Wow.
Peter Pepper's puppy. Hey, Pooch. And now.
Now we're on the letter P.
Okay. Makes more sense.
Papa's in the pail.
Okay.
P. Who was that pink person?
He popped out of the paint pot.
Oh.
Peculiar. Pretty purple.
Wow.
I paint pretty pictures. Pay 1 penny each.
Wow.
A parrot. A palm tree.
Wow.
A panda. A peach.
Perfect.
Anyway.
Peter's puppy Patches likes to play. Piano.
Practice makes perfect.
It sure does.
Pull. Push. Pull. Push. Pull. Push.
Papa's a pirate.
I'm pretending. Arr.
Bam.
Polka.
Wow, I haven't seen that in Weekend Celebration before, but hey, that makes more sense. Rogers Day, Lewis, it's for you. Anyway.
What a problem. Poor Papa's planted in the pail. Pull. Push. Pull. Push. Pull. Push.
Okay, we'll move on to Q now.
Let's proceed.
Please, pay me another visit.
Okay.
Big Q.
Little Q. What begins with Q?
The quick queen of Quincy and her quacking quackaroo. Quack, 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 quack.
Okay.
Big Q.
Wow. Wow.
Are you quite all right?
Quite.
How queer.
Wow.
Little Q. What begins with Q?
Quarter.
Wow, the core thing, I don't know.
What
20%.
begins with Q?
Question mark.
Wow.
What begins with Q?
Quicksand.
Okay.
The quick Queen of Quincy.
I'm Queen Quinella.
And her quacking quackaroo.
Quack, 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 quack.
Quill.
A quartet of quackaroos quack out the
I haven't seen that before.
quackaroos.
Wow. It's not bad. Queen Quizzy, come on. Shouldn't do anything. Yay!
Quiet.
Good job, anyway.
My crown is quivering. How quaint. Oh, I feel quite queasy.
Wow.
There's quite a lot of words that start with Q. Like quilt, and quart, and quail, to name a few.
Wow. Wow. Should be easier enough, but anyway. Wow. Wow! Anywho. Move on to the next one. Me? Well, I didn't I? Woman! I'm gonna clean it up! It's only fair!
Big R.
Little R. Rosie Robin Ross.
Rosie's going riding on her red rhinoceros.
Okay. Okay.
Rosie is recovering from her ride.
Really? That rhino needs a rest, too. Big R.
Little R. Rosie Robin Ross.
Yeehaw! Rosie's going riding.
Wow. Wow.
On her red.
Wow.
Rhinoceros.
Hi, I'm Rupert.
Rupert the rhino likes rhubarb and rice.
I'd rather have raspberries. They're really nice.
Mmm.
Rosie the Rowdy Rider ropes R's in the rodeo.
Okay. Wow.
Rear. What else begins with R?
Radio.
Rumba.
Wow.
Ridiculous.
That's a rambling rubber rock.
Wow.
That's a rock and roll rock.
Wow, okay. Move on to the next page. Alright, never mind.
Ready?
Ready.
Release the rocket.
What else about the rocket salute you, okay? Okay. Got one more page. We got about several more pages left.
Ready, Rupert? Let's roll.
Okay.
Big S.
Little S. Silly Sammy Slick sipped 6 sodas and got 666.
Wow.
Big S.
Little S. Silly.
Wow. Wow.
Sammy Slick. Sipped. Six sodas.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And got 6. 6. 6.
Sam sipped and sucked. He swizzled and slurped. And when he was done, he smiled and he burped.
Sorry.
Oh.
Sipping 6 sodas makes my head spin. My stomach is squirming. What sad shape I'm in. Sipping 6 sodas makes my head spin.
Okay.
My stomach is squirming. What sad shape I'm in.
Okay, we don't need to know that about this anymore. Move on.
Samba!
Sensational!
A sleeping soda?
Okay, that makes more sense.
You're snoring. Sorry.
Stop squirting. I'm all sticky.
A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. With 6 clean sodas, a sizzle and snap. If a song is success, we suggest that you clap.
Super!
Wow. Wow.
Sammy's sister scowled and scolded.
Sammy, I'm so shocked. How selfish can you be? You've slurped up all the sodas. Now there's nothing left for me. I should have shared.
Wow.
How could Sammy sip that stuff? It seems like 1 would be enough.
Gotta move on to tea. I don't know.
A sorry sight.
So long, Sammy. Big T.
Little T. What begins with T?
10 tired turtles on a tuttle tree.
Yeah.
Don't tickle.
We're seeing too much of that guy.
Maybe he has a twin.
Well.
Big T.
Little T. What begins with T?
Tire.
What begins with T?
Television.
What begins with T?
Teepee.
Sesame Street TV. I don't know.
10.
1, 2, 3, 4,
5.
6, 7, 8,
9.
10.
Tab.
Ted has a toupee. Tattletale.
terrific at the top of this tall tree.
Hello, Tuttle Tuttle Tree. Telephone, Tyrone.
Tammy, I'll be in Texas on Tuesday. Till then, ta-ta.
Wow.
Twisting takes talent.
Wow. It does.
Tilt.
Yeah, till this one Dave Matthews anyway.
Tennis? Anyone?
We're too tired.
Oh well, maybe tomorrow.
Okay.
Tiny Tina toots a tune on her tuba.
That's terrible.
Why, thank you.
We're 10 tired turtles on a tuttle tuttle tree. 10 tired turtles on a tuttle tuttle tree. To tell you all the truth, it is quite a mystery. How did 10 tired turtles get up on a tuttle tree? Tom is tuning his trumpet. Those two turtles are terribly talented. Tired turtles.
I get tired just being near those turtles.
Wow.
On a tuttle tuttle tree. Time to say toodaloo. Toodaloo.
Yeah, I have enough of this one day, because it's getting late while I'm taping this bomb.
Big you.
Little you.
What begins with you?
Uncle Ub's umbrella and his underwear too.
Okay.
Oh, I'm used to hearing people say I'm ugly and I'm scary, but they love me underwater when I play my ukulele. My ukulele.
He lives underwater.
Unbelievable.
Big you.
What am I doing up here?
you.
Little U.
What begins with U?
Utensils.
What begins with U?
Undershirt.
What begins with U?
Unicorn.
Wow.
Uncle Ub's umbrella.
I use my umbrella. Although it's unique, whenever it rains, it will usually leak.
Okay.
And his underwear, too.
What else begins with U?
Unicycle!
Unique.
Okay.
What else begins with U?
Wow.
Uniform.
Wow, that makes more sense now.
Upside down.
Okay. One more of this and I'll be done.
Upside down.
So I have V to Z left.
Until next time, Uncle Ub.
Until then.
Wow.
Big V.
Little V.
Vera Violet Vin is very, very, very awful on her violin. Big V.
Little V.
Vera Violet Vin.
Wow. Is that a rubber clap there? I don't know.
Is very, very, very awful. On her violin.
Wow.
I also have a velvet voice.
V is for Vulture, Vermont, and Vanilla. It's also for Village, Volcano, and Villa.
Wow.
Vera Vin has a vile voice. What else begins with V?
Volleyball.
Wow.
What begins with V?
Vines with various vegetables.
Okay.
Vacuuming vegetables?
It's like new difference anyway.
Let's vamos.
Okay.
W, W, W.
Willie Waterloo washes Warren Wiggins, who is watching Waldo Woo.
Really? What?
I wonder what he wanted.
Wow.
Will is all wet.
Wow, we hear sirens in the background. Well, anyway, move on.
Willie, you're wasting water. I wish Waldo was a whale.
Wow.
I wish Waldo was a whale.
Okay.
Wall.
Wow.
Waldo is whipping around in a whirlpool.
Wow.
Wow. Whoa.
Okay.
Wings.
Wow.
That wacky woodpecker was a wonderful whistler.
Good job, anyway.
Worms love to waltz.
Anyway, that's a good job. Anyway.
Willie Waterloo. I am washing Warren, as you can see. He is washing Waldo. Who's washing me?
Wow.
Watch it. Washes.
Wow.
Warren Wiggins.
I'm Warren Wiggins. I'm in the water.
Who? Who is washing
Wow, okay.
Waldo Woo?
Where are my water wings?
Okay.
Wall.
That's enough of this. Anyway, I'm moving on to 3 more letters and it'll be enough.
Warren. Waldo. Wave.
Okay.
X is very useful if your name is Nixie Knox.
It also comes in handy spelling X and extra fox.
Okay.
X is very useful.
My axe is very useful.
Wow.
If your name
My name is Xavier.
Wow.
is Nixie Knox.
I'm Nixie Knox. That is my name.
Wow.
I'm boxed inside this picture frame.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
It also comes in handy
Okay.
This X comes in handy.
Hi!
Wow.
Spelling
Spelling. S-P-E-L-L-I-N-G. Spelling.
Axe.
X.
And extra fox.
I'm the fox with the axe.
I'm the extra fox in case he has an accident.
Okay.
I cannot express how excited I feel after eating an excellent Mexican meal.
Okay. Wow.
In the land of Mexico, there's quite a treat. Spicy and delicious hot peppers you eat. We're tasty, we're zesty, we are so unique. We're Mexican peppers that make meals a treat.
Using an axe is excellent exercise. Want to see me flex?
Yes, please do.
This is extremely exhausting.
Okay.
Nixie Knox. Nixie Knox.
Okay.
This isn't exactly where I thought I'd be. Time to exit.
Nixie Knox.
Wow. Move on to next layer.
Come on, to the next letter.
Okay. Okay.
Big Y.
Little Y. A yawning yellow yak. Young Yolanda Jorgensen is yelling on his back.
Yeah! Yesterday, Yolanda's yak lost yards of yarn from off his back.
Yolanda, please don't yank my hair, for soon I will have nothing there.
Yes, yak.
Big Y.
Little Y. A. Yawning. Yellow.
Yellow.
Yak.
I'm a yawning yak.
Young Yolanda Jorgensen.
I yearn to yodel. Yodel hee hoo.
Wow.
Yodel hee hoo. Yodel hee hoo.
Is yelling.
Yeah! Yo!
Yikes!
On his back.
Wow. It's kind of remind me of Hawaiian movies, you know? From Beach Boys and so that's just me. Good job. Anyway.
Yesterday, Yolanda's yak lost yards of yarn from off his back.
Yolanda, please don't yank my hair, for soon I will have nothing there.
Yes, yak.
I have a yen for yogurt and yams. Yum.
Yoo-hoo! Is that you out yonder?
Yes.
Anyway.
I have a yen for yogurt and yams.
Got one more and
Yum.
after this is over, so that's just me. Moving on to Z now.
Giddy up, yak.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Q, R, S, T, U, V.
W, X, Y, and Z.
Okay.
Big Z.
Little Z. What begins with Z?
I do. I am a zizzer zazzer zuzz, as you can plainly see.
Do you think he escaped from the zoo?
I do.
This yellow pet is called a Zed. He has one hair upon his head.
The yellow Zed. Yes, I am he. The only pet that starts with Z.
So that's who you are.
Hi. Happy to meet you, Mr. Zed.
I love zizzer zoop seeds. I could eat a zillion a day.
Wow.
A zillion.
Zowie.
Wow.
The Zuzzer's cousin, Zizzer Zaz, taught him to play great zither jazz.
Wow.
I love zither zoop seeds. I could eat a zillion a day.
A zillion!
Zowie!
Wow.
I love zither zoop seeds. I could eat a zillion a day.
A zillion!
Zowie!
Wow. Okay.
Z is a really fun letter. It zips, zaps.
Wow.
And zooms. What letter could be better?
Okay.
The Zuzzer's cousin, Zizzer Zaz, taught him to play great zither jazz.
Okay.
Big Z.
Little Z. What begins with Z?
Zebra.
Okay.
What begins with Z?
Zipper.
What begins with Z?
Zucchini.
Mm-hmm.
I do. M. I.
That doesn't make any sense.
I am a zizzer zazzer zuzz. I'm crazy about these.
Wow.
As you can plainly see.
He looks zany. That Zazzer Zuzz, he isn't so teeny.
Wow.
He looks just like a checkered zucchini.
Why, thank you.
How many Z's in Zizzer Zazzer Zuzz? I've counted 9. It's true. My name Izzy has some Z's, but I have only 2.
Ichabod has 0 Z's.
Okay.
The the Zezzer's cousin, Zither
One more
Zaz,
time and then we'll be
taught
done.
him to play great zither jazz.
I mean, this is catchy enough. Got.
We've come to the end of the alphabet. We've certainly been busy.
We hope you'll want to play again with Ichabod
and Izzy.
Goodbye.
Okay.
The end. I'm not done yet. I'm going to play with some more words. Bye. See you later.
to have this.
Let's do this, and we'll do the credits, and we'll do the quit thing, okay?
Hi, come sing the ABCs with us. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Now I know my ABCs. Next time, won't you sing with me?
Here's something funny about this. Here we go.
Now I know my A, B, C's,
Hold on.
O, N, F, W, L.
I have enough of this.
Bye. Come back and sing with us again.
Okay, we gotta do this again with this whole thing. But anyway,
To have this.
got credits rolling. We're gonna do this anyway. Man. Why? Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Wow. 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 Okay.
To have this book read?
Okay.
Are you sure you want to quit? Okay. Come back and play again.
Okay. Now, it's been almost 3 hours of playing the game. I know it's hard, but... And then all we have left me to do is Paris Production Group 7... Okay. Okay. Yeah, I agree with I respect your opinion, Josh and Nursery Rhymes. I'm a huge fan of those, but that's just me. Yeah, I'm sorry, but anyway, how do I scroll up some more? Hang on. Escape. There we go. Well, I'm gonna scroll down some more and get to the notes. Well, not the notes, but anyway, game 7. This game 7 real quick, and we got this out of the way, and Paris Production Group stuff out of the way, and we're done. And then we'll be done. So here we go. I know it's hard for Josh, but I just respect his opinion on this one, but that's just me. Then we're gonna open this up, and the jack, ooh. And it's lower. Change the car, and it's a 4. Higher. Higher. Okay. I like that. Okay. Okay, $8,000 lower. $16,000 lower. $32,000 higher. Okay. Change the card. And that's of course an A. Ooh. Okay. Higher. It's a push. That's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I respect your opinion back. That's fine. It's just a Ribbon Books vein, but that's just me. But anyway, come on, get this game going, and then we'll do Super Scratcher and 2 other games, and we'll get this done. So yeah. Okay, there we go. 11. Well, that makes no sense. 11, 13, 15, 12. Okay, there we go. 14. One more, I win $50,000 and $100,000. Okay. Sucky 7. It's not sucky. It's a cherry. One more, I win 10,000. 9. Yeah! $100,000. Danger color. And here we go. Oh well, not bad. Home stretch flash controls, and we're gonna do is number 2, and it's 75,000. Oh well. 1. Okay. Sucky 7, it's sucky. 3, it's there, okay. 2, 1, 8. Okay. 9. Okay. 4. One more and I'll win 25,000. 5. One more and I'll win like at least 10,000. 10. Net competition between those 3 things. Come on. There we go. 11. That's not bad. 35,000. Anyway, I got the notes ready to go, and then I'll be finishing the things up. I was gonna do food reviews on these desserts today, but I ran out of time. I got 2 more food reviews to be uploaded on YouTube, but I did manage to do Bedtime Stories episode 52 on the Cat in the Hat, to be able to look up for that, and yeah. Then we got January 15th. We got the Weekend Celebration episode 95, Crazy Munch's Web Show episode 50, Bedtime Stories episode 53, Lunchtime Evolution Club episode number 296. Then January 16th, 2022, we got Racist Jokes episode 72, El's Reacts episode 776, Bedtime Stories episode 54, and Lunchtime Evolution Club episode 297. Then January 17th, 2022, we got Racist Jokes episode 73, followed by Bedtime Stories episode 55, Lunchtime Evolution Club episode 298. Then January 18th, we got Racist Jokes episode 74. Then Wednesdays episodes 60 and 63 to premiere on February, so be all I got for those. Then we got Bedtime Stories episode 56, and then Lunchtime Evolution Club episode 299. Then on January 19th, we got the Racist Jokes episode 75, and of course, we got the episode 75, and then of course, Robert McNeil, one of my inspirations, will be turning 91 next week, and that will be a 91st birthday video, so mark your calendars for that. Then we got Wednesday's episodes 64 to 68 for the month of March. Then we got the Bedtime Stories episode 57, and then there will be a 300 episode celebration of Lunchtime Evolution Club. Then January 20th, 2022, we got PS Blues Days, episodes 38 to 46, and then we got Bedtime Stories, episode 58, and Lunchtime Evolution Club, episode 301. And then, so, we'll conclude, we'll have more details on January 21st, 2022, for a brand new episode of Fridays. Yeah, I am paying attention, Josh, it's just, I was busy playing a game. You know what I mean? Because it's a CD-ROM game. I was too busy getting prepared. And, you know, if there's going to be things like this, I have no idea what to do here. I'm trying to let you know about this, that's all. So that's just me. Anyway. So that, and episode 353 will be it's going to be about the late Jim Lehre's, second anniversary death. So, yeah. And, let me just read the topics right now for Josh, okay? Number 1, though I have some topics before I wrap things up, okay? Number 1, I'm about to do a live stream on Sunday, which I'm not going to be able to attend that day. And 2, I'll try to finish up one of my Guitar Hero charts after it's that, bits and pieces, but anyway. It's also my topics of this episode. Okay. Makes more sense. But, anyways, guys, double up, we finally ended for Fridays LukeJ62895, and double episode for Fridays LukeJ62895, episode number, 352. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one, which is going to be the late Jim Lehre's second anniversary death, which is the third Warrior thing. Until next time, this is Jefferson. Bye, peace out, baby. We can more episodes, guys, we soon. till then, dressing out. See ya.
Welcome to Fridays with LukeJ62895, home to video game segments, death reports, topics, and many more. Your host, the man known as LukeJ on YouTube, J695. Kick back and enjoy this extraordinary episode of Friday with LukeJ62895.
Thank you, DC Comics Fan 2004, and hello people, this is Lou Jerry speaking. Welcome to Fridays LukeJ62895, episode number 353, and join me this episode's Remix Palm, ladies and gentlemen.
Who is hiding under the blanket because it's so frigid outside. But hi guys, happy Friday.
Billy Moody.
Hello guys, what's up?
And Ballman.
Hey all, Bowman Army, and how y'all doing? Thank you for tuning in to Fridays with Luke.
Now before I begin my two very important death topics and other topics, I'm going to go ahead and have Remix have his topics, and Billy have his topics.
Have the volume all the way up on the phone.
You okay? Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be okay. Dakota, you're fine. Dakota, it always happens, Dakota.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me, Luke. Okay, whoops.
Yeah, you're fine. I'm just having difficulties, but
it's like we met. It's like don't speak until Luke says your name, then you speak. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry.
You're fine, Remix. I'm just looking to chat, that's all.
Like I'm just gonna go sit in the corner playing Madden NFL football.
Mm-hmm.
Or Tecmo Super Bowl. Either the two.
Either the two, yeah.
And have these incomplete passes.
Oh, God help me. Oh,
Good answer. Good answer.
Yep. Yeah, he throws the football and then oops, incomplete
Whoopsie!
pass.
Incomplete pass.
Wow. Man.
Throw that game or something else. But anyway, go ahead, Luke, continue.
We still have remix first, then Billy's, and then I'll have mine last.
Okay. Well, like I said, I think I can take my time because I'm probably not going to do a radio show today, but the radio show will return probably tomorrow at around 5 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
In the meantime, I do have topics. They're gaming topics. Yay! But yeah, so a gaming topic for you gentlemen for this episode.
Okay.
And of course the dog is barking. Yay. So anyway, the big story for this week is Microsoft is acquiring the video game company called Activision.
Wow.
I believe it's $67 billion. So so Microsoft bought out Activision Blizzard. Because if you guys know, Activision's in a lot of, they're still, a lot of trouble, a lot of heat, especially the workplace and whatnot. And why they weren't even allowed at the Video Game Awards last year because of the whole thing.
Jeez.
So with it, Activision, if you guys don't know, they're a well-known company back in the, I want to say, late 70s by 4 former Atari people who left because they were upset of not getting royalties of the games they made.
Mm-hmm.
And they're getting fed up with it under the CEO at the time of Atari.
Mm-hmm.
And that's pretty much how Activision first formed, and I think you guys probably knew that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was founded by 4 guys who worked at Atari. One of them that made the most famous game on the Atari 2600, Pitfall. And then you got one of the other guys that did Kaboom. Yeah, Kaboom.
Yeah. Kaboom.
But yeah, so 4 guys at Atari left, and Activision was born. And now they got, and then in the advertisements they, had games, the games they made, they were credited in a commercial, like Pitfall, designed by David Crane. I don't know who made the other games, but yeah, so Activision, they're a legendary company, bringing us a lot of these great games.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Especially the Call of Duty series, which I'm not a huge player of it, as well. I usually do the offline against the bots. That way they don't kick my butt like the online people do, because they just really want to deform you in that game.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. So Microsoft acquired the company, and oh my god. Oh boy. Okay. Sorry about that, guys.
You're fine.
I'm gonna have to mute my mic because it's getting intense.
You're fine, Remix.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. See, and that dog really wants to ruin my first topic. Well, it's like I said, you're gonna hear them dogs bark.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully, oh boy, I'm gonna have to mute my mic. It's getting ridiculous.
Yeah, technical difficulties, everybody. Anyway.
Yeah, I apologize.
You're fine.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, anyway, so this is a big news in gaming. I don't know how you guys feel about them buying Activision, but like I said, Activision's in a lot of trouble right now.
Yeah.
And also, they were the ones that bought us the skateboarding game from 1999, which was such a revolutionary game for the year. And that is Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I played this game a lot as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Especially on the original PlayStation. Tony Hawk Pro Skater was an awesome series. Especially with Tony Hawk 1 and 2 remastered.
Mm-hmm.
Which I wanna play at some point, but so they give us a lot of these great franchises. Pitfall, like I said, on the 2600, Kaboom, River Raid, and a bunch of other games, and just so many.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently they want the CEO of Activision. They want him out of the company.
Yeah.
Because he did something really rude and nasty to them and treating employees like crap and yeah, so that's what I heard about it.
Mm-hmm.
So apparently that's the whole thing. And of course they also have the Crash Bandicoot games, which I know you guys remember back in the PlayStation days.
Yeah.
From Naughty Dog, and even Spyro the Dragon, and one of my favorite series. The first one is always incredible. So let me see if I can pull it up here, if I can.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I can't believe I'm hiding under my blanket to do this show. I know, guys.
You're fine. You're fine.
So it's gonna be, lackluster, like it was, on the last episode. But hey, I'll try to manage somehow and do these game topics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God. These dogs. Well. All right. Let me see. So I hope I'm not boring you guys to death on this.
No, you're not. Mm.
You're not. You're fine.
And we got
just a typical day.
We got Noah join us.
Oh, new person.
Well, I'm not gonna stay here. I just wanted to tell you guys something.
Bye.
So I'm working on 2 sound packs today, actually, and they'll be on my channel soon. Okay, bye.
Okay,
Cool.
That was quick.
Wait, was that Noah that just joined us for a short amount of time?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. But other than that remix, back to you.
And of course, Call of Duty will stay on. Okay, well, good. It better stay on PlayStation because that's where the money makers all the PlayStation. Alright. So David Crane, Alan Miller, Bob Whitehead, and Jim Levy founded Activision on October 1st, 1979.
Okay.
And Robert Kotick, he is the CEO, and everybody wants him out.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
And I guess I can understand, but I mean, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Mr. Bobby Kotick.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Everybody wants him out of Activision. Now I can't find it now.
Mm-hmm.
I should have been prepared for this full time. I'm so terribly sorry.
You're fine.
I should have found about the news story. I wasn't prepared, folks. I think the time is really a ticking time bomb for me because I can't. Microsoft. Oh yeah, get this. Microsoft's biggest bet on. Oh, you guys are gonna laugh at this. $69 billion deal.
Mm-hmm.
I said it. Yeah, I said it. 69B.
Wow.
That is $69 billion deal.
Yeah, almost $69 billion.
Jeez.
Okay, so anyway, I found it right here. Microsoft is acquiring Activision, the troubled publisher of Call of Duty, World of Warcraft, and Diablo. The deal will value Activision at $68.7 billion, almost 69.
Mm-hmm.
Microsoft's biggest push into gaming, and the company says it will be the third largest gaming company by revenue, behind Tencent and Sony. Once the deal closes. They plan to add many of Activision games to Xbox Game Pass once it closes. Microsoft will soon publish franchises like Warcraft, Diablo, Overwatch, Call of Duty, and Candy Crush. Upon close, we'll offer many Activision games as we can on Xbox Game Pass and PC Game Pass, which I got rid of recently because, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, so Xbox Game Pass has now have 25 million subscribers as they continue to acquire studios to boost the subscription service. Say what?
But he has sort of just might muted.
Okay. We're investing deeply in world-class content, community, and the cloud, usher a new era of gaming that puts players and creators first, said the CEO of Microsoft. So, yeah, so that's probably the big news for this week. Microsoft acquiring the troubled publisher Activision.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I had to warn Noah that if he plays anything that's copyrighted, Luke's going to have to edit it out.
Yeah, I'll ban him for no reason. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you know, just like what happened on the last episode.
It's not copyrighted.
Yeah, but just remember to mute your mic while you're playing it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
It's a good idea because YouTube's very sensitive to that.
I agree. Yeah.
So, but anyway, guys, yeah, there you go. So Microsoft acquired the company, and yeah, I mean Activision, you know, they were once dominant in the gaming thing, and now they're in so much trouble.
Yeah.
Because like I said, you know, they made these franchises, especially, you know, because I grew up on the Tony Hawk Pro Skater series, especially the first one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because that really revolutionized skateboarding games.
I see. Yeah.
And I gotta tell you, I played a crap ton of the first Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
Mm-hmm.
It was such an awesome game, and you know, you had these skaters, and you had this career mode. You had to spell out skate. You had to, you know, do all these things, and it was just such an amazing game. And I played a lot out of this game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see.
The first one is the best, and I love the first one. Developed by Neversoft.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which they're no more, sadly.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
But yeah, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2, easily the best out of the series. You can play as Spider-Man in the game, Spider-Man in the skateboard. I mean, yeah, you can do that in the second one.
Mm-hmm.
I think the second one is probably the best out of all of them.
Agreed, 100%.
But I gotta tell you, all three of them are fantastic. So, especially yeah.
I learned what the Ben 10. I gotta turn on the camera. I learned what the Ben 10 alien robots look like in Creator. They look like this.
Ugh. Jeez.
Hmm.
Wow.
And of course, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3. That game is totally amazing on the PS2.
Yeah.
Because I played it on the PS2, and you gotta be careful in that game because if you fall in that lava, Tony Hawk's gonna be fried chicken when he comes out of that lava, and you kill him.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, this is actually one of the Tony Hawk games where, as Tony Hawk, you can go into that lava and you be a fried roasted duck.
Wow.
Yeah, and that one level where you gotta jump over the lava and not actually go in it.
What game is it you're talking?
Cause you be deep fried.
Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3.
Yeah.
Pro Skater.
Yeah, you
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater.
I haven't played the first one, but there's a remastered version, so I want to get.
You be deep fried if you touch the lava, but yeah, Tony Hawk Pro Skater, especially the first two. The first one I played so many times. The second one, never played it until recently. And the third one, I mean, such a great game.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
And then afterwards, the Tony Hawk series, they just went downhill after Underground 2. And like you said, with Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2 remastered, that's the one game I want to get to. I want to play.
I see.
Because, you know, the one of the unique things about the game is the soundtrack.
Yeah.
Especially the first one, where you hear Goldfinger, you hear the Ernies, you hear Dead Kennedy and all that other stuff. Suicide Machine, I think, is what it's called. But yeah, the soundtrack on the first one. I'm sure everybody remembers the soundtrack in the first Tony Hawk game.
Yeah.
You know, like Superman and Here and Now and that one by Dead Kennedy and yeah, I mean legendary soundtrack.
I see. Yeah.
That's what made Tony Hawk great. And I know the remastered one has the favorite Tony Hawk music in the Tony Hawk Pro Skater games.
Yeah.
You know, like mine, you know, which is you know, the Ernies and that other one that I talked about, Superman, that one.
Yeah, it was
By
huge back then.
Just about that.
Yeah, so
I actually had a phone call to take care of.
You're fine, Billy.
But go on, Remix. What was the other time you want to talk about?
Well, I was gonna to wrap it up. Yeah, so I wonder what we're gonna be seeing for Activision this year. I mean, you know, some games are gonna be Xbox exclusives. Only time will tell when the deal closes in 2023.
Wow, the year my mom's gonna be retiring. Yeah.
So only time will tell. But anyway, so that's pretty much the first topic I have, which is the whole Activision thing. Now I don't. So what do you guys think of the of Microsoft buying this big company? Well, it once was big company. Now they're in trouble.
Yeah,
which is not good.
It is trouble. Yeah, it's terrible. I know.
Well, yeah, I mean, people need to behave and
They need to behave. Yeah.
do anything that's, you know, that's gonna hurt the company in the long run.
Yeah, I agree.
And get rid of the CEO because he's been there since '91.
100% agree. Yeah.
And he's pretty much killing the company.
Yeah, big time. Yeah.
Which is, you know, complete sadness.
I agree. 100%. Yeah.
I tell you. So anyway, that's my first topic. I gotta see what my second topic is, because I think it's also gaming too.
Excuse me.
I kind of forgot.
Thank you.
So while I find my second topic, go ahead and see who has a topic they want to talk about for the episode.
Well, I actually have three that I actually want to take care of. The first one I'm going to talk about is that WWE 2K22 has revealed its pre-order bundles and its very own NWO for Live Edition. And reads as follows: 2K finally revealed the cover star and the release date for the anticipated return of the WWE 2K series WWE 2K22. But that's not all they revealed. As of yesterday, 2K also revealed what consoles the game will be coming into and several pre-order bundle options for, as well as overall pricing details. So before I read the bundles as well as the everything goes, I would like to take the time to let you know, Remix, that WWE 2K22 will be released in retail stores on March 11th.
I hope it'd be better than 2K20, because everybody hates that game.
Yeah. It will, because it will feature the Rey Mysterio 2K showcase.
Yeah, I know.
It'll be available on March 11th.
I heard about that.
For the PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S, and as well as Windows.
Yeah, it's the first 2K series to be on PS5 and Xbox Series X and S.
Yeah, so let me reveal one more time. The WWE 2K22 will be available in retail stores on March 11th for PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, and Xbox Series S, and it will also be available in digital format for Windows.
Yeah, and like I said, hopefully it's better than 2K20.
Agreed.
There will be 4 editions of the game to choose from, though that is technically 5 if you can count the previous gen versions that are slightly cheaper. The standard edition will come in previous gen, which is going to be available for $60, and current gen versions for $70, which is like $69.99.
Oh geez, that magic number.
Well, as a cross-gen bundle for $80, a deluxe version for $100, and the NWO for Live Edition, which will retain for $120. And you can get all the details on each tire below.
Wow.
In addition to all of the bonuses from the bundles, those who pre-ordered the standard or cross-gen bundle before both get released on March 11th will also get a special Immortal pack that features The Undertaker, as well as plus a few My Faction perks.
Yeah, that's really cool.
And as I said, will be available for $60 on previous gen platforms, PlayStation 4, Xbox One consoles, and Windows, and for $69.99, which is $70 on current gen consoles, which are PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and Xbox Series S, on both physical and digital formats. The cross-gen bundle will be $79.99 and includes the digital standard edition and the Starcade 96 Rey Mysterio pack across previous and current gen with the same PlayStation and Xbox consoles.
Wow.
The deluxe edition will be available for $99.99 for PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, and Xbox Series X and S in both physical and digital formats, and for Windows in digital format. The deluxe edition includes the standard edition plus the Undertaker Immortal pack, a season pass to all 5 post-launch DLC content packs, the My Rise Mega Boost and Supercharger packs, limited edition WWE Supercard content in box for physical copies only. Players who pre-ordered the deluxe edition before March 8th of this year will also receive early access to the game 3 days of launch, which is March 11th. Players who purchase the PlayStation 5 or Xbox Series X and S edition will also receive the Starcade 96 Rey Mysterio pack. The NWO for Life Edition will be available for $119.99 for PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S, and Windows in digital format. Celebrating 25 years of the faction that turned the sports entertainment world on its head. In addition to the standard edition and all bonus content, including the deluxe edition, the NWO for Life Edition comes with My Faction Evo cards and alternate NWO attires for Hollywood Hogan, Scott Hall, Kevin Nash, and Six, plus a playable Eric Bischoff character. The WCW sold out 1997 and WCW Bash at the Beach 1996 arenas, and the NWO Wolfpack Championship belt. Plus, players who pre-order the NWO for Live Edition before March 8th will also receive early access to the game 3 days ahead of launch, which launch, as I said, is March 11th. Players who pre-ordered the standard edition and the cross-gen digital bundle will also receive the Undertaker Immortal Pack, which includes 3 additional Undertaker personnels, the My Faction Evo cards for the Undertaker, plus My Faction perks and bonuses, including an Undertaker My Faction logo card, Undertaker My Faction wallpaper card, and Undertaker My Faction nameplate card. This pack is also included in the Deluxe Edition and the NWO for Life Edition at launch. Which version will you be getting, and what do you think of the bonuses in each one? Let us know in the comments, and as always, you can talk all things wrestling with comicbook.com on Twitter at MattAguilarCB. And also, there's one thing I want to tell you guys about. Another topic I want to talk about is that this Wednesday there will be a brand new episode of Let's Make a Deal in prime time, which will take place next Wednesday on CBS in prime time, and it will feature the biggest prizes in the history of the program, which will be over $347,000.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Yep, and I'm actually going to go over those prizes right now. So let me go ahead and get that out of the way before we go on to another topic here. And my last topic has to deal with the High Time show at this year's Super Bowl.
Yeah, Super Bowl is coming rapidly.
Yeah.
Yep, taking place at SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles.
Oh boy. Hopefully they don't play Super Bowl with the tidy whities. I think that'd be an embarrassment for John Madden, especially the football.
Yep, I'm not kidding.
Hold on. I misspoke the episode number. Hang on.
Yep. The specials amazing prizes include dream trips to Portugal, Croatia, and Greece, a Mercedes-Benz SUV, and a 2022 Lamborghini Huracan Evo Spider. And as I said, all those prizes are worth over $347,000.
That's probably the most expensive car is the Lamborghini.
Wow.
Yeah. And the spouse amazing prizes, and plus, at least one trade is guaranteed to win $50,000 in cash.
Want to waste that? Play a racing game.
It's gonna be and the all-new episode of Let's Make a Deal Prime Time will air this coming Wednesday on CBS. I think it starts at 8/7 Central, I think.
Yeah.
And also there's also one there's my last topic, and I actually going to do the Louis Anderson death topic if you don't mind, Luke.
That's fine.
And so Super Bowl 56, and it'll feature the Pepsi. It will feature the Pepsi halftime show featuring these five superstars, music artists I'm going to go over right now. They are as follows: Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, Kendrick Lamar, Mary J. Blige, and oh God help me, oh heaven forbid, Eminem.
If you're watching this screencast, it's for you guys. But for me, I'm not interested anymore.
I've heard of Eminem.
Yeah.
The only hair is Slim Shady, and that's.
I like Eminem as well.
Yeah.
Well, good for you, Bowman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, since 2010.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. Al Michaels, Chris Collinsworth, and Michelle DeFoya from NBC will be calling calling Super Bowl 56 at SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles, California, which is home in Inglewood, California, which is home to the LA Rams, but Inglewood is actually outside of Los Angeles.
Mm-hmm. It's good enough.
However, and for those who want to those who want to listen to the Super Bowl on radio, well, Westwood One has you covered.
Mm-hmm.
But we know about the halftime performers, but we don't know who's going to be having the national anthem. That national anthem performance is to be announced, so you never know.
Yep. Yeah. Very exciting.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, now we're going to go over to the.
Oh my God.
We're going to go over to the dead topics now, and I'm going to read more about the legendary, the former host of Family Feud, Louis Anderson, if you don't mind.
That's good enough.
Okay, so let me go over this right now. Louis Perry Anderson, March 24, 1953 to January 21st, 2022. Oh my gosh. I hate to tell you this, guys, but Louis Anderson passed away about 2 months and about 2 months about a month and 2 days before was it 2 months and 2 days before his 69th birthday, Luke?
Let me check on Wikipedia, okay?
Yeah, it says Louis Perry Anderson, March 24, 1953 to January 21st, 2022. Was an American stand-up comedian, actor, author, and game show host. Anderson created the cartoon series Live with Louie and wrote 4 books, including Hey Mom, Stories from My Mother. But you can read them too, which was published in 2018.
Yes, it's actually. Hold on, Billy. It's actually 2 months and 3 days before he's 69.
Yeah, he was the initial host of the third revival of the game show Family Feud from 1999 until Rachel Karn took over the hosting duties in 2002. For his performance on the FX comedy television series Baskets, Anderson received 3 consecutive Primetime Emmy Award for Outstanding Support Actor in the Comedy Series nominations and won once in 2016.
Wow.
Anderson performed a stand-up show called Louie, Larger Than Life in Las Vegas, Nevada from 2003 to 2012. The show originated at the Union Plaza Hotel downtown before moving to Excalibur, South Point, and Palace Station hotels. Anderson was born and raised in St. Paul, Minnesota, the son of Ora Z, a Mayflower descendant, and Louis William Anderson. His father was a trumpet player for singer Hoagie Carmichael. Anderson is the second youngest of 11 children in this family. In a 2016 interview on WTF with Mark Maron, Anderson revealed that his mother actually gave birth to 16 children, but 5 of them, the first baby and then 2 sets of twins, died at birth.
Wow.
Anderson had father as abused and an alcoholic.
Mm-hmm.
Anderson attended Johnson Senior High School in St. Paul.
Wow.
On November 20, 1984, Anderson made his network television debut as a comedian on The Tonight Show. In late 1985, Anderson was cast as Lou Appleton alongside Bronson Pinchot on the pilot episode of Perfect Strangers for ABC, which was known in its early stage as The Greenhorn. When the show was picked up, Anderson was replaced by Mark Lynn Baker in the role of Appleton, whose first name was then changed to Lou to Larry, from Lou to Larry. And the producers didn't think the chemistry between Anderson and Pinchot was quite right. The show ran for 8 seasons on ABC. In 1986, Anderson had a small role in the singing telegram scene in Barry Buell's Day Off. In 1987, Anderson appeared in a comedy special on Showtime.
Mm-hmm.
In 1988, Anderson played a role in John Landis' film Coming to America, which starred Eddie Murphy and Arsenio Hall. A role each were provided in the 2021 sequel. Anderson also starred in the 1988 camp comedy The Wrong Guys, based on a story by John Hughes, who is the creator of both Home Alone and Baby's Day Out. In 1989, Anderson guest starred in the first episode of the Muppet television segment of the Jim Henson Hour.
Mm-hmm.
In 1995, which was the year you were born, Luke.
Yeah.
Anderson created and produced a Saturday morning animated series with Fox called Life with Louie. The series was based on Anderson's childhood with 10 siblings, a sweethearted mother, and a loud war-crazed father. It also detailed how he was picked on for his weight and how he used comedy to deal with the teasing. The show was a 3-year hit on Fox and won 2 Daytime Emmy Awards for Outstanding Performer in an Animated Program. In 1986, Anderson created and starred in The Louie Show for CBS, the show that had Anderson playing a psychotherapist in Duluth, Minnesota. The show ran for 6 episodes and unfortunately was canceled.
Mm-hmm.
In 1999, Anderson landed the role of the host of the new version of Family Feud, and Anderson asked former Feud host Richard Dawson to appear on the premiere show to give him his blessing, but Dawson declined. Anderson organized the 911 themed tournament week for Family Feud for the fire department of New York and the New York Police Department, putting up $75,000 toward both organizations for recovery for the September 11, 2001 attacks. Anderson was let go from the show in 2002 and was replaced by Richard Karn. In 2000, Anderson appeared as a panelist on an episode To Tell the Truth, hosted by John O'Hurley. In 2001, Anderson appeared on an episode of The Weakest Link, winning $31,000. He has made appearances on network television in Scrubs, Grace Under Fire, Touched by an Angel, and Chicago Hope. He guest starred on the Adult Swim cameo-filled show Tom Goes to the Mayor. Anderson played in the 2004 World Series of Poker main event in Las Vegas, Nevada. In 2012, Anderson filmed a stand-up special entitled Louis Anderson Big Baby Boomer. In it, Anderson poked fun at his bad habits, pesky family members, and aging body. In 2013, Anderson appeared in the ABC reality television series Splash. After practicing several dives into a swimming pool and then nearly drowning, he needed help getting out from co-star football player Ndukum So, whatever you pronounce his name. In October 2014, Anderson signed as on his promotional spokesperson for his Slender Lake Sweet Cream Butter brand. Anderson appeared in radio jingles, web ads, and television commercials promoting the product. From 2016 to 2019, Anderson played the part of Pristine Baskets on the FX comedy series Baskets. Anderson won the Primetime Emmy Award for Outstanding Supporter and an Actor in a Comedy Series for his performance as Christine Baskets in 2016. On July 23rd to 2017, Anderson competed on an episode of Celebrity Family Feud, which is hosted today by Steve Harvey. His opponent was singer-actress Christina Milian. This makes him one of only a small number of individuals to have both hosted and been a contestant on the same game show, and also marks his first on any foreign Family Feud since his departure as host in 2002. Anderson was a regular panelist on the TV game show Funny You Should Ask from September 2018 until the show went on hiatus in 2020. Dennis Miller has called him one of the lightest on his feet comedians I know. There's very few guys I'm going to leave my dressing room early to watch. Louis has a Fred Astaire with a broken leg approach. Very nimble, and he wouldn't hammer points home. But he would do a weave back that was almost Pulp Fiction-like. A 1985 marriage to his high school sweetheart lasted 4 weeks. And in 2003, Anderson underwent 2 successful heart procedures. In 1997, Anderson was blackmailed by a man named Richard John Gordon. Gordon demanded money from Anderson, threatening to reveal his tabloids that Anderson had reportedly sexually propositioned in a casino in 1993.
Yo, the leader of the Troll Nation and leaders of the Pumpkin Army and Troll Nation are finally here.
I'm joined by Troll Nation, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Charles.
And let's see who we have here joining us now.
Well, it is a sad day because we lost Meatloaf,
Meatloaf, whose real name is
musician, and then we lost a now former comedian. Yep, Louis Anderson.
He was the first host of 1989.
Yeah.
Former host of Family Feud. Comedian. And he was also on the game show Funny You Should Ask.
Yep, that's right. Between 1997 and 1998, Anderson paid Gordon $100,000 in hush money, fearing that the story would threaten his starring roles in two family-oriented series. But when Gordon's demands increased to $250,000 in 2000, Anderson's lawyer informed federal authorities. Gordon, who was 31 at the time, was arrested after leading FBI agents on a high-speed chase along Santa Monica Boulevard. Gordon was fined and sentenced to 21 months in prison. On January 8, 2022, it was announced that he had been hospitalized in Las Vegas for large B-cell lymphoma. And 3 days later, Anderson died as a result of complications caused by the cancer at the age of 68.
Oh, and apparently, I'm just not noticing the stream. It's been 2 years since the death of former newscaster Jim Lehrer too.
He was in
sucks.
Yes, yeah.
I remember he was a mediator during the 2016 election.
Yeah.
Why? What?
Yeah.
Sucks.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I remember when I was younger, I used to watch a little bit of the PBS NewsHour.
He was inspired me to make films and TV shows over the years. Yeah.
As for Meatloaf, I'm not too familiar with him, so.
Yeah.
But still, rest in peace to him regardless.
Yeah. I've got a few of his songs.
Mm-hmm. But anyway. Yeah, while we're our remixes own topics to finish up, I got at least not one, but 2 other topics to read, and I got one other topic to read to figure this out. So I may end up doing something. So anyway, as Billy mentioned, he already read Louis Anderson. I'm going to go ahead and read Meatloaf right now, okay?
Alright.
It all starts with Michael Leah Day, born Marvin Leah Day, September 27, 1947, to January 20th, 2022, better known as Meatloaf, was an American singer and actor.
Hey, yo.
He was known for the powerful, wide-ranging voice and theatrical live shows. His Bad Hell trilogy, Bad Hell 2, Back in the Hell, and Bad in Hell 3, Monster and Loose, it has sold over 65 million albums worldwide. Wow, okay. More than 4 decades after its release, the first album still sells as estimated for 200,000 copies annually and stay over the charts for over 9 years. Wow, making it one of the best-selling albums in history. After the commercial success of the first 2 Bad in Hell albums, and earned him a Grammy Award for Best Solo Rock Vocal Performance for the song I Do Anything for Love, But I Won't Do That. Meatloaf nevertheless experienced some difficulty establishing a steady career in the United States, okay? That did not stop him from becoming one of the best-selling music artists of all time. With the worldwide sales of more than 100 million records, this key was success for this validation of iconic status and popularity in Europe, especially the United Kingdom, where he received the 1994 Brit Award for the best-selling album and single and appeared in the 1997 film Spy Spore, and ranked the 23rd the number of weeks spent in the UK charts in 2006, and he ranked number 96 on VH1's 100 Greatest Albums of Hard Rock. Wow. A day it appeared in over 50 films and TV shows, sometimes as himself or as characters were representing stage phenomena, okay? His film roles including Eddie on the Rocky Horror Picture Show in 1975 and Bob Paulson in Night Fight Club in 1999. His early stage work includes star roles in the early Broadway cast of Rocky Horror Show, and he's also appeared in the musical Hair, both on and off Broadway. His early life began when he was born in Dallas, Texas, on September 27, 1947. The only child of Wilma Arlie Nee Herkel, a school teacher and member of the Vody Old Those Girls Gospel Chorus, and Oris Wesley Aday, a former police officer who went into business selling a homemade cough remedy with his wife, a friend under the name of the Griffin Grocery Company. His father was an alcoholic who was going on drinking binges for days at a time. It was started when he was medically discharged in the U.S. Army during World War II after being wounded by fragments of the Marshall Shell. A day accomplished his mother in driving around all the bars in Dallas to look at his father, often staying with his grandmother. Wow. In 1965, Aday graduated from Thomas Jefferson High School. After appearing in school stage productions such as Where's Charlie and The Music Man, Aday played football in the positions of defensive tackle. As a member of the Rebels, earned a nickname of ML, Meadows Meatloaf, but his weight increase was changed to Meatloaf. After attending college at Roebuck Christian College, he transferred to North Texas State University, now known as University of North Texas. After receiving the insurance from his mother's death, he rented an apartment in Dallas and survived himself to 3.5 months until his friend found him. After a short time later, he went to an airport and caught the next flight to Los Angeles. Career began when his early career in Los Angeles, Aday formed his first band, Meatloaf Soul, after a nickname that coined by his football coach because of his weight. He was attemptedly offered the free recording contracts, okay? All of which you turned down. Meatloaf Soul's first gig was in Huntington Beach in 1968 at the Cave, okay? Open for Van Morrison's band Them. And questioned marks and this mysterious how you pronounce this word. Anyway. While performing the cover of the Howlin' Wolves song Smokestack Lightning, okay? The smoke machine that have used to make this too much smoke in the club had to be cleared out, okay? Later, the band was the opening act of Cal State Northridge for right stage John Marshall, and Janis Joplin, okay? The band then underwent several changes in lead guitarist, changing the name of the band each time. The new name includes Popcorn Blizzard and Falling Circus. As Falling Circus, they opened up from The Who, The Fugs, The Stooges, MC5, The Grateful Dead, and of course the Grease Band. The original success led them to release a single, Once Upon a Time, back with Hello. Then Meatloaf joined the Los Angeles production of the musical Hair. Meatloaf later stated that the music's biggest life struggle he had to overcome was not being taken seriously in the music industry. He compared his treatment to the circus clown. Wow. Stoley and Meatloaf in 1971. When the production generated was from Hair, Meatloaf was invited to record it with Motown. They suggested to do a duet with Sean Stoley Murphy, who had performed with them in Hair, okay? Which he agreed. The Motown production team in charge of the album wrote and selected and songs with Meatloaf and Sony came in and laid down their vocals. The album's titled Sony and Meatloaf, where Meatloaf misspelled as one word, was completed in the summer of 1971 and released in September of that year. Wow. A single release in advance of the album, what you see is you get release number 36 in the best-selling soul singles charts, the same chart that's now titled Hot R&B Hip Hop Songs, which is boring to me. But anyway, in 71 in the Billboard Hot 100 charts. To support the album, Meatloaf's Sony tour with Jake Wade and the Soul Searchers, okay? Opening for Richie Havens, The Who, The Stooges, Bob Seger, Alice Cooper, and Rare Herb. Meatloaf left soon after Motown replaced Sony's vocals to produce one song he liked, Was the Leader of the People, with the new vocals by Alan Starr. The album was released following Meatloaf's later success, with Sony's vocals removed. Meatloaf's version of Who is the Leader of the People was released. However, the album was not so well. In December 1972, Meatloaf's original off-Broadway production, Rainbow, at the Orpheum Theater in New York. More Than You Deserve. After the tour, Meatloaf rejoined the cast of Hair, this time on Broadway. After he hired an agent, he auditioned the Public Theater's production of More Than You Deserve. During the audition, Meatloaf met his future collaborator, the late Jim Steinman, that is, which I talked about last year in this episode. But anyway, he sang a Stoney and Meatloaf favorite of his, I Will Be As Heavy As Jesus, and subsequently the guy part of Rabbit, a maniac that blows up his soldiers so they can go home. Ron Silver and Fred Gray was also in the show. In the summer between the show's workshop production to April 73 and full production between November 73 to January 74, he appears as Shakespeare in the Park productions As You Like It with Julia and Mary Beth Hart. He recorded a single that More Than You Deserve with a cover of Pressure of the Lord as a B-side. He only is able to save 3 copies of it because the recording copy did not allow this release. He recorded again in 1981 in a simple, rougher voice, but the original single came out in the RSO SO 407 with some partial copies bearing on both songs, while some of the double A side copies with More Than You Deserve in miles and stereo for them. Then in 1974 and 75 there's Rocky Horror Picture Show. In late 73, Meatloaf was cast in the original LA Roxy cast of Rocky Horror Show, playing the parts of A and Dr. Elvett Scott. 2 other cast members of More Than You Deserve were also in the part of the cast. Graham Carvis played the narrator. Wow, okay. And Kim Milford, who played Rocky.
May I interrupt you?
What's it?
Okay. My mom's gonna be picking me up for a booster shot. I'm gonna be back soon. Don't worry. I'll keep my mic muted.
That's fine. Anyway,
mine tomorrow, so
that's fine.
All right. See you, leader of the Bowman Army.
Alright.
That's fine. Anyway, the success of the musical led to the filming of Rocky Horror Picture Show, in which Meatloaf played only Eddie, okay? A decision he made, he said he was made the movie not as good as a musical, okay? Around the same time, Meatloaf and Steinman started working on the Bad to Hell album. Meatloaf converted Epic Records to shoot videos for 4 songs: Bad to Hell, Paradise of the Bachelor Light, You Took the Words Right Out of My Mouth, Hot Summer Night, and finally, two words, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. He converted Lou Adler, the producer of Rocky Horror, to run the Paradise video as a trailer of the movie. Meatloaf's final production show in New York City was Joel Cower Champions Rocked by Hamlet, and Hamlet musical is closed 2 weeks in the initial run. Meatloaf later returned occasionally to perform Hot Patootie Bless My Soul for a special Rocky Horror reunion or convention. And rarely his own live shows, one performance of which was released in 1996 live around the world CD set. During his recording of the soundtrack Rocky Horror, Meatloaf recorded 2 more songs: Stand By Me, a Benny King cover, and Clap Your Hands. They remained unreleased until 1984, when they appeared on the B-sides of the Nowhere Fast single. In 1976, Meatloaf recorded lead vocals for Ted Nugent album Free For All when regular Nugent lead vocalist Derek St. Holmes temporarily quit the band. New York Meatloaf sang leads on 5 of the album's 9 tracks. As on the Sony Meatloaf's album, he was credited as Meatloaf One Word. On the Free For All liner notes. Then it became Bad to Hell in 1977. Meatloaf and Simon started on Bad to Hell in 1972, but did not seriously get about it until the end of 1974. Meatloaf decided to leave Fear and concentrate exclusively on music. Oh, I got a message anyway. Then the National Lampoon show, Lemons, opened on Broadway and needed understudy for John Belushi, a close friend of Meatloaf since 1972. It was in the Lampoon show that Meatloaf met Ellen Foley, the co-star who sang for Paradise by the Dashboard Light and Bad to Hell, with him on the album Bad to Hell. After the Lampoon show ended, Meatloaf and Steinman spent time seeking a record deal. The approach was rejected by each record company because the songs did not fit any expected recognized music industry style. Finally, they performed the songs for Todd Rundgren. Okay, Rundgren, how you pronounce his last name. Anyway, who decided to produce the album and as well as play lead guitar on them. Okay, other members of Rundgren's band, Octavia, also led their musical talents. They then stopped shopping the records around. They still have no takers of Cleveland International Records decided to take a chance. In October 1977, Bad to Hell was finally released. Meatloaf and Steinman formed the band Neverland Express to tour the support of Bad to Hell. The first gig was opening for Cheap Trick from Chicago. And gang,
Luke, I hate to interrupt you, but before you continue on, we don't know if our announcer Josh is going to join us for our wheel segment.
Oh well, we tried.
I tried asking him on Facebook and in the chat room, but I still ain't got a response from him.
Yeah, we tried anyway. But anyway, more. He gained national exposure to musical guests on Saturday Night Live on March 28th, 1978. Bad Hell is sold as a stylish 48.3 million copies globally. 15 million of those in the United States, okay? Making it one of the best-selling albums of all time. United Kingdom alone, it's 2.4 million sales, but put it in the 38th place. Wow. Despite peaking at number 9 and it's spent only 2 weeks in the top 10 in 1981, it has now spent 485 weeks in the UK alone, albums chart in May of 2015. As a figure bared only the room by rumors by Cleveland Mac, okay? With 487 weeks. Wow. In Australia, it knocked the Bee Gees off the number 1 chart spot, while and became the biggest selling album of all time in that country. Bad Hell has, as of December 2020, spent over 522 weeks in the top 200 in the UK charts. Wow. Next up is Bad for Good, Dead Ringer, okay? 1981. In 1976, Meatloaf appeared in the short-lived Broadway production of rock musical Rockabye Hamlet. Steinman started to work on Bad for Good. This album is supported to be the follow-up to 1977's Bad to Hell in 1979. During that time, a combination of touring, drugs, and exhaustion has caused Meatloaf to lose its voice. Without a singer, pressured by the record company, Steinman decided he should sing on Bad to Good himself. Not a good idea, Steinman. Anyway, and write a new album for Meatloaf. The result was Dead Ringer, which later was released in 1981. And also released the Siren's album, Bad for Good. Also after playing the role of Travis Redfish in the movie Roadie, Meatloaf's singing voice returned. He also started to work on a new album in 1980. Steinman has written 5 new songs, which he in addition to track More Than You Deserve, sung by Meatloaf, the stage musical in the same name, and the rework montage form an album, Dead Ringer. It was produced by Meatloaf and Stephen Galvias, I mean that's his last name. Anyway, with backing tracks produced by Todd Rogers, Jimmy Alvin and Steinman. Okay, in 1976, Meatloaf appeared on the track Keep Us, and from the Our Gravit's touring band's self-titled album produced by Galvis. Okay. The song Dead Ringer for Love is the pinnacle of the album. And launched Meatloaf to ever greater success, and after this reached number 5 in the United Kingdom and stayed UK single charts in 19 weeks. Cher provided the lead female voice vocals in the song. A comedy documentary movie was filmed and accompanied for the release of Dead Ringer, released and produced by Meatloaf's managers David Schallenberg and Al Damtash. Okay. It was featured Meatloaf playing 2 roles, himself and the Meatloaf fan Marvin. Okay, Schallenberg produced CBS to advance money for making the movie, which is shown at the Toronto International Film Festival. It won several favorable reviews. The album has reached number 1 in UK album charts and released 3 singles released from the album: Dead Ringer for Love for Cher, I'm Gonna Love Her With Both of Us, and finally, Ream and Weep. That one I never seen. Midnight in the Lost and Found. I got the CD copy, but anyway, 1983. Following a dispute with his former songwriter Jim Steinman, Meatloaf was contractually aggressive for the release of the new album. Struggled with time, and with it seemed no relations with his arguments with Steinman on the organization, and even when they sued for each other, he was forced to find songwriters wherever he could. The result album was Midnight Lost and Found. According to Meatloaf, Steinman has given the songs Total Eclipse of the Heart and Making Love Out of Nothing at All to Meatloaf for the album. However, Meatloaf's record company refused to pay for Simon. Bonnie Tyler's version of Eclipse and Air Supply's version of Making Love topped the charts together, holding number 1 and number 2 for the period during 1983. Meatloaf is credited being involved in writing some of the tracks of the album, including the title track Midnight the Love Lost and Found. The title track regularly formed by parts of Meatloaf's concerts, and one of the few 1980 songs featured in the 1988 hit album The Very Best of Meatloaf. Okay, this is Meatloaf's final album that featured released review Epic. It was also his last release via Sonic Music until 2011's Hell in the Handbasket, okay? In December 5th, 1981, Meatloaf and the Neverland Express were the musical cast for Saturday Night Live when former fellow Rocky Horror Picture Show actor Tim Curry was performing the skit despite the one-stop Rocky Horror Shop, which I mentioned during recess jokes, okay? Makes more sense to me, but anyway. Anyway. Yeah, I'll see what I can do for, well, anyway. Move on. Next, Larry Curry performed the Zucchini song. And Meatloaf and Never Express performed Bad Hell and Promised Land. Okay? Also did Records and Bad Attitude in 1984. Okay? Which in 1984, Meatloaf went to England to record the album Bad Attitude. It was released that year. It features 2 songs by Steinman, both previously recorded. It was moderate success with a few commercially successful singles. The most successful being Modern Girl. The American release of RCA Records was released in October and April of 1985 and features a slightly different track list, as well as an alternate mix from some songs. The title track features the diet from The Who's lead singer Roger Daltrey. Modern Girl was the first single taken from the album, but only a moderate success in the European charts. In 1986, he and songwriter John Parr started record a new album, Blind Before I Stop. In 1985, Meatloaf took part in the comedy sketches in the UK with Hugh Laurie. Meatloaf also tried stand-up comedy, appearing several times in the Connecticut. In 1986, with Blind Before I Stop, okay? That same year, Blind Before I Stop was released in 1986. It features production, mixing, and general influence by Frank Fallon. Meatloaf gave songwriting another shot in this album, and composed 3 of the songs of the album. Released as a single in the United Kingdom, this with Rock and Roll Mercedes. There was a duet with rock singer John Parr. Okay? Another single released in the United Kingdom was Special Girl. Meatloaf was performing Trashing with the soundtrack of 1986 skateboarding film Trashing, directed by David Winters and starring Josh Boram. Virginia Records' Bad Hell 2 in 1983. Following the success of Meatloaf's tour in the 80s, he and Simon began working during the Christmas of 1990 in the sequel of Bad Hell. Okay? After 2 years, Bad Hell 2 of Back in Hell was finished. The artist band manager Tommy Manzi later told Headquarters that music industry insiders that were wholly unafraid have announced it about the idea of the comeback. Except the project was a joke. Okay, makes more sense. Until it made success of Bad Hell 2, saw the album going to sell over 15 million copies. And the single I Do Everything for Love, But I Won't Do That, reaching number 1 in 28 countries. Meatloaf won the Grammy Award for Best Vocal Performance, Solo, in 1994 for I Do Everything for Love, But I Won't Do That. The song raised number 1 in UK charts for 7 consecutive weeks. The single featured a female vocalist was credited only as Mrs. Loud. Wow. Mrs. Loud was later verified as Moraine Crosby. Okay? Former England. Meatloaf performed the song with American vocalist Paris Russell, who performed lead female vocals on tour with him. In Germany, Meatloaf was commercially successful following the release of Bad Hell 2. Also in 1994, he sang the U.S. national anthem, Star Spangled Banner, in the Major League Baseball All-Star Game. Watch this, David, this is for you. He released the single, Rock Roll Dreams Come True, which reached number 13 in the U.S. Welcome to Neighborhood, 95, year I was born. Anyway, in 95, Meatloaf released his 7th studio album, Welcome to the Neighborhood. Huh? What is it, Billy?
None.
Okay. Anyway,
continue on.
Anyway, the album went platinum in the U.S. and the United Kingdom. It includes 3 singles that hit the top 40, including I Lie to You and That's the Truth, which released number 13 in the U.S. and number 2 in the U.K. And Not a Dry Eye in the House, which reached number 7 in the U.K. charts, okay? I Lie to You and That's the Truth was a duet with Patty Russo. It was being toured with Meatloaf and singing on the album since 1993. Wow. And the 12 songs of the album, which by the way, one of them is by two of the best performers from AC/DC. One of them's Harry Vanda and the other one's George Young, okay? Two are written by Jim Steinman, and both cover versions of Original Sin from Pandora's Box, Original Sin album, and of course, Left in the Dark. First appeared on Steinman's own band, Back for Good, as well as 1994 album, Motion, by Barbara Streisand, okay? His other singles, I Lied to You, and That's the Truth, and Not a Good Dry Eye in the House, was written by Diane Warren, okay? If Nothing Scared, having announced his name, and The Very Best of Meatloaf, 98. In 98, Meatloaf released The Very Best of Meatloaf, although not reaching the top 10 in the United Kingdom. It went platinum in December of that year. And there's already platinum around the rest of the world just after this release. The album featured all the Meatloaf's best known songs. Filled with his less popular albums in the 80s. Three new songs co-written by Jim Steinman. Two of them with Andrew Lloyd Webber, and one with Don Black, including its Nothing Scared as released as a single. The single version of the song is a duet with Patty Rosso, okay, whereas in the album version of the song, solo song, okay, by Meatloaf. The album did not feature any songs in the 1986 album, Blind Before I Stop. Wow. Harsh. Anyway, couldn't have said it better in that 2003. In 2003, Meatloaf released his album, Couldn't Have Said It Better. For the third time in his career, Meatloaf released an album without any songs written by Jim Steinman. Not counting live bonus tracks and the special edition releases. Although Meatloaf, claiming that Couldn't Have Said It Better was the most perfect album he did since Battle to Hell, which makes more sense anyway. It was not commercially successful. The album was a minor commercial success worldwide and was reached number 4 in the UK album charts. Accomplishing with a sellout world tour to promote his album to some of Meatloaf's best selling out singles. One best performance is world tour was at Sydney's 2003 NRL's program final, okay? There was many writers in the albums, including Diane Warren and James Michael, who were both asked to contribute to his 2006 album, Bad Hell Free, The Monsters Loose, okay? The album was featured duets by Patty Rosso and Meatloaf star Pearl Day, okay? Although the album's release, Meatloaf told Paul Seni, the more you discover this, better to the record gets to you. We did the correct way. Everyone involved. I get a sense that how the record associates itself with a lot of airplay. Melbourne Symphony Orchestra in 2004. From February 22nd, 2004, during the Australia tour, Meatloaf performed the Melbourne Symphony Orchestra in the set of concerts titled Battle to Hell, live in the Melbourne Symphony Orchestra. Performances include the Australian Boys Choir, singing backup in the Couldn't Have Said Better track, Testify, okay? The song was released as a DVD, which I haven't got yet, I got a CD copy, by the way, but not a DVD, anyway. And a CD, called Meatloaf and the Neverland Express, featuring Patty Russell live with the Melbourne Symphony Orchestra, okay? On November 17th, 2003, during a performance in London, Wembley's area, and his Couldn't Have Said It Better tour, he collapsed and was later diagnosed as Wolff-Parkinson White syndrome. The following week, he went with Sargo producers have announced that attended and corrected the problem. As a result, Meatloaf insurance agency did not allow him to perform any longer than an hour 45 minutes. As well as singing and best known songs, Meatloaf sang in the cover version of his hit single Black Bay. During the tour, he also sang Only When I Feel. A song meant to appear on his band upcoming album, Bad Hell Free, The Monsters Loose. The song successfully turned the album into If It Broke, Break It. That makes more sense. Anyway, Bad Hell Free, The Monstrous Roost in 2006. It all started when Meatloaf and Steinman had begun to work on the final installment of Bat Out of Hell, when Steinman suffered some health setbacks, including a heart attack. Wow. According to Meatloaf, Steinman was too ill to work on an instant project. The Steinman's manager said health was not an issue. Steinman registered the praise Bat Out of Hell was a trademark in '95, year I was born. Whoa! Really? In the May 2006, Meatloaf sued Steinman. Jesus. Harsh. Anyway. And his manager in Federal District Court in Los Angeles seeking $50 million in the induction against Steinman's use of the phrase. Harsh. Anyway, Steinman's response is, I don't even pronounce this word. Anyway, an attempt to block the album's release. Makes no sense, but anyway. An agreement was reached on July 2006. According to Virgin, the two came the agreement that ensured that Jim Steinman's music would be a continuing part of the Bat Out of Hell legacy. Why? Denying reports in the press over the years in the rift between Meatloaf and Steinman, Meatloaf told Dan Rather on that he and Steinman never stopped talking, which I saw on the Dan Rather Talking Meatloaf thing on 2016, which it was sad, you know, that it was the lawsuits report in the press that were between lawyers and managers and not between Meatloaf and Steinman, which I have to agree with Meatloaf at this point. And Steinman, yeah, they need to still talk, you know. The album was released on Halloween 2006 and was produced by Desmond Child. The first single was an album called It's All Coming Back to Me Now, featuring Marin Raven. Was released on October 16th, 2006. It's entered the UK singles chart at number 6, giving Meatloaf his highest UK charts position in nearly 11 years. Wow. The album debuted at number 8 in Billboard 200. Wow. And sold 81 million copies in its opening week. And after that, they did not sell as well as in the United States and yield no hit singles, but it's also certified gold. The album features duets with Patty Russell and Jennifer Hudson. Okay, makes more sense to me. Anyway, in the weeks following the release of Fat Free, Meatloaf and Neverland Express, NLEC for short, did a brief tour in North America and Europe, known as the Braces Low Tour, that is. Okay? In 2007, a newer, bigger worldwide tour began. The Caesar Night Tour, that is, with Marin Raven as serving as a supporting act. Throughout is the European American tours, portion of the tour in February 2007, the year as LHBM month year was born. Anyway, LHBM/Quab was born, but anyway. Was featured in the documentary Meatloaf in the Search of Paradise, directed by Bruce David Clem. The film was an official selection of Montreal World Film Festival 2007, the year as LHBM was founded. Anyway, it opened in theaters in March 2008. It was released on DVD in May 2008. During the performance of Metro Radio area in Newcastle upon Tyne, England, on Halloween 2007, and the opening of Paradise during the dashboard light, he suggested the crowd of thousands to enjoy the performance, and it was the last of his career. He attempted to sing the first line of the song, but instead said, "Ladies and gentlemen, I love you. Thank you for coming, but I can no longer continue." I felt worried for Meatloaf at this point, but that's just me. Removing the jacket he was wearing, he thanked the audience for 4 years and said goodbye forever, and left the stage. And his tour promoter, Andrew Miller, denied that this would be the end of Meatloaf, and said that he would continue touring after his minute rest. The next two gigs in the tour at the NEC in the Manchester Evening News area was cancelled because of the actual haven't asked this word anyway, and were rescheduled to late November. The concert was scheduled for November 6, 2007 at London's William area. And they also canceled. Meatloaf canceled the entire European tour. for 2007 being diagnosed with cancer in his vocal cords. After releasing a statement, he said, "It really breaks my heart, but not to be able to perform these shows. And I will be back." On June 27, 2008, the day before I turned 13. Anyway, Meatloaf returned to the stage in Plymouth, England, for the first show Casa de Carnator, alongside his longtime partner, Patty Russo, who debuted one of her original songs during his show. The tour continued throughout July and August, with 20 days throughout England, Ireland, Germany, Portugal, the Netherlands, Norway, Sweden, Finland, and Denmark. 6 U.S. show dates, were also added for October and December 2008, respectively. Henry Cole Teddy Bear in 2009, May 2009, Meatloaf began working the album Henry Cole Teddy Bear in the studio where, with Green Day's American Idiot album producer, Rob Caravaggio, with working writers such as Justin Hawkins, Ricka Bradley, Ollie Ride, Tommy Erickson, and John Bon Jovi. Though it not as much as a review initially to begin with, Meatloaf gave away some information through videos he posted on Twitter and YouTube. The album is based on the story of Official Soldier, which through stories furnishes the theme. During this concert on March 19, 2011, held outside of Monaco, British Columbia, Canada, Meatloaf explained that he had wanted to insert the put with the album to explain what the premise in the album was. But he said it was too many bleeping record labels, politics, and did not want to get done. He wanted to tell the audience there was a story on the soldier who being warned that he was about like Flash before he was eyes. But the songs were telling the stories of his life. The album is based on a short story by the Los Angeles-based screenwriter and director Killian Gorin, alongside friend singer Hugh Laurie and Jack Black both performed this album. Wow. Laurie plays piano in the song If I Can't Have You. And Black sings a duet with Meatloaf on Like a Rose, Patty Russo and Chara Dolgari also sang a duet on the album. Queen's Bride May features a guitar alongside Steve Vai. It received positive reviews with critics and fans alike. The first single was an album called Los Angeles was released from download on April 5th, and it was the album's chart in number 4 in UK album charts on April 25th, 2010. The Henry tour followed the US, United Kingdom, and Canada. Patty Russo accomplished him in the tour and continued through mid-2011. Hell in a Handbasket in 2011. In May 2011, Meatloaf featured in the video on the YouTube account, that he was in the process of recording a new album called Hell in a Handbasket. According to Meatloaf, the album was recorded and produced by Paul Crook, Though McKean did a mix with input with Rob Caravaggio. During the album was featured songs called All of Me, Blue Sky, The Giving Tree, Mad Mad World, and a duet with Patty Russo called I Love Our Souls. On July 6th, the album was had to be finished for the record company. They released it in the October 2011 for Australia and New Zealand. In February 2012, same year as the anniversary of 5th anniversary of this club that happened, for the rest of the world. Meatloaf said it was really the first record I ever put out about how I feel about this life and how I feel about what's going on in the moment, But the Mad Mad World Tour's candidations about the Hell in the Handbasket was launched in late June 2012. For the tour, Meatloaf said people will come to Meatloaf, shows what knows to expect. They know what they are going to full on energy, but the best rock and roll band in the world. That's not opinion, that's the truth. AFL's 2011 Grand Final performance in the 2011 Australian Football League Grand Final. The pre-match entertainment was handed out by a 12-minute moment performed by Meatloaf. The performance was panned and as the worst of the 24-year, that was harsh, 4-year history of AFL Grand Final pre-game entertainment and a multitude of online reviews by football fans and Australian sports commentators. That is harsh, Australian. Why? Miller responded by calling online critics butt smellers. Oh, Jesus. And the NFL jerks, saying, I will go out in my way and tell my ARs do not play for him. In response to the criticism, the AFL changed the format of the entertainment. The AFL, the 2012 Grand Final, did have the small pre-match show, the larger halftime show, and for the first time, the free concert opened to the public from the Melbourne Cricket Ground after the match. Wherever they are in 2016, Britt Meelof said in 2011 that he planned to release a Christmas album called Hot Holidays. That one I've never seen yet. As his death in January 2022, the album has not yet been released. In the media interviews to promote his 2013 Last Bat tour, Meatloaf said he was working on the Steinman again on the upcoming album called Brave and Crazy. The album was released in 2016 as Braver Than We Are. On September 9th, Europe, and September 16th, North America. It features 10 tracks. Meatloaf claimed in several interviews that it would be recording reworked versions of Steinman's songs, Braver Than You Are, Speaking in Tongues, We Needed the Young, Who Needed Young, and more, previously recorded by the Sisters of Mercy for the album. Initially, the songs Prize Fire Lover, originally issued as a download-only bonus track by Hank Cole Teddy Bear, has been re-recorded for the album. Later projects and Jim Steinman's death. In January 2020, during an interview with Mirror, Meatloaf announced, I'm not old, I've got songs whenever in the record, and I got reading the script. In February 2020 Facebook post, Meatloaf announced his intention to record a new album, containing 4 or 5 new tracks, including Steinman's, was part of My Body Hurts the Most. A song long requested by fans, but were previously a contract requested by the Bad Hell musical. Alongside the original 1985 demo recordings made for the Bad Hell album, which just makes more sense. But anyway, Meatloaf, alongside Troubadour Jim Steinman, passed away on April 19, 2021 of kidney failure. In the Facebook post on November 2021, he referred anniversary that he and his band will be returning to the studio this month to record 7 new songs to the forthcoming album, which also includes the live tracks from the 1970s, 80s, 90s, and 2000s. He as well passed away yesterday, without any recording having taken place. Now, in media, appearing playing with the drums in the music video of the World Wrestling Federation wrestlers, registering the Atlanta 1000 Dances for the wrestling album in 1986. Appeared as Tiny, a doorman bouncer in Wayne World in 1992, excuse me.
Luke.
What is it?
Said about playing, what was the first one you said in media? Land of a thousand what?
1000 Dances.
Yeah, the World Wrestling Federation's wrestlers rendition for the wedding from the wedding album.
The wrestling album.
Oh, the wrestling album. The World Wrestling Federation.
Yeah.
So appeared as Terry in Wayne's World, I believe.
Yeah, Wayne's World. Yeah. Yeah, appeared as Spice Girls bus driver in 1997 movie Spice World. Appears Red in 1998 film drama film Black Dog alongside Patrick Swayze and Randy Travis. He appeared as Robert Balson in Danny Fisher 1999 film Fight Club as Meatloaf a Day. In 2000, he appeared as Federal how do this word? Al Federate, how do this word? Conjurate, excuse me. Conjurate Angus Divine in the 6th season episode Gettysburg on Outer Limits, okay, who's accidentally transported in the time of 150 years in the failed attempt to prevent the assassination of the president in 2013. Oh my god. Anyway, he also appeared in the South Park episode Chef A. In the flashback, Meatloaf claims that he started out in this unsuccessful artist named Cosazius, how to pronounce this word, sorry. After being booed out on stage and also being decided to quit, Chef tells him that he was named but might be a problem. And then he ends up to play Meatloaf to cheer him up. Meatloaf also appeared uncredited as Jack Black's father in the 2006 film Tenacious D and the Pig of Destiny, providing vocals in the film opening song Kickaboo, excuse me. Credits mark of a day again. In the period of season 5 episode of House MD, a simple explanation. Credits same thing in the season 8 episode of Mock, Mr. Mock and Virtual Curse. Along with Pearl Day and longtime duet partner Patty Russell, he also taped an episode of Fox game show, Don't Forget the Lyrics, which aired on May 22nd, 2009. On September 30th, 2009, Meatloaf appeared on the variety TV show Ghost Hunters alongside the Jason Hawes and Grant Wilson. And again, on November 17, 2010, as a guest investor at the Sauce Farnace, I pronounce it, in Birmingham, Alabama. On October 26, 2010, Meatloaf credits Meatloaf a Day appeared on the Fox television series Glee as Rocky Horror Glee Show, the series tribute to Rocky Horror Picture Show. Series 2011, an autographed photograph of Meatloaf appeared on the Sight Gag on the Farmers Insurance Group commercial. The big interview, with Dan Rather, Access TV, originally broadcast on September 20th, 2016. In the 2017 episode of Elementary, Meatloaf appeared as a producer named Herman Wolf. Anyway, personal life and death. Now, I'm not going to talk about the politics in this one. We'll talk about that in another video. Anyway, family and views. In December 1978, okay, Meatloaf went out to work with Steinman on Woodstock, New York, where his future wife, Leslie G. Emmons, was working in the secretary of Burstfield Studios. They were married within a month. By a previous marriage, Leslie had a daughter named Pearl, who was later married Anthrax living guitarist Scott Ian with him. Okay? With her, excuse me. Meatloaf adopted Pearl in 1979, and the last name just changed to a day. In 1979, same year, he also and his family moved to Stamford, Connecticut. In 1981, Leslie gave birth to Amanda Day. Leslie was a television actress. From a brief time after Amanda's birth, they lived in Westport, Connecticut. Meatloaf said that Pearl once came home crying when in 5th grade because she had the wrong type of genes, prompting him to move the family to Renton, Connecticut. Okay, which he said it was much more bluer color, working class kind of town. It really didn't much in the difference kind of jeans, what kind of jeans you were wearing. He coached children's baseball and softball and in each of the Connecticut towns and where he lived. In 1998, the family relocated to California. Meatloaf and Leslie divorced in 2001. He married Deborah Gillespie in 2007. In 1984, Meatloaf later changed his first name to Marvin DeMichael. He was a fan of the New York Yankees, okay? A fantasy baseball player, professionally in multiple leagues every season. He also expressed support for the English football team, Hartlepool United FC. In June 2008, he took part in the football fantasy shootout competition on behalf of 2 cancer charities in Newcastle upon Tyne, England, okay? He auditioned stars with 100 highest bidders and then took place between the goals posts, okay? He also participated in celebrity golf tournaments, okay? He was one of the celebrity drivers in the 2005 Toyota Pro celebrity race, finishing 12th overall. 2003, while reporting on Meatloaf's support in the Overflows United FC, the BBC claimed that he was seeking a residence in the team's hometown. And during the June 2012 show in Austin, Texas, he announced that he moved to Austin a month prior. In 2008, he resided in Commonwealth, California. He revealed that he has some social anxiety and said, "I never meet everybody much in the social situation because when I go to the social situation, I have no idea what to do." He says, excuse me, my birthday anyway. He says that he does not even go anywhere. Now he feels he has a boring life. I felt worried for me. Anyway, says he was completely freeze. Okay, when he was then attended a party, and then he was so nervous, so scared of the idea. He also said that he spent time with the fellow musicians mainly in the work-related situations, rather than the social ones. Meatloaf was evaluated from 1981 to 92, discussing that the confusion that caused congratulation stages and diary habits. He once told Entertainment Weekly there's been vegetarians who, of course, wouldn't speak to me because of my name. I was sitting with John Bon Jovi, at one of those award things, and I said, "Oh man, I love KD Lang." Okay, I really love to meet her. They wanted to find out it was okay, and she goes, "No, his name is Meatloaf." I stopped being a KD Lang fan after that, and they declared in 2019 he was going to try veganism for vegetarian 2020 again. When reporting from the UK restaurant chain Frankie and Benny's to promote vegetarian options, accidents and incidents. Okay, in 78, the singer jumped off the stage in Oshawa, Ontario, breaking his leg. He finished his tour performing in a wheelchair. In October 2006, Meatloaf private jet has been making an emergency landing on London's Spanish Wharf Airport. After the plane's forward landing gear failed. Okay. In July 2011, Meatloaf fainted on the stage while performing in Pittsburgh. He collapsed again while on stage in Edmonton, June 2016. Due to serve donation after having already canceled 2 other shows due to illness. The playback contained his pre-recorded voiceover vocal track continued while he lay on stage, while causing conversation over lip singing. And I have to agree with me, that's just me. At the 2019 Texas Flightmare Horror Convention, Meatloaf fell off on the interview stage and broke his collarbone, which I talked about in FWL before. But anyway, Meatloaf died on the evening of January 20th, 2022. He was 74 years old. No cause of death has been officially announced, but the singer's manager, Michael Grebe, confirmed he was supposed to attend a business dinner earlier that week. But the dinner was canceled because he was seriously ill with COVID-19. He's surrounded by his wife, Deborah, daughters Pro and Amanda, and close friends. The singer was outspoken about COVID, which I have to agree with COVID, and if you watch the PBS News, which I'll talk about in the next topic, that's just me, but anyway. Especially railing against vaccine mandates in Australia, agree with that, but anyway. And it's unknown if he was vaccinated. Yeah, I felt worried for meat, but according to my friend Marshall Brown, and he said this, and I quote, let me just quote some tabs and then we'll see what happens. "Rest in peace, Meatloaf. He was the greatest influence of my musical craft." And I have to agree with Marshall on this point. Anyway, my last one is one of my topics for Jim Lehrer, okay? This is 2 years ago this Sunday, okay? And I have to talk about this, okay? His name is James Charles Lehrer, okay? He was an American journalist, novelist, screenwriter, and playwright. Lehrer was an executive editor and a news anchor for the PBS NewsHour on PBS, and was well known as, first of all, as a debate moderator during U.S. presidential election campaigns, moderating 12 presidential debates between 1988 and 2012. He authored numerous fiction and non-fiction books that drew him upon his experience as a newsman, along with his interest in history and politics. Okay? Now, early life and education. He was born on May 19, 1944 in Wichita, Kansas. His mother, Lois Catherine Nee Chaplin, was a teacher. Wow. And his father, Henry Frederick Lair, was a bus station manager. Okay? His parental grandparents were German immigrants. Okay? His maternal grandfather was J.B. Chaplin. Okay? A partial church in the nature figure. He attended school in Wichita, middle school in Beaumont, Texas, and graduated from Thomas Jefferson High School in San Antonio, Texas. Okay. He was a sports editor for Jefferson Accreditation. He graduated with an associate degree from Victoria College, and a bachelor's degree in journalism from the Missouri School of Journalism and the University of Missouri in 1956. After graduating from college, Lair joined the United States Marine Corps and served for 3 years as an infantry officer. He traveled his service, and his travels were helping him and look beyond himself, okay? And feel a connection for that world that he was not have otherwise experienced, okay? His career began in 1959, when Lair has been career in journalism in Dallas Morning News in Texas. Later, he worked in the support of the Dallas Times-Herald. When he was covered in the assassination of John F. Kennedy in 1963, he was a political columnist there for several years. And in 1968, he became a city editor, okay? Later became his television career at KRTV in Dallas, Texas, and executive director of public affairs on air host, and the editor of the nightly news program. In 1972, he moved to PBS in Washington, D.C., become a public affairs coordinator, a member of the Journalism Advisory Board, and a fellow of the Corporation for Public Broadcasting, CPB for short, okay? He worked
which, in case you don't know what the Corporation for Public Broadcasting is, ladies and gentlemen, it's a private corporation funded by the American people.
There you go. Anyway, he worked as a correspondent for National Public Affairs Center for Television, or IMPACT for short, where he met Robert McNeil. In 1973, they covered the Snake Watergate hearings and revelation of the Watergate tapes broadcast. Live on PBS, the coverage of hearings would later help lead to and be the inspiration of what eventually becomes the McNeil-Lehrer Report. Lehrer covered the House Jeffries committees, impeachments, and trials of President Richard Nixon. In October 1975, Lehrer became the Washington correspondent for the Robert McNeil Report in 13 WNET, New York. 2 months later, on December 1st, 1975, he was promoted to co-anchor. He was and the program was currently renamed the McNeil-Lehrer Report. Okay. In September 1983, Lehrer and McNeil relaunched their show as McNeil-Lehrer NewsHour, which was renamed the NewsHour of Jim Lehrer, following McNeil's departure in 1995, the year I was born. The program was renamed PBS NewsHour in 2009. In order to maintain a country, Lehrer chose not to vote, which I agree of. Lehrer underwent the heart value surgery in 2008 of April, allowing Ray Suarez, Gwen Ifill, and Judy Woodruff to anchor the stage until Lehrer's return 2 days before I turned 13 in 2008. Lehrer stepped down as anchorman of the PBS NewsHour on June 6, 2011. 2011, that is. Anyway, he continued to moderate the Friday Night News analyst segments to be involved in the show's production company, McNeil-Lehrer Productions. Lehrer received several awards and honors during his career and journalism, and includes several Emmys, the Georgia Forestry Peabody Broadcast Award, a William Allen White Foundation Award for Journalistic Merit, the University of Missouri School of Journalism Medal of Honor. In 2004, he was awarded the Honorary Doctor of Journalism degree by McDaniel College. Now, I'm not going to talk about the presidential debates thing, but he did 12 passionate debates. But I'll talk about Crazy Munch's web show episode. But anyway, personal life. For 6 decades until his death, Lehrer was married to Kate Lehrer, who was also a novelist. They also had 3 daughters and 6 grandchildren. His father was a bus driver who was briefly offered by a bus family comedy. Okay, Blair was also a bus hobbyist, and a collector of bus memorabilia. Okay, including boat signs, driver cabs, and unique toy buses. As a college student in the 50s, he works as a Trailways agent in Victoria, Texas. He also has a support specific bus museum in Williams, California, and the Museum of Bus Transportation in Hershey, Pennsylvania. Okay, Ware was a prolific writer and authored numerous novels, as well as several plays, screenplays, and 3 personal memoirs. His book Top Down was a novel based on the events surrounding the Kennedy assassination. His last play, Bell, was produced by the National Geographic Society as part of the 125th anniversary celebration. He died in his home in Washington, D.C. on January 21st, which is 2 years ago, this Sunday. He was 85. He was in a heart attack.
Yep, heart attack. It can be painful now. So as a result, guys, with all the dead topics that Luke and I have talked about, we ask everyone to join me, Luke, and the rest of the FWL family in a moment of silence and the traditional 10-bell salute as we pay tribute to Jim Lehrer, Meatloaf, and Louis Anderson. Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, yes, Daniel, I know. I told you that before. But anyway, guys, I want to before we get to our Wii segments, I know for a fact that I'm not sure Josh wants to join us for our Wii segments, but I'll see what he has in mind.
Now, before I have he has a Game 7, I have one more topic to read, and then I have what I've watched Disney Plus topic to talk about. Okay.
All right. Well, while you're doing that, look, I'm gonna go ahead and get Wheel of Fortune for the Nintendo Wii started.
Okay, that's fine.
And you can talk about your topics while we're playing.
Okay, that's fine. Anyway, this topic has to do with Arthur. Okay. I'm going to mute my tabs real quick before we actually begin, okay? This is a 2-in-1 topic, okay? It all starts with this, okay? PBS Arthur, longest running American animated kids show in TV history will end next month. Well, with look ahead at characters as grown-ups, okay? Top line. Arthur the beloved PBS kids series that has the longest run animated children's show ever will come to the end next month. After 25 years of the 4-part finale, showing where is the story for the future of the characters as adults. Wow, okay. The public broadcasting service announced Tuesday, okay. Key facts. The 4 final episodes of the long-running series will air on PBS on February 21st. 3 days before the anniversary, okay? The characters will live as a series of podcasts, digital shorts, and interactive digital content. PBS announced the entire series will be available to stream on PBS Kids. Finale was produced by a 24/7 marathon of the series and special starting on February 16th and on PBS, streaming on PBS Kids. You're going to be very pleased with the results. And over 250, that's how many Arthur episodes that have aired since the show's premiere in 1996, okay? Based on a children's book series by Arthur Mark Brown, Arthur tells the story of Arthur Reed, the talking aardvark, who lives in Edward City, and parents of a younger sister D.W. and Kate, who and his best friend is Buster and Francine, the Brain, Binky, and Muffy, attended first grade for most of the series under the watchful eye of their strict teacher, Mr. Ratburn, and character who made headlines in 2019 that is, when he got married with his man on the series. The show encourages Reed playtime and pre-visual activity, touching to popular subjects like divorce, medical issues, like amnesia. During its run, the show won several Daytime Emmy Awards, BAFTA, Peatime Biennial Award. In the early 2000s, it was the most popular show for the kids ages 2 to 11. According to the New York Times, Philip Seymour Hoffman, John Lewis, Joan Rivers, B.J. Novak, and Larry King, like countless others, has guest starred in the show. PBS announced that the 25th season of Arthur will be last in July. And I got one more of these Arthur topics to read, and I gotta show the photo that DJ Bob did. And anyway, Arthur, the longest longing is from Deadline. Okay? Animated series history is the longest running children's animated series in television American's television coming to end. But PBS will reveal characters going through a series of digital spin-offs. Wow. The network has set the end date for the final 4 episodes of the cartoon. They will launch a PBS station for February 21st, including the show's 25th and final season. Developed by PBS by Kathy Wall, okay? Produced by WGBH, okay? Arthur series, the young Arthur.
In case you guys do not know where WGBH is, it's located in the beautiful town of Boston, Massachusetts, which was home to the show that's celebrating its 50th anniversary this year, and that's Zoom.
Wow. Okay. Arthur shares a young aardvark in the same name, and the lessons that he learned from friends and family while growing up in fictional Edward City, okay? Show based on the adventure book series written and illustrated by Brown. First went on the air in October 96 and has run for more than 240 episodes. Wow. But the PBS has already put out extensions that include a podcast, video shorts, and digital games. A series of shorts with GBH Kids will continue to be produced, addressing timely topics as well as everyday Edward City adventures. It's also partnered with Gen Z Media, with the new podcast will leverage Arthur's library of stories, characters, moments, as well as the new interactive Arthur games, okay? For more than 25 years, Arthur and his friends has kept viewers learning and going through their true life adventures experience, okay? Said Sarah DeWitt, Senior Vice President and General Manager of PBS Kids. We can't wait to debut these episodes and introduce new Arthur content that will give fans more ways to engage with their favorite aardvark, okay? It's been a privilege to work with this extraordinary and talented team to bring to Arthur the public television audiences for more than 2 decades. Ed Carroll, Greenswald, Senior Executive Producer of GBH Kids. We're excited about Arthur's new chapter, and so do I. Sharing the stories, experience of Arthur and his Edward City community to media platforms with the next generation of kids and families with content with them in a few years to come. So that was Deadline. And I'm going to show you one photo from, let's say, from DJ Bob. And then it's from Mark, it's spending time with Mark Brown and the executive producer of Arthur this morning. Seen here at the Zoom Q&A. This is Mark Brown and the executive producer of Arthur, seen here from DJ Bob and the DJ Bob Show. If you watch this, Bob, this is for you. And, but before I wrap things up, with topics, what I've watched Disney Plus today. I got Pepper Ann season 1 through 2, episode number 8 through 13, and then I got season 3, episode 1 through 8. Back to you, Billy.
Thank you, Luke. And now it's time to play the Wii version of America's Game. And if you want, like, you can go ahead and put the actual thing on there if you want.
Yeah, I was zoomed in, and Remix told me this following. He said, I'm just purchased this last night eBay. I got my childhood toy back. Wow. Yeah, I was very excited for Remix. Yeah. And Billy Moo, got any grapes?
Good question, Remix. I wish I had grapes, but not this time, though. But thank you, though. Well, since Jim Lehrer actually hosts the PBS News Hour in Washington D.C., we're gonna take this game to the Washington D.C. stage.
It's good enough.
And that's alright. At least you got tuna.
No, I don't have tuna. I don't eat tuna.
Or Clinton Tractor.
Service for the tractor.
Yeah, and we're not sponsored, by the way, so. I'm talking to Luke.
Thank you,
and I forgot what my second topic is, so I'll probably talk about it next week.
Yeah, that's good enough.
Yeah.
Well, because I forgot.
Here we go. First toss up.
I'm hibernating.
Okay. Here we go.
Hibernating like a bear.
Judge. That was easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Steve Harvey has a new show coming.
Yeah, it came out already.
You know, I see.
Yeah.
And here we go.
I know you guys are happy about me getting that toy. Well, thank you, everybody.
Yeah, still.
$3,000.
Mm-hmm.
Finally got my childhood toy back.
Yeah, still.
Tonight's jackpot round. And here's tonight's featured prize. Discover the allure of historic Scotland.
Wow.
Scotland.
Viking ruins. Or relax on the tranquil waters of Loch Ness. $9,500.
Wow.
Open
B.
To spend the week.
I know how to spam, Vanna White.
Thank you very much.
Bring out the ice cream balls.
400. T. Uh-huh.
Put it in the blender.
I have to spin. Or it's bringing the plate up in.
Yeah.
300. Or as it remix.
Very funny. I'll choose Billy as in Billy.
Get tagged. L as in Luke?
Yeah.
And
Go
it might
figure.
be a Clinton Tractor gift card. Probably gonna cost more than $1,000.
I'll buy you.
Oh Jesus!
Well, you never know.
I had to spin.
Oh, I'll pin.
Free play.
Oh yeah.
As in Billy and Bowman. What? Well, I'll buy the O.
Which they got rid of in
no,
season.
all of that's a fluke.
They got rid of that in season 39.
In order to play 2 the first time this game, 300.
Yes, there is an
That's how I feel.
I thought you were gonna take a tea full of tits now.
And player 2 got Bika Rupa, a bankrupt.
Yeah, Pac-Man. Chomp, chomp, chomp all your money.
Bika Rupa!
Oh, God.
And player 3 gets 300.
no.
There are no answers.
Oh, God. Go resist.
$300. Abas and fail.
Help me. Something.
Oh, my.
It's not bull.
I'm not player 2.
Help me.
I'll buy an A.
This is as Westman is saying that's correct.
I haven't solved the puzzle yet.
Good answer.
Exactly.
2,500.
Oh, man.
Let me go with an M. Ah, boop.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Ow.
Good answer.
Player 2 gets
Good
5.
answer. Good answer.
There are no H's.
Oh, man. We can't resist.
Yeah, I know.
Player 3 gets a free play.
We're making Fridays with LukeJ62895 entertaining.
Yeah.
We're turning your Bowling Friday into entertaining Friday.
And this show is real as everyone else is for entertainment purposes only.
Exactly.
And then player 3 gets another turn, and it gets $300.
300. You're on with them.
Let's do something for player.
No.
Okay.
300. Why you pick a Wyatt, twit?
Exactly.
I not said that with your remix so long time.
Oh, I know.
300.
300.
Let me go with a P. By the way, yes, buttons down the hall.
Yeah, down to your left. Don't trip over any wires.
I have no tricks. Got nothing to lose. Got to step.
Or get your ice skating links.
Winston and I lost the gift tag, unfortunately.
Oh, God.
No, it probably would have been a cactus.
I just beat a root on myself.
It was probably a cactus.
Mm-hmm.
Play it, it's a turn. Yes!
What if we're gonna hear that famous line on that loser-ton?
You'll never know. 500.
Yeah.
And player 3 has it. Candied fruit peel should have solved it.
We have run out of content.
That's okay.
It's okay.
All right.
While it's early in the game, I still have a $2,300 lead over player. I still have like a $2,700 lead over player 3. So.
Mm-hmm.
But we're off to the second round. $1 million wedge is still in play.
Mm-hmm.
Play this time.
And our mystery round will be our prize puzzle round.
Mm-hmm.
And player 2 starts this round with 500. Nope. There are no T's, you chode. Order player 3.
Mm-hmm. So
600. 600. Uh-huh. I don't believe it. You know how many there are? One.
One. Someone spit in my getting close to my shirt. Not quite, but anyway.
Quiet with the famous slime at 800. There are no L's. Booyah! Are you kidding me? Come on! Ugh. That's how I feel for getting the bank on losing the gift tag. Oh. I know that. Player 2 gets 300. But there are no C's.
Yeah, C is cookie.
Oh God, help me.
He wants to eat it.
Oh God. Oh man, I can't resist.
Allergic to oatmeal.
Yeah, I don't. L. Oh God, no. I'm bankrupt, seriously.
What is up with these bankrupts here?
Yeah, I agree.
Tell me.
300 for player 2.
Probably Mr. Bucket's behind all
Down
of
the
this.
hall, player 2, but unfortunately there's no P.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't wait till the commercial break.
Yeah, right here on Tube Disney. Joking.
Yeah, Toon freaking
Why'd you
Disney.
make Hawaii a numbskull?
I don't know, because I'm a numbskull.
Oh my God! Another bankrupt!
It's Mr. Bucket. I know who it is. He probably created this.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Here it comes, remix! Yeah, it was.
Yep, loser.
Loser!
Another free play for player 3. While there's no left, boy, he does get another turn.
Yeah, as I came to say, loser.
Loser. Anyway.
900. Why do you call it Jay at this point of the game?
Oh, God.
I call it Jay, especially when it's not the puzzle. 300. Oh, 500. I'm sorry, 500. S. There we go.
Thank God.
Thank God it's over. I'll be in.
Oh, man, please help me. As well.
And it's 400. N. I guess it would be a good time to buy some vowels. What do you think, guys?
Yes.
Alright, let's buy an E. And I'll buy another vowel. I'm gonna say it, guys. Get ready. I'd like to buy a vowel. Oh. And I'll spin. Almost had the wild card for 300. G. As in rated G.
By the Motion Picture Association. Okay.
Of America.
Yeah, formerly America.
Yeah, rated G for gamer.
600. D as in David.
Davidson Dennis, by the way.
Yeah, David who lost his marbles.
God help me.
900. Age as in
Exactly
house.
what he did. Lost his marbles.
Okay.
Because he lost in Marble Madness. That's why he lost his marbles.
Jeez, help me.
Wait. 550. Emma.
I know
Only
this.
battles left. Grandma's house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, beware the big bad wolf.
Right, this is what I
Remix.
heard. Jeez.
6250.
Wow.
Alright. Now everybody can take a pee until the next round. Okay, we'll be back live on Wheel of Fortune.
Anyway.
Let me reveal this category. It's a landmark. As it said, it's our prize puzzle, and we have our mystery round too. And remember, the one mystery round is signing a bankrupt, the other signs $10,000. So let's see what happens.
Okay.
Yep, 10K.
Happy solving, I guess.
300. There are no ends. 500. T. 1 T. A binding. Couple of E's. A bind A. Spin, I had no money left.
Yeah, you don't have any money left. Nope.
Mystery wedge. R. I have to go for it.
Happy something. Oh my god.
Not to worry, it's during the round, Luke, so don't need to worry. But this is how I feel for risking $1 million wedge for someone on a bank run. Oh, play 2 maybe going to Scotland. But he won't pick up the wedge. There's no D. I wouldn't play
Yeah,
3.
D for dummy.
Yeah.
Next.
Dummy, yeah.
Yeah, D for
And
dum
play
dum.
900. No, M. Oh, I want that bill. Oh, I'll take 3,500 for the win.
That's not bad.
S. There's an S.
Something castle.
I'll buy an I. But there's no I. Luke. No.
Yeah, aye.
I is right. Player 2 gets 400. No H. Player 3, your turn. 500. Nope, no Y.
T. Yeah, you're
I hope I know. There's no O either. That's also a fluke.
Yeah, I told you there's a U up there.
I knew that. But when it comes back to me, you never know. But player 3, player 2 gets 900. There are no F's. Or player 3. And it's 900. No J. Alright, let's go and buy the U. It is the last battle.
Yeah, for Jeff.
Prague Castle, that's what it is.
Yeah.
And what prize of time? Oh, well, Prague, of course.
Yes.
300 P.
This is Jeopardy.
Fountains on the hall, by the way. Let's see, I've got 3 shots left to get the $1 million.
And there's something now.
Well, 2 shots left after this one, 300. L. Come on, $1 million wedge. Well, 500. C. One shot left. Well, it's not going to be the million today, but that's all right.
That's okay.
G. Prague Castle. And that castle is related to the beautiful city of Prague.
Wow.
All right, Charlie, tell us about our trip to Prague.
Enjoy the old world charm of Prague. Take in the cathedrals of the city of 100 spires, and then head out to take part in Prague's famed nightlife. $8,500.
All right. $18,900 so far.
Wow.
It's fine for the
Oh, what a shocker.
Yeah, what a shocker indeed.
Mm-hmm.
At a loss for words. $21.9 now.
Okay.
Place is the category for this round.
Winner one, all boys and ready to spin.
Peekaboo.
What? What?
No? Okay.
Big remix famous live coming up. Well, maybe not.
Yeah.
I guess we ain't gonna hear that. We ain't gonna hear it.
Well, 400, not 300. There are no S's. Play it free?
Nope.
450. 2 hours to bring to the final spin of the game.
I'll pin.
Well, it's Pat's turn to spin now, Remix.
Well, I know it's Pat's turn to pin.
Yes.
Yeah. Anyway, Val's from nothing constant's gonna be one.
The
Not
whole
bad.
enchiladas.
Piece.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, Pat will pin the wheel.
He isn't Tom.
And he doesn't do that anymore in season 39.
Yep. I know how much we missed Pat's final spin of the day, but I'm really glad the contestants are doing it. There's no L player 2. No D player 3. Dan.
Whether you like or you don't like it, I mean,
Dan.
I'm sure people have that opinion.
Yeah.
Seconds to
Like me, you know.
No P player 2. Bounce down the hall, by the way, to left to the right of the studio. No H player 3.
Yeah, don't be at Sony Studios. That'd be disturbing.
It was, yeah.
Wow, $1,400.
Wow.
No F.
God.
No G. M.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Retirement community.
Oh, good one, Luke. You got it. You got it.
Yeah.
Well, lucky you.
Oh, well, you are lucky you guys to the bonus round, Luke. Way to go.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's like a power.
$39,000.
Well.
Power play goal. Root scores. As that one guy from Texas Stars says, scores.
Yeah.
I miss that guy.
Well.
Right.
Brian Ray.
Yeah.
And now, spin that wheel, player one.
You know, Brandon Burke's not only with the New York Islanders, he's also calling NHL broadcasts for TNT.
Yeah, he's an icon too.
He is, yeah.
Yeah. The N and when.
Yeah.
Hey, and the category is things.
Things.
No, what are you doing?
Oh well.
Afraid not, but we'll get
what you been doing?
On next Friday's show.
I guess, yeah.
No, what you been doing?
I figured it out. FYMA. Safety measures.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Exactly.
That's what you need.
That's what you need. Yep.
To solve the puzzle.
All right, what do we have?
Fingers crossed.
I've already bought the New York City stage.
Yeah, same here.
$86,100 this game.
Mm-hmm.
That's
You know what? We got time. Let's do another game.
Thanks for playing. Come back soon. Here's the stats.
Let's do another game of wheel.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
As I'm working on a presentation.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And since Louis Anderson hosted the Family Feud in Hollywood, we're going to I Love Hollywood.
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah. But like I said, guys,
One of the
be on
best
the look.
theme songs in the history of Hollywood Squares.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, be on the lookout for the live stream I'm going to be doing.
Yeah, very exciting stuff right there.
Yep. The toy, ladies and gentlemen, my childhood toy. But yeah.
So exciting stuff right there.
I showed Luke that last night. He was happy.
I was very happy, you know.
And I know he can't wait
walking on the red carpet.
I know he can't wait to see it.
I can't wait. You know.
It's gonna be all the hype.
All the hype. I need to watch it. In between the I'll talk about the end of the show, which is a huge. Okay.
No.
Okay.
I'll talk about the end of the show, which is a big announcement. Be looking out for it. But anyway.
I remember this guy. He was the same guy that created Animaniacs and Piggy and the Brain, as well as E.T. the Extraterrestrial. Steven Spielberg. If I could spell his last name correct.
Don't forget.
I misspelled it.
Well, yeah, that can happen.
I was going with an R.
See, yeah. Alright, that's okay.
Tiny Toon Adventures, let's not forget that.
He was in Hook movie. He's directed the movie. Anyway.
Showbiz.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Academy Awards.
Academy Awards, yep. Academy Awards. Oh, not Academy Awards. There we go.
Yeah, misspelling is a pain.
It's a pain, and I'm not going to say the cuss words, but anyway.
Pain in the rear end.
Yeah, exactly.
Feature prize. Experience the adventure of a
Oh, Barcelona, Spain.
Wow.
Let's play Jeopardy! One answers a day.
$8,500.
Oh, what a shocker.
There's the puzzle and
For every answer you get one, you earn money.
Last time, man, we know how to spend.
Yep, Jeopardy! One answers edition.
$5.50. T. Three T's, that's $16.50.
Mm-hmm.
1,650, you suck.
Oh.
Just like Christian.
Why me? But there's no
Yep, fish paste.
Ah, damn.
Yep, holy fish paste line con. I'll play it to the guy that has a chance to jackpot, but it's a little early for that right now. But he's not gonna go for it because it's no R. I'm gonna play with Raid. Well, that's the same points as my meat right now. 600. Noel. I'll buy Nate.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, no Luke.
I'll buy no.
Oh, Lucas. Lucas, Lukey. The 3 L's. Lucas.
Yeah, my nickname is Lucas, if you're wondering, guys. Lukiss, not the Lukis, anyway.
Gotcha. I gotcha, Luke.
Oh.
Oh, we got $4,200.
Wow.
Oh boy! Would there be an H? There is an H.
I gotta see if there's any granular Parmesan cheese.
No, I'm gonna solve it. Statistics show? Yep.
They need to bring the jackpot back.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Purdue.
They need to. They need to. They need to.
Okay, Ray. Okay.
Just a joke, anyway.
And once again, our missed rounds, our prize falls around.
Mm-hmm. Anyway.
1, 2, mate. Oh no, player 2, you better not. Anyone won't pick up the million. There's no T. As in TT, top for now.
Well, what's it now?
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
Yep. Well, since we're talking about dinner, guys, let's go ahead and take a commercial break so I can eat out my dinner and get everything right. And we're gonna finish up a real game in just a few minutes. We'll be back. Alright, guys, welcome back to episode 353 of Friday's LukeJ62895. As we remember the 2-year anniversary of Jim Lehre's passing, and as well as we pay tribute to Meatloaf and the former host of Family Feud, Louis Anderson, who both passed away this week. And just before during the commercial break, we mentioned to pick up our announcer, DC Comics in 2004. And I'm sorry to say, guys, but unfortunately, Bowman has left us for this episode, but he will be back with us next week for episode 354. So we want to thank Bowman for his time, and we hope to see him next week.
Thank God. Yep. I want to quit this.
And yes, Josh, we're back. And we're in the middle of our second game of Wheel of Fortune for the Nintendo Wii. And player 3 just took his turn and gets another free play.
Okay.
Don't forget the other show he was on.
And he picks up 1S, so he got the score to 1,000.
Yeah.
So this movie.
Yep, and in the words of Viking, I don't believe it. You know how many there are? 1.
Good point, Josh.
Yeah.
550. And Noel. Up in. Can I get out of there? Yep, sure can. 900 and.
Wow.
Okay. I guess I'll buy an E. Just for the fun of it. And we get 2 E's.
Wow. Okay.
It's by you. I'll 1 U. And I can tell you now, guys, the O is an absolute fluke.
I know what the puzzle is.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, just figured the wild card. B is in Billy. 1B. Picking up wild card, player 1. This is my card for the active select screen.
I was gonna say you should solve it.
Down to 0.
There we are.
And you lost your wild cards. See, this is what I'm telling you. You solved it. Like, we can help you out if you want.
Yeah, I agree.
That's true. Well, it's early in the game, so it doesn't really matter for me. But the third round is going our prize was running the way. Player 2 gets $500. Go out. That's player 3. He's gonna buy an O and has his fluke. Let's try to get some of that money back. And it's 500. Yeah. D. Well, there's only one vowel left in this puzzle, and that's the A, so let's get it up there. Well, actually 2 vowels left. Well, the I is the last vowel in this puzzle, so...
It's so easy!
Yeah, and of course it's so easy.
Yeah, exactly.
Love it!
Yeah.
Now, guys, let's not start any causing...
That's far enough, 550.
We're not causing drama. I'm just saying, like, I know what the puzzle is. I'm sure he knows it too. Realizing that there are two letters left.
Yeah. And we still got 2 more chances to get $1 million in this round. Not gonna happen on this then. 500. You know what? We're gonna go and call the H, and then we're gonna solve this puzzle. It's Reuben Sandwich.
Exactly.
There you go. You finally got it. Yep.
Okay, player 1 is going to try to solve it.
Oh yeah.
Wheel of Fortune, but instead it's gonna be on Xbox.
Wow.
Because I have Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy on there.
16,350.
And it's the up to date version too, with the toss up rounds. Then you have
All right.
You have the free play.
As a surprise, as a little request for Josh, Charlie O'Donnell, please tell us about the mystery round, please.
Welcome to the mystery round. One mystery wedge is claiming $10,000, and the other is hiding. Hey, will you take the risk and turn the wedge over? The category is what?
The business!
Would Charlie?
Meanwhile, you're getting away with it. And player 3 is from the start. And you know what, guys? Since this is well, I was gonna say, since this is a new year and a new thing going on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you guys play an easy 25 man.
Okay.
Just for the fun of it. Player 3, the big card, gotcha. Oh! Ah!
Oh!
Come on, Bill. Love mystery wedge. And four ends.
Wow.
$4,000. I have to go for it. Come on. Bankrupt.
Again? Yeah, I shouldn't stay if I were you.
Yeah, well, there were only four ends. I would have taken the $4,000, but you know what? It wasn't that big of a gamble. But player 2, baby boy, voice,
Or as what Featherwhite would
and
say,
it will pick up
oh, that's bad luck.
3 T's.
And for those who don't know where I got that line, oh, that's bad luck from, I got that line from Wheel of Fortune co-host Vanna White from the PlayStation 2 version.
Yep.
Exactly.
And she's to pick up the get tag. But there's no R.
Oh, why me?
Because you picked it, numbskull.
Thank you, Billy B21688.
None of those.
Well, Aubrey kind of came up with that one.
Exactly. Yeah.
Literally the same thing.
Oh, 500 to get the bankrupt on that $1 million wedge. Give me a G. 3 G's.
Wow.
Good time to buy an eye. 5 eyes.
Wow.
Let's go and buy an E. 1, 2, 3, 4 E's.
Wow.
Okay,
Something
here we go.
Come on, show me.
300.
Awesome.
J as in Josh, our announcer of the show.
That's right.
Or my last name, Jeffers, anyway.
Yep. And it's 300. F. Okay, I'll spin one more time.
Have something, I don't know.
Get me out of there, 900. 900. X.
I know what this says. Enjoying the exciting nightlife.
Good one, Luke. $700. Y. Alright, again, we'll get my good chance to get the $1 million. Let's see. 500. L.
Mm-hmm.
2 shots left. Getting the million.
Mm-hmm.
I will be our B.
That's fine.
H. We got 1 shot left to get in the $1 million wedge. Will we get it on this spin? We'll find out.
Right here I told Disney. Joking.
And we did not get 1-2 man the million. But will it come back to us? You never know. It will not. Player 2 is going to solve it. And it should have solved it at that point. Look, I'm sorry, bud.
You're fine.
Wow. Well, we never know, Pat, because it is me and player 2 are very close in scoring, so next couple rounds will decide it. So it's a very close game.
Mm-hmm.
Things is our category.
Mm-hmm. Something leaves. Oh, it's... Okay, that's it. Okay.
No.
It was tree leaves.
Tree. Oh, well. Well, we just played Reeves on the board.
It's not bad.
So everyone did pick up a toss-up. Remix Plumsley's favorite.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, for some reason I'm taping Week Wednesdays. I thought it was...
Around the house is the category.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, player 3 will get the first spin of the round. And you will get 700. Uh-huh, 1S. And let's see, what we got here this week. 400.
Come on.
400. No, sorry. There are no R's. Okay. Alright, we're gonna spin the wheel and see what we got. 600. But there'll be a T. 2 T's. Speedos, part of this complete breakfast.
I think I'll give the wheel a final spin. Actually, give it a back.
That sound means time is running out. I'm gonna give the wheel a Uh-oh, that sound means time is running out. I'm going to have to give the wheel a final spin.
And I can tell you right now, guys, that the vows are always we want to award nothing. Pat's will ask us to give us the leverage in the policy. We have 15 seconds to solve. On the main show, it's 3. And every contest will be worth $1,550 apiece. N.
Which is 1,000 plus 550.
Mm-hmm.
That is correct, Josh. Good math.
Yeah, smart enough, huh?
Yep. 2 E's.
By the way, there is uno. That's one in Spanish.
That's one in Spanish.
Well, it's Spanish, yeah.
And player 2's gonna skip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see.
There is no O.
Oh, I don't believe it.
I do. L. Okay.
Thank you, Billy V21688.
Player 2. You know what? There's none of those.
No D, dummy. No P, play 3 bounds on the hall. G.
Wow.
4 G's.
Whoa.
I sincerely do not know what the first word is, so I have to skip.
Something with sauce. I don't know.
No Y. Player 3. No F.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Oh, I figured it out. Matching luggage set. That's what it is. Matching luggage set. I think we're going to the bonus round. Let's see. I believe we are. Yes.
Hooray!
Good game, player 2. That was very close.
Yeah, exactly.
Good game, player 3. Good game, player 2. But, wow, that was an incredible game, even though the scores were very close.
Yep.
That's it for this round. Let's take a look at the scores.
And we're going to get the bonus wheel a spin, and we have the iron spin.
Yep.
I love that. Living thing.
Living things.
Category is living thing.
Okay, now we need
CHDA. Baby piranha. What do we have in the envelope? $35,000.
Not bad.
Congratulations, you just got yourself paid with $35,000. Well done.
Yep, $75,450. But you know what? I don't think we're done yet. And by the way, the $75,450, that was all cash in that one.
Mm-hmm.
But since Josh is here, we're gonna do another full game.
Yep.
But we're going to the classic stage this time.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
All right.
Shut up, Vanna. We already know how to play it.
Well, I did a good thing I skipped it.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Curved ahead.
Let's take a look at our first category.
Oh, curves ahead. That's okay.
That's okay.
This is $2,000.
Poop and pee. Anyway.
Thank you, Billy Scott.
Fortune cookies. We got $2,000, play one, and there's a great prize on the wheel. Charlie?
Welcome to tonight's jackpot round. To win the jackpot, you must let jackpot click. Guess who'll enter the puzzle and solve it. Here's tonight's featured prize.
Right.
Don't forget.
All right, folks.
Dublin, Ireland.
All right, folks. For the jackpot round.
$9,000.
Okay, in the kitchen, the category. All right, Vanna, if you would please be quiet, we know how to play.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, watch it and watch it strong the new start.
Mm-hmm.
But it is early, but don't worry, Josh and Luke, it's early in the game.
Yeah. I know how this works.
Early in the game.
It's early in the game.
And by the way,
And player 2 gets to be
by
at
the way,
top.
and by the way, bankrupt. Ouch.
Yep. Yep.
Still.
Bad luck.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, what a shame!
You really what?
800 for player 3. There are no seeds.
Okay, now I'm playing Wheel of Fortune myself. Of course, it's a different version than what you're playing, but alright. Event. Let's see.
And it's 300.
Oh, yeah.
It's T.
Oh, I know this one. Friendly dinner. And now I'm not talking about your Wheel of Fortune, I'm talking about mine.
Oh.
I don't know what your puzzle is. Alright. Category on this one is thing. Alright. Let's see. What is it? I think it's with something.
Oh no, what a shame!
And 300 for player 2. Not a single D.
No.
Ah, damn it! What? Unlimited data allowance.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't have guessed that. Okay, the category is on the map.
Well, you're in the toss-up of the bonus round.
I have no idea what he is, Billy.
Okay.
Where he is.
Let's go. Alright, now it's my turn. Alright, 650. I'm gonna guess a C. Damn it! No C.
I actually have Wheel of Fortune on the Xbox 360, and I also have
for Xbox
the PS3
One.
version, which is the same thing. Well, to be honest, Mr. Trollinator, I actually have the PS4 version, which is basically the same as the Xbox One version.
I know. Ah, this dude got bankrupt. Sucks to suck, doesn't it? Alright. Let's see what player 3 gets. 550. Alright.
I don't believe it. You know how many there are? 1.
Oh no! What the fuck? No.
Mr. Trollinator, you got the bankrupt.
This dude landed on the $1 million wedge. Please, no. No, you son of a bitch. No! I think there was one time I got the $1 million, but I landed on the $1 million wedge, but...
Oh, well.
Yeah.
The moment you get the $1 million is the same moment you get a bankrupt. Now you're gonna put that back. Alright. Let's see what player 3. Oh, no, don't get the wild card. Whatever you do, don't get the wild card. Bitch, alright. Okay. It's... Oh, I know it! I know what this is! I know what this is!
Well, solve it!
I am gonna solve it! It's Seattle, Washington! Oh, wait. No? It's not? Then what other Washingtons are there? Hang on. Then what other areas in...
Come in.
Pizza, pizza, pizza.
Thank you.
Hot, hot, hot.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
No?
I'll buy
it's not Seattle because. No.
The heck? Seattle.
Okay, so it's not that one either.
It's where my sister Adair used to live.
Okay.
Wow.
I don't believe it. You know how many there are? One.
What?
Yeah.
Solution attempted.
Silver platter.
Reach the house minimum.
So man player tied with $2,000.
And player 2 wins the game.
It's not that.
On Billy's end, that is.
No, it's not the game. He just won the round.
Damn it.
He just won the round, Josh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. We just finished the first round.
Yeah,
All right,
and
second round.
And I actually have the Nintendo Wii, but the color of it is red.
Huh. Oh, it was Spokane. It wasn't Seattle.
Oh, wow.
Spokane, Washington. Damn it. I guess you could say I kind of had to cheat a little bit, but it's okay. Okay, title and author. Oh, that's a long one. All right. Okay, 650.
Oh
I'm
my!
gonna guess
Sound
an F.
Oh my!
Bitch, no
sound
S?
effect lady. Is that letter in the puzzle?
Oh boy.
You're in luck. Are 3.
All right, this dude landed on the mystery wedge. Oh my gosh, there are a lot of T's.
700. T.
Oh, that's all right. This dude got the he got the $1 million wedge.
And
by the way,
600.
By the way, I got the phrase. Oh, mighty sound effects lady. Is that learn the puzzle from iKing?
Wow.
You're in luck. You have 1.
Wow.
Thank you, Billy King.
I think. Yeah.
No.
Ah.
All right,
Hey,
so it's
crap. Ouch.
something with something rabbit.
I'm afraid you're going to have to give up the wild card, player 2.
Player 3 got bankrupt, and player 2 on your screen got bankrupt too.
Wow,
Okay.
good.
Oh, shut up. Oh, be quiet and deal with it, player 2.
Okay, so there's an H. I'm gonna guess an E.
500.
There are plenty of E's.
There isn't, and there isn't, and there isn't. And...
Oh, I don't believe it. You know how many there are? 1.
Oh, it's The Tale of Peter Rabbit by who? Hang on.
I'm on it.
I don't believe it. You know how many there are? 1.
1.
Alright, I know what it is. The Tale of Peter Rabbit by Beatrix Potter.
Good. D.
I didn't know who the author
got
was,
one
so I
of
guess you
those.
could say I had to look that up, but I don't care.
Albino.
Spell her name?
We've got one of those.
Oh, Beatrix. Oh, what was her name? Wait, Beatrix Potter.
You.
It's 2. Hope they help. That's it for all the vowels are now gone.
700.
Okay, so this is what are you doing?
None of your business.
No business.
That's the category.
Well, Peanut. Well, we have to see what's the category appears.
Huh?
300.
The category for was what are you doing, and we said none of your business.
Yeah, just a joke.
I know. I know. Yeah, of course you guessed the ends.
Ends 900.
900.
Aha, you got bankrupt. Alright, hang on.
S2. Hope they help.
Wild 600.
600.
K. 2 Ks.
S2.
2.
Hope they
Hope they
help.
help. Got nothing to lose. And it's 400. Get the Y up there. Rug.
Good answer.
Rex.
Good answer. Good answer. Is it up there? This isn't Family Feud.
Alaska.
Wow.
Get up close and personal with glaciers and Alaska's blue waterfall. $6,000. You also pick one. Congratulations. We'd like these totals to grow. Hopefully they will, right after this.
It's mystery round time.
Welcome to the mystery round. There are 2 mystery wedges on the board. One is hiding a fabulous prize, and the other is hiding a bank. When you land on a mystery wedge and guess a letter in the puzzle, you can either turn it over and reveal its mystery, or you can take $1,000 for each instance of the letter.
Are you willing to take a chance?
What are you
Good business.
Harley.
You'll start.
I think I get away with that.
Jeez. Anyway.
It's 3,500. Bond is OC.
Oh well.
Almighty sound effects lady. Is that letter in the puzzle? And look, there are none.
And there is an N.
Yeah, there is. No.
Oh boy, 550. G. Couple G's.
S2. Hope
they help.
Guess you can.
100. T. Yes, 2. Hope they help.
I'm gonna buy you. No? No use?
Okay, and thank you, Billy White.
600.
R.
No J's. Okay.
Yes, sir, we've got one of those.
3,500. So there are some S's.
Oh, it's the last subject. 1,2 million rats.
Bankrupt.
Get a bankrupt.
Played 2 gotta lose the turn. Yeah, it was. And you better be quiet, player 2.
500.
Color plate.
Why me?
Is there an R?
300.
No R's.
There are no D's.
Oh man.
And player 2 landed on 3,500.
Well, I got 500. I'm gonna go with an S.
1L.
I don't believe it. You know how many
How
there
many
are?
there are?
One.
One. Mine I. Not bad. There's one.
Thank you, Billy King.
Anyway.
Z? You seriously guessed a Z?
L.
You're not getting that thing stay.
I don't believe it. You know how many there
Yeah,
are?
we're gonna lose it. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Mystery wedge. How about an M? No.
Almighty sound effects lady. Almighty sound effects lady. Is that letter in the puzzle? And look, there are none.
Quiet player 2. Downs on all my win. Player 3.
Oh, why
And
me?
she got bankrupt.
Is there an,
why me?
is there an M?
What a numbskull. I'll spin.
Okay.
Billy Scott.
I'll try to solve it.
500. How about B?
Swimming in the salty ocean.
Line A. Five.
I don't know. What is it?
W.
Oh, waves! I'm an idiot! It was the salty ocean waves. And they got a trip to I don't know where. And I don't care where.
300. Give me a
Damn it!
No chance in a million this game. But I know the puzzle.
I know the answers.
Oh, let's see if they get it.
Oh, big appetite. That's what it is. There we go.
$15,000.
I was saying I spelled it correctly. Up. Now we're going to the final spin.
$3,000 is the category. That is all set, and here we go.
Each consonant will be worth $6,000.
Wow.
I'm gonna guess a T.
1,000 plus 5,000.
Oh, no T's?
Horsepower.
Vowels are worth nothing, so good job showing off a U. I'm going to guess an S. All right, we got an we have an S.
Looking for places. Puzzle, and here goes player 1.
Nothing. What would make you guess a Y?
300.
C.
There is.
Is there an R? No R.
What the hell?
You seriously would guess a W? Not in this puzzle. No B's. See, no.
Oh, that's
N.
bad
That's
luck.
0.
Thank you, Billy Sajak.
Oh.
I'm going to pass. I don't know what puzzle is yet.
550. Lab.
Oh, I don't believe it!
Speedos are this complete breakfast.
What?
We're a little pressed for time here. I'll give the wheel a final spin.
House where nothing consonants words. 1300.
No C's?
1,000 plus 300.
We need a letter for who? No.
R.
Oh, I know what this is. It's so stupid. I know what this is. Puppy love handles. Why? Yeah, puppy love handles. That's the puzzle. Seriously? And I'm going on to the bonus round.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, I'm gonna use a voice mod, so that way we can get a hold on. Yeah, can we get a in the chat? Me going to the bonus round? Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Anyway, food and drink is the category. RSTLNE. Okay.
Super nothing, but you still have to.
Okay, I'm gonna say DHP and an I. Okay, it's something ravioli.
Beef ravioli?
No. 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 Oh, pumpkin ravioli. That's what it is. What? Pumpkin ravioli? Okay, what did I win? $40,000.
Wow, nice.
I've never heard of pumpkin ravioli.
Me either.
All right, bye.
The total winnings, $58,000.
Yes, there is an.
Let's see how I do in this game. See if I can get to the bonus round. See if we can get $100,000. Skip. Why are you calling Jay in this part of the game, schmuck?
Well, that's no Wheel of Fortune for one day. I might play a little Jeopardy.
Now you have 15.
No. Oh, no.
Where's my Jeopardy? Here it is.
As far as I know, no, nothing goes, Josh. Search your right, bonehead.
You know, I remember when I used to play Wheel of Fortune on the Wii, I had the Wii Speak accessory. It was funny because of how unresponsive it was at times. You felt like you had to enunciate what you were trying to say half the times.
Yeah, the Wii Speak can be very difficult. D.
Alright. Now I'm going to be playing Jeopardy. See if I can earn a bit more cash there.
Yep. Whatever Troy is playing right now, Alex Trebek, this is for you.
Yep.
No.
Yeah, but Alex Trebek isn't in this one. It's a different host. Alright. Let's see. Jeopardy. Classic mode, obviously.
You. Secluded hiking trails.
Alright. The categories I want For this round of Jeopardy, for this game of Jeopardy, I want lifestyle, pop culture, and potpourri. I don't want academics. So here are the categories for this round.
While Mr. Trillionaire, you know how the Jeopardy round works. The dollar clues were returned to 1,000, and there's one daily double on the board.
I know. I've played Jeopardy before. Let's see. So the categories are yearly events, French class, King Kong, not a baseball bat, World of Colors, and a seedy category.
Wow.
Let's see who goes first. Player 2 goes first, and they're choosing King Kong for 400. The Mighty Ape got a silver screen reboot in 2017 with a film titled Kong, This Island.
Stars.
What is Skull Island?
Praise.
I think I remember I saw that movie, Kong Skull Island. Pretty good. I like to choose World of Colors for 200.
J.B.
In Portuguese, Laranja.
Nice job.
Yeah.
I think it's orange. What is orange?
Why did you get
Sounds
this?
close to orange, so.
$25,000.
Oh, here's
I'm going to say not a baseball bat for 400. The items seen here are things to make up in the basement or rec room with a table that is used for playing this sport.
Did I get that line from?
What is ping pong?
Tommy O'Donnell.
Wow.
And everybody, here's how you did.
All right. Not a baseball bat for 1,000. The bat and equipment seen here are used in this international sport. Oh, I know it.
By the way,
What is
O'Donnell
cricket?
passed away, so rest in peace.
Yep.
Not a baseball bat for 800.
You know, I got since Mr. Trotter is playing Jeopardy, I might as well play Jeopardy as well.
All right.
But I'm playing the Wii version, which does feature Alex Trebek.
All right. Here's my question for this one. The stick seen here can be used to throw the ball or to poke a ball carrier in this sport. What is lacrosse? Not a baseball bat for 600. The mallet seen here is used to play this long sport.
Even though he celebrated his birthday in heaven,
What
we still
is
wish him a happy
croquet?
late birthday.
Yeah, he would have been. Who, Alex Trebek, Josh?
Wait, is today's birthday?
I know him. He was the host of Jeopardy.
Yes,
No,
exactly.
it's not his birthday.
Oh, yeah. Not a baseball bat for 200. The item seen here is called a stick, not a bat, and it's used in this sport.
Wait a minute.
What is
July
hockey?
22nd is his birthday.
Oh, yeah. I'm on a roll.
Wow, you are.
World of
Yeah,
Colors
yeah.
for 600. In Dutch, groen. What is brown? World of Colors for 800. Answer is a daily double. You know what? Screw it. I'm going all in, baby.
Oh, bang the farm.
In German, Schwupp. Okay. What is black? I didn't really know that one. I wanted to keep my money. World of Colors for 1,000. In Italian, giallo. What is yellow? trust I'm pronouncing these colors in other languages correctly. World of Colors for 400. In Spanish, rojo.
What is red?
Red.
Please welcome
King Kong for 200. At the end of the original version, King Kong's dreams come crashing down to Earth at this New York City landmark. What is the Empire State Building?
Thank you. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Jeopardy round.
I was gonna say either that or the Statue of Liberty.
Categories for the
All
Jeopardy
right.
are which time zone?
Yearly events for 400.
When did it happen?
In recent years, descendants of these two feuding families in Kentucky and West Virginia have gathered for an annual festival.
Player one?
Yes, you do.
Final point. We
Are the Lancasters and the Yorks?
I'll start with which time zone for 200.
Vancouver, British Columbia.
Was Canada?
No. What is Pacific?
Okay.
Oh, the Hatfields and the McCoys.
Oh, the Pacific.
Which time zone for 400?
Omaha.
King Kong for 800. Okay.
Oh,
The next feature he directed after the Return of the King was a new version of King Kong.
Melbourne Central.
Yeah, it's
Who was Peter Jackson?
It was Central.
Oh, that is. Oh, sorry, that's incorrect. Again.
It's Central.
Yearly events for 1,000.
Melbourne Central. It's Central.
The date of the matrimony
It's Central.
of Angola's Independence Day and of Veterans Day in the U.S. What is November 8th?
Do it again. What? Two.
What is Veterans Day?
Mexico.
14th?
Okay, player one.
What is Mountain?
Oh, it was
Yes.
November 11th. It was November 11th.
Which time zone for 800, please?
No.
King Kong for
Already got that
1,000.
line
In
from
its
Alex
last
West.
line, the
Specific
1933
version
film
of
stressed
Jeopardy.
that it wasn't the airplanes,
And
it
which
was
time zone for
this
1,000?
that killed the beast.
Akron, Ohio.
But is Beauty?
What is Eastern?
Yep.
Of course, Beauty and the Beast.
We return to you, player one.
I need more space for 200, please.
Yearly events for 600.
Lunch on chicken.
Each year in October, this New Mexico City hosts the world's largest hot air balloon festival.
What is the Kennedy Space Center? Which is here in Florida.
What is Roswell? Damn it.
I need more space.
My eyes see one answer, but my mind thinks another.
1960.
It was Albuquerque, wasn't it?
Hiring
It was
What is Barbie?
Let's hear it, player one.
King Kong for 600. In 2010, King Kong 360 3D became part of the tour at this LA area movie studio.
This breakfast food.
Even though I'm not a huge fan of Barbie dolls because they were
What is
made for
Universal?
little girls.
What is cereal? I need more space for 800, please.
City category for 600.
Series wasn't about
These seeds from a gourd are also called pepitas or
Let's
pepitas.
hear it, player one.
What is Fantastic?
What are pumpkin seeds?
No.
Oh well.
Buy space 1999.
CD category for 400.
Yep, and
You might say this flower is back when black oil seeds are for the
That was
birds,
last
since they're the
week.
most popular food used in feeders.
and I do have some.
What are sunflower seeds?
Malaria each year.
And,
The
to-
police provide the
and I do have some shocking news. Those who hate Cyber Chase. Back,
What
even though I
is
do like
a
Cyber Chase in my
cockroach?
opinion, but I do respect your opinions. But
Oh no,
the
it's a
shocking news
mosquito.
Anyone else want to
is back
It's gonna
with
final
the third
season, isn't it?
season.
Yeah, I know.
Damn. First Arthur, now that?
I just heard about this since I love Arthur, but I respect your opinion, Tronair, you know?
It's
I like Arthur. I've watched it in a while though. And the thing is about this Jeopardy game compared to that one, they don't read the questions. You have to read them out loud if you really feel like it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
What is a tick?
CD category for 800.
That's not it.
Nope.
The food scene here is crusted with both the black and white varieties of these seeds.
Mm-hmm.
What are poppy seeds? Damn it!
Here's the correct response. The fly.
Oh, the fly. Okay, it was a fly.
What are sesame seeds?
1956.
Oh. I didn't know sesame seeds came in black. A CD category for 200.
What?
The pie in here is made with this colorful food that has been shredded after removing its tough, fibrous husk.
Inside the base
coconut.
There are 20,000 known species of these insects, including social, acidic,
as of today, Cyber Chase is now 20 years old, so happy 20th anniversary to that show.
French class for 1,000. One of these sensory organs is l'oeil. In French, both of them are called les yeux.
Either that or hornets.
And
what are the ears?
Guys, not trying to interrupt, but as I was saying, speaking of Cyber Chase, as of today, this show is now 20 years old, so happy 20th anniversary to that show.
What show was it?
Happy 20th anniversary to Cyber Chase.
Wow.
Good show.
On PBS.
You're
also, Bowman and Josh, I was going to let you know, Travis Tronier, I should say, this year not only marks the 20th anniversary of Cyber Chase on PBS, but there's another PBS show that's celebrating a milestone too. This year marks the 50th anniversary of Zoom.
It's a great show, yeah.
Oh, I used to love watching that show.
Yeah.
I used to, but I used to like that show.
Anyway.
But the correct response to that clue we just had earlier was bees.
Alright. Let's see.
Daniel was
in
going to get back on
2016, St. Albans in this U.S. state hosted its 5th annual Maple Festival.
Bees, okay.
What is Maine?
You mean it? Day. Yes, player one.
What is a gnat?
It was Vermont.
And incentivization for 1,000.
Of the 1 million species.
Since 1976, this month has been declared Black History Month in the U.S. Oh, that's easy. What is...
Let's hear it, player one.
What was January?
What are beetles?
No, February.
You again.
Very, very good.
Class 400. If you approach the signal called Feu Rouge on a French road, you better do this.
Huckleberry Hound.
Yeah, good one. Look, who's Huckleberry Hound?
What is turn left? Oh, stop! It's
player one.
Steve, I learned French and I don't even know this stuff. Oh, isn't that embarrassing?
Player one.
Well, it doesn't matter. I've never been to France, and I feel like they have a problem with American tourists or tourists. Although French daybook, you might see Pandier and Avril, names of these.
Since the late 1800s.
What are months?
Okay, player one.
Genevieve and Avril.
Who's Gooseberry?
Finally, I got an answer. CD category for 1,000. Havarti cheese in Denmark is often flavored with these seeds, also found in rye bread. What are poppy seeds?
Queensberry.
Oh, Queensberry, okay.
We return to player one.
They're the other seeds.
Even though Zoom was aired on PBS Kids, it was actually distributed by WGBH.
Which
I know. And WGH.
What is Raspberry Road?
Even some French think this meal, petit déjeuner, is the most important of the day. What is
now
breakfast?
TBH?
Yep. I remember Between the Lions, like WGH Boston had a part in that before it was changed to WGBH.
Oh, I remember Between the
In your
Lions.
house,
Yeah, that
was a French
show.
called
Yes, my
cuisine.
childhood.
We
Yeah.
call it this room.
Yeah, they have art.
What is the dining room?
Yeah, Between the Lions. They have postcards from Buster.
No?
Yeah, that too.
That
Yeah.
was the kitchen.
Here's what we Mulberry Street.
Oh,
Even though I
Mulberry
hate
Street. Okay.
Yeah.
Even though I hate postcards from Buster as of now, and I do respect your opinions on that show, but still.
I respect your opinion, Josh.
All right. So much ado about nothing. What is Timbleberry?
And speaking of WGBH, their logos really scare me because of the music.
Yeah, they scare me. They scare the hell out of me too.
They're good.
Dogberry, and that is correct. Okay.
JFK won the presidential nomination at the Democratic National Convention in this year.
In the end credits of Between the Lions, the theme song plays over the WGBH.
All right, here are the categories for round 2.
Same thing with Arthur.
Oh, it was 1960.
We have playpenners, track and field. This playwright with a Monroe name is the only African American dramatist to have a Broadway theater named in his honor.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Who is August Wilson?
The U.S. declared war against Spain on
I told you yes, and I got it right.
It's player 1.
What is 1876?
All these teams' homes are 400.
God damn it!
Madison Square Garden is home ice for this team.
76.
And I know for a fact that the
What are the New York Rangers?
Played over the WGBH logo.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember the New York Rangers. Yeah, because they, 1994, Mr. Trollian, it was the last time the New York Rangers won the Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
All right. Hockey
And
teams
won the
home
Stanley Cup the year I was born, which was 1994.
This Colorado Avalanche menu has a name you can taste.
What is the Pepsi Center?
Thank you for that. What is the Pepsi Center? Yep.
Which is
That
not
was 6
Ball
months
Arena.
before. That was 6
Hockey
years before
teams
I
home
was born.
100. The capacity under 15,300 people. This may be NHL's smallest venue is this Winnipeg team's NTS Center.
Who are the Winnipeg Jets?
With the Jets. All right.
Yep.
Yep.
Boy.
Hockey
Oh,
teams
boy.
home for 1,600. Formerly known as The Pond, California's Honda Center is home to this team.
And it's also
Orlando Ducks.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
the
Billy, what
Anaheim
was that?
Ducks.
I couldn't hear you.
I would have gotten that if I didn't buzz in too early. My fingers slipped. Five penners for 1,200. James Franco starred in the Broadway production of Mice and Men, written and adapted for the stage by this author. I think it was William Faulkner.
And I'm sorry, Billy.
I think it was F. Scott Fitzgerald. I remember back in high school we read the book of Mice and Men.
Man.
Oh, it was John Steinbeck. Yeah, because we read the book of Mice and Men and we saw the movie of Mice and Men.
I saw it as well. Trolling air.
Actors from Ralph Fiennes to Keanu Reeves have taken on this Brit's Hamlet.
Yeah, and
Who is William Shakespeare?
And speaking of Cyber Chase, were we
Hey, you know
not
what I'm gonna
prepared
pick
when
for
that show?
Terminator? You want which clue I'm gonna pick next?
What?
Oh boy,
Hockey teams homes for 2000.
Well, the only one is 800, so here we go.
Oh boy, were we
35
not prepared
octopuses were
when
tossed
that
onto the
showed that
ice during
brand new
this
season?
team's final game at Joe Louis Arena in 2017.
Born to the Detroit Red Wings.
Yep, and we're done with that category. So the only categories we have left are playpenners, track and field, companies named for people, household hints, and Asian culture.
Let's do track and field for 2000.
Track and field for 2000, all right. In this event, though athletes regularly clear nearly 20 feet, they mainly use their running momentum. Okay.
As I was saying, oh
so it's
boy,
not the
were
long
we
jump.
not prepared
So there are
when
two other options I
Cheese
can
got
choose
his
from.
brand new season.
What is the pole vault? There we go, I got it.
You sure did, Trollinator.
Playpenners for 1600. Jessica Lange won the 2016 Tony for this playwright's Long Day's Journey into Night. Who is Clifford Odets? No. So it was Eugene O'Neill. I think it was.
Wow.
Playpenners for 800. Philip Seymour Hoffman's last Broadway role was Willie Loman in this man's Death of a Salesman. Who is Somerset Maugham? Damn it. Well, that category's done. Let's see what the real answer is. All right, player 2, Arthur Miller. Okay. I'm still in the lead, so let's see. They're choosing company name for people for 1600. In 1923, brothers Henry and Hillel and Herman Hasenfield founded what would become this toy company. Oh, they got it too quickly. It was Hasbro.
Yeah.
Company name for people for 400.
Yep.
Launched in 2003, this auto company is named for inventor Nikola.
Anyways, let's
What's
not waste any
Tesla?
time here. Let's just continue on with the run of Jeopardy for the Wii.
Nikola Tesla. Company's name for people for 2000. A New York bank was named for this Secretary of the Treasury under Lincoln. Who is William Fargo? Ah, damn it. No, Wells Fargo is in Pennsylvania, not in New York. Damn it.
Jeez, yeah.
Oh, Chase. Salmon P. Chase. Alright. Oh, company's name for people. Answer is the Daily Double. Alright, let's see what they got. In 2002, the company named for this movie maker spun off its THX division. Let's see what they guessed. It was George Lucas. Alright, so you wagered 1850. Company's name for people for 800. During World War I, the U.S. government confiscated the assets of this German aspirin company and sold off the name. What is Pfizer? No, it's not Pfizer. Bayer. Okay.
Merit, powerful, pain relief, and so much more.
Yes.
Asian culture for 400. On September 28th, the birthday of this philosopher, many make the pilgrimage to the site seen here, his birthplace. Who is Confucius?
I know.
All right. Household hints for 2000. For spots on this soft leather, blot with white vinegar. Use a shoe brush to rework the nap.
Oh. Yeah.
What is Wade?
Even though I'm excited for the new, even though I'm excited for the new 70 season to come out next month, but still.
Hold on a minute, guys.
Did you manage to get the correct response in that clue, Trollinator?
Will be. He's just on mute right now. Oh, he's on mute. Let's march on.
Yeah, continue on.
Here's what we were looking for. 1898.
1898, okay.
You get to pick again, player 2.
My average 600.
Bastille Day in France commemorates an event on this date in 1789. Player 1.
What is July 14th? That's it. When did it happen for 800?
Sons of Liberty threw one heck of a tea party in Boston on December 16th of this year. Okay, player 1.
What is 1773? Yep. And when did it happen for 1,000?
King John affixed his seal to the Magna Carta at Honeybee in June of this year. Yes, player 1.
What is 1563? Nope.
Anyone else care to try?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Let's hear it. Player 2.
It's not 700.
Anyone else?
Oh.
I'm still gonna be in the lead though.
It's player 3.
Oh, sorry, that's incorrect.
1215 is what we're looking for.
Do it again.
All right. Well, the daily double. Well, we know the daily double isn't in the bookstore, and we know that we're going for the $200 clue.
Colorful fever in Philadelphia. Player 1.
What is black fever?
Sorry.
Rats.
Any other takers?
Sir. The Daily Double.
We're talking about yellow.
Yellow
fever. Daily Double sound.
Select again.
400.
Whale of a tale in this classic novel. Yes, player 1.
What is Moby Dick? Yep. Is the daily double and the $600 clue in the bookstore?
Oak was here.
No, it's not.
A book about a team
Nope.
at the Welcome Stairways Diner in this dairy state.
Dairy State. What is Wisconsin? Yep. Is the daily double and the $800 clue? Yes, it is.
Good sir, the Daily Double. By the way, I got that from Alex Trebek.
I'll risk 1,000 on this clue.
Take a bite out of the Vampire Armand, the 6th book in her Vampire Chronicles.
Who is Anne Rice?
And
71st. Here's the
now the last
that
clue.
is correct.
Secret code called New Shoe is pivotal to the plot of Snowflower and the Secret Fan, set in this country. Let's hear it, player 1.
Snowflower and Super Fan. Was China? Yeah, and Katie will be going first in the double Jeopardy round. Double the material. Now double the difficulty, double the dollar amounts. 2 daily doubles on the board. And here are the categories. Yep.
Ancient Time.
Uh-huh. Okay. We know what that means.
Biology. Sitcom Siblings, I show. And a Herculean effort.
And now round 2. Hercules!
Household hints for 1,200.
Inhumans.
Helio says to put shower curtains in here to eliminate crime.
It's player 1.
What is the dryer?
6 chromosomes is what is Y?
Player 1. Back to you.
6 on 6 please.
Jody Sweet.
Damn it.
Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen.
What is Full House?
This is for you. What
I
is
can go for
Full House?
1,200. Javier Sotomayor, the only man to clear 8 feet in this track and field event, retired in
That
2001.
was dedicated to Oh, Bud Saget.
What is the high jump?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good.
Savings 8.
Justin Burfield. Eric Pear Sullivan.
Asian culture for 2,000.
Malcolm in the Middle. Yeah.
Give me a T for this language spoken by millions of people in the country seen here.
Cloud savings for 12.
What is Turkish?
Zachary.
What is Home Improvement?
I should know that, Luke.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is Home Improvement? Cloud savings for 16.
Jason Bateman. Will Arnett. Horseshit and Pussy.
Often accompanying sushi, the strong stuff seen here is something called Japanese this.
No, wrong.
Anyone else? Player 2.
It's not My Name is Earl.
Any other takers? Okay, player 3.
It was Arrested Development.
Player 3, back to you.
Cloud for 2,000.
Ralph Carter. Bernadette Stannis. Jimmy Walker. Player 1.
What?
Yes, that is wasabi, or this is better known as Japanese horseradish.
What is Good Times?
100. Of the mammals seen here, it is one that is not a part of the Chinese zodiac. What is the elephant?
400.
The book Whale Done applies the positive techniques used at this marine to business.
Asian culture for 1,200, please.
Yes.
The religion whose founder is depicted here originated in this country. What is India?
What's Greenland? Oh man, there was a theme park in Orlando. I missed it. Damn it. SeaWorld.
Household hit for 1,600.
It was SeaWorld.
Keep pieces of this in special flannel bags that are infused with a preventative to stop the
It was SeaWorld.
Please.
Damn it.
What is gold?
Yes, I didn't conduct a ode to joy.
Ah!
I did in a book called The Hymn Factor.
Great, now player 2 is going to beat me.
What? Who is Ludwig von Beethoven?
Ludwig von Beethoven.
Oh
no, you're not going to Daily Double again.
His power of positive thinking.
Video Daily Double, come on. Now I'm not going to beat you at all. The men's Olympic event seen here is run 110 meters in this distance.
Who is Dr. Oz? Wrong.
Anyone else want to hazard a guess on this?
It's 400 meters. Ha ha. Track and field. It's held against the neck before it's put.
Is Norman Vincent Peale.
Norman Vincent Peale, okay.
What is the shot?
Yeah, please.
Be positive 1,600.
An illustrated book pairs Alexander Calder with the lyrics to his song.
Track and field for 800, please. In 2009, this country's Usain Bolt set a world record of 9.58 seconds in the 100-meter dash. What is...
Who is Brian Wilson?
Any other takers?
Oh. What is Jamaica?
Player 3.
Household hits for 800. To get lipstick out of washable clothing, dab the stain with isopropyl type of this. What is alcohol? Isopropyl, or as it's better known as, rubbing alcohol. Household hints for 400. Adding this grain to a salt shaker does two things. Knocks apart salt lumps during shaking and absorbs moisture so the salt won't clump. The guy got it first. That's fine. I'm still in the lead, so it doesn't matter.
You got some money again.
Alright, I'm in first place.
2. This wife of Zeus sent
Alright, Final Jeopardy. Here's the clue.
He's trying to
Screw it, I'm going all in. Go big or go home. Better known by nicknames, John Louise and Jeremy are the children at the center of this 1960 novel. Wait. Jean Louise, that's what it was.
Here's the correct response. Hera.
Now, Hera.
Please pick again. Player 2. Let's go to the Clue Crew for this next clue.
As one of his labors.
Oh, I know it.
To dog nap this.
What is? Let's see Robert's response. What is he killing? Yup, it's a killing Mockingbird, and he wagered all in. Total winnings 11,200. Patricia answered Beezus and Ramona. She lost $1,201. My response: what is To Kill a Mockingbird? And I wagered all in. And I'm the champion. $30,800.
Congratulations.
Player 2. Hercules joined this deal.
God was a pain in the ass. But in the end, I managed to pull up.
Player 1.
Who's Jason?
Good for you.
There we go. Cats and Z's for 400.
Each defender guards a section of the playing area in this system of sports defense. Let's hear it, player 1.
What is zone? Cats and Z's for 800.
Choose again. This Italian squash can be eaten raw, steamed or grilled, or baked in a sweet bread. Yes, player 1.
What is zucchini? Cats and Z's for 1,200.
We return to you.
Daily double. Guess what, Luke?
69.
Yep.
Daily double clip. 2-word term for the weightless.
$69.
Jeez.
What is zero gravity? Never had $5,069. 1,500 cats and Z's.
Kelly.
It's the point on the celestial sphere vertically above a given position.
It's player 1.
What is zenith? Yep.
Player 1.
And cats and Z's for 2,000.
Lucy people moved to higher ground during the annual flooding of this African river. Yes, player 1.
What is Zimbabwe? Rats.
Anyone else care to try to come up with a response?
Still around, Josh?
He's muting his mic right now.
Oh, he is? Okay. Just doing me for a while. Hey, Katie's back in the red. Player 2's Sam's back in the lead. Biology 800.
That give you your sense of this. Let's hear it, player 1.
What is smell? It's probably a sense of taste.
Yeah, I don't know.
Rats.
Yeah, we'll see.
Here's the correct response. Taste.
Yeah, it was taste.
Pick again.
Biology 12.
In plants, they're reproductive structures. In humans, light-sensitive structures along with the rods. Okay, player 1.
Water cones?
That's good.
Yep.
You again, player 1.
Biology was 16.
Brain controls the release of hormones by this master gland. Yes, player 1.
What was thymus? No.
Any other takers?
Wow.
Oh, yeah. I do have a question to ask. Do you guys hate it when chat in every the live chat in every live stream goes fast?
Pick again.
Biology for 2000. Daily Double again.
Wow.
And guess who waited $69?
Jeez. Again, here we go.
One of the subdivisions of biology is this science, dealing with the naming and classification of organisms.
Reminds me of the Rush song subdivisions.
Had to be something.
Was on to Genie?
Which I have heard of the band Rush.
Oh, taxonomy, yeah.
Player, back to you.
Age times 4.
Is than 800 of these. That's even more than MGM had. Let's hear it, player 1.
What are comets? No, it was stars. It was stars.
Is stars.
Yep.
You get to pick again, player 1.
Age times for 8.
Teflon, this ancient civilization's goddess of the dew. It's player 1.
What is Greece? No.
Any other takers?
Rats.
Player 2. Yes. Please pick again. Player 2.
Age times 12.
This empire, claimed that Bardiya, the king he killed and replaced, had been an imposter. Okay, player 1.
What is the Persian Empire?
You again, player 1.
Age times 1600.
Here's Kelly with the clue.
Latin word for water, and to lead, give us the name of this type of ancient water carrier built by the Romans.
Let's hear it, player 1.
What is the canal? Rats.
Anyone else?
Oh!
Here's the correct response. An aqueduct.
An aqueduct, yep.
Choose again, player 1.
Age times 2000.
I would be this possible. Yes, player 1.
And did you guys know that Celebrity Family Feud got revived back in 2015?
Heard about this.
Player 3.
I think Samuel's gonna win the game.
Because Steve Harvey is now the host of the ABC revival.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah.
Golden apples.
Agreed.
It's player one.
What is Apollo?
Like, Celebrity Family Feud is basically a primetime version of the original show.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, player three.
Now the last clue.
Hercules had to wrestle with one of these creatures that fathered the Minotaur. It's player one.
What is a bull?
Good. Back on the plus side.
And Katie will not be around for Final Jeopardy.
Yep.
Only two of you will be going on to Final Jeopardy. Sorry, player two. We've got Final Jeopardy round here for you. It features this category.
National holidays.
Need to select.
I only have $200, so Sam's gonna be the Jeopardy champion no matter what. Unless somebody pulls a Clayton.
Mm-hmm.
Press the direction.
Doesn't matter if we win or lose, it's still anybody's game.
33rd National Day in this country began as a celebration of the birthday of Grand Duchess Charlotte.
I'm just gonna take a guess it was the Netherlands.
Did you come up with the correct response?
No, it's not. I wagered everything, so I'm down to 0. Sam's gonna be the Jeopardy champion.
What did you put as your response?
It was Luxembourg. 89.
Oh, yeah.
So he goes up 19,300 and Senna wins the game.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, Samuel. Anyway.
Well, congratulations
Good game
to
anyway.
Samuel anyway.
Well, we tried.
Yeah, we try anyway.
Yep.
It was a good game, so congratulations to Samuel for winning anyway.
Yeah, indeed.
And now we're gonna get the Family Feud decades.
Yep, exactly.
We only have Family Feud 2010 edition for the Wii.
That's the game. That's probably the game we're gonna play next.
Mm-hmm.
Since Louis Anderson died, I'm just gonna say this right now. Good answer! Good answer! Is it up there?
Wow. Wow.
No complaint whatsoever, Josh.
Agreed, 100%. Mm-hmm.
Game is in a 4x3 format.
In Family Feud decades, the surveys and their answers are taken. Your goal is to lead your family to victory by being 300 points and win a $20,000 grant. One member of each family must face off against one another to find the highest ranked answer from a survey. And it's time to play that survey. Each family member must respond in succession with what they think is a popular answer to the question. Be very careful. Please get a strike when the answer isn't on the board. and 3 strikes, and the other family has a chance to steal the points over the question. The first family to get 300 points moves to the fast money round. In the fast money round, you're asked 5 questions in place. If the combined total points for the 5 questions is 200 and up.
Also gonna say this right now. Guess what, folks? It's time to play Family Feud.
That's right, Josh.
Mm-hmm.
And where did I get this? And where did I get that line from, you may ask? I got that line from Steve Harvey.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You'll be playing against the Reed.
All right. Well, Josh and Luke, you guys ready?
I'm ready.
We're ready.
All right. Well, I'm ready too. So let's not waste any time and play the feud.
Mm-hmm.
First round.
Six answers are on the board. Name a place in a hotel where you might find
Restroom. It's not restroom.
Running out of time.
I don't know.
You took too long. Sorry.
I couldn't.
Oh,
I couldn't think of an answer. So.
Yeah.
To do.
Stay the deposit box
on the board.
Your answer.
Let's see.
It's hard to use a Wiimote to play this game.
Was that a good answer?
I want to say I got it in the nick of time.
The answer can beat it.
Yep. Play.
Mm-hmm.
Room?
Good answer. Good answer. Is it up there?
No, it's not.
Oh, strike one.
Office.
Is it on the board?
No.
Don't want another one of those. By the way, I got that from Todd
good.
Newton.
Bedroom or something?
Oh no, I'm gonna run out of time. Yeah.
It's not there.
Drawers. Yeah, they got it.
Let's see what the other answers were.
Number one.
Hard
Under
to play
mattress.
this. Hard to guess the answer.
It's the
with
Bible.
a Wiimote.
Number
Suitcase.
6.
Shoe.
Hmm.
Join me. It's that time. It's the face-off.
Name something specific that Italy is famous for.
The Coliseum. Come on, if I can get to it in time.
Is it up there?
What?
Oh.
Sir?
How is Santa's not on the board?
Is it on the board?
Give us your answer, please.
I'm gonna say, food.
Good answer. Good answer.
Fruit pasta,
Is it up
number
there?
one.
Good luck. Do you have an answer for us?
Venice.
How about that answer?
Dance.
Oh, it's not
No.
Oh, strike one.
Rome? No, it can't be Rome.
Pizza. I know it's not up there, but anyway.
Is it up there?
Answer. Good
Yeah,
answer. Is it
pepper
up there?
pizza.
Mm-hmm.
Can't think of another answer. 2 strikes.
This is your second strike.
Don't want another one of those.
Do you think?
Water? No.
Sorry, is it up?
The Coliseum, I already said that, you numbskull.
Or die situation.
So the other family eats the part. Let's see the other answers, please.
Let's see number 3, please. Shoes.
Number 4.
4. The Vatican.
Other face-off.
Survey what online answers are on the board. Paid occupation important to the community. Hear your answer.
Police officer.
Good answer. Good answer. Is it up there?
It's up there, number 1. I'll play.
Your answer.
A firefighter.
What does the survey say?
Yep, it is firefighter.
Is it on the board?
A nurse.
Is it on the board?
Nope, the nurse was a good answer, though.
Mm-hmm.
Teachers. Is it on the board? No.
No, it's not, but thank you, Billy Newton.
Another family a chance to steal. What do you think?
I don't know.
Occupation important to the community. Mayor is on the board. Yes, it is.
Good answer. Good answer. Is it up there?
Care employee.
Let's see if our survey agrees.
Bus driver, no.
What else was up there? Let's see.
Number 3, please. Physician. And number 5, garbage collector.
Yeah.
All points are now multiplied. All points are now multiplied by 3.
100 people. Top 3 answers are on the board. I need something specific that you sharpen.
Pencils.
What's your answer?
Yep, pencils, yep.
Will that answer
Good
do?
answer. Good answer. Is it up there?
Yeah!
This family's going to play. You have an answer for us?
Name something specific that you sharpen. Okay.
Gotta think of something.
Oh.
You gotta do something, Billy.
And
Yeah.
in Family Feud 2012 edition, there is a host in Family Feud 2012 edition. Lucky McCoy is the host in the PS4 version.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Jason Taylor.
Maybe a knife?
Oh, good answer.
Yes.
Good answer. Yeah, knife.
Good answer. Good answer. Is it up there?
How about a blade?
Okay.
Good answer. Good answer. Is it up there?
Nope. Name something specific that people sharpen.
Fork or something? I don't know. But it's just a food item. I don't know. We'll just say. Peace. We'll see.
Be a sword?
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, I think sword is good. What do you think, Billy?
Hey, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, hang on.
Yeah.
Knife.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has to be Pacific and besides sword. Okay, fine enough. I guess.
Name something specific that you sharpen.
Okay, I have to give up.
Your
2 strikes.
Don't want another one of those.
Mm-hmm. Spikes.
Skates down there, but it doesn't matter. We win.
Hooray!
Number 3, please. Scissors.
Oh, it is scissors. Oh, well.
And now it's time to play
Fast Money.
Yeah! Exactly. Anyway.
Z. I'll repeat the question, guys. Name a nationally known for its passion and emotion.
I have no idea. Happy. I'm gonna say a dumb thing for this one.
I'm gonna pass.
Yeah.
Tell me a state with a short name.
Maine.
Respect is most important to you.
Your mother.
Holland is famous.
Name something Holland is famous for.
Okay. I have no idea.
Windmills.
It's passion.
Alright, name a nationality. Known.
And not only are these Family Feud strikes stinkers, but they are also lame.
I know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I see what you're thinking there. Yeah. And 4 hour mark still.
Sigmund.
Or your first answer.
C. 30. 0. Maine. 12. Mother. 14. And windmills. 28.
Name the letter of the alphabet that causes trouble when you play Scrabble.
Q.
Yeah. Utah.
Utah, yeah.
Name the one person whose respect is most important.
And Mr. Trollinator has left.
Teachers.
Holland's been famous for. I have no idea. I've never been to Holland. I'm sorry, but that's just me.
Me neither. Yeah, I've never been to Hollywood. I've never been to Holland either.
I've never been to Holland either. Oh, tulips!
Wow, okay.
Nationality, known for its passion, and its name a nationality, known for its passion.
Well, nationally known for its passion and emotion. I don't know.
Me either. I'm sorry.
And Mr. Trollinator is back.
Emotion.
Anyway.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna take a dumb guess and say, I'm just gonna take a dumb guess and say ECW. Yeah, I know it's going to get 0.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
ECW got nothing. Utah.
Survey said nothing. Survey said 15.
We're going $5 a point. 51.
Oh, well.
Phillips was number 1.
What was 176?
136. Yeah. Yeah, I can't really read the
We
point.
lost.
$5 a point for $880.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
You try anyway,
That's
Billy.
right. Well, I'm going to go anyway, guys. I'll see y'all next week for episode 354.
Anyway, let's go ahead and do my game segments before I lost control here. Because I wasted like at least 3 or 4 hours of all of this. And all I have to do now is get... I'm not going to do this for much longer. Because once I get done with just a full peek of game segments, there will be the end. It's going to be the end of the show. Because once we're done here... we're gonna have a huge announcement regarding to Elsham/Club the next month, so be look out for that. Anyway, let's play a DOS game today instead of a Living Books one today. So, Billy, if you're watching this, thank you for saying FWO episode number 353. So be look out for what's going on next. Anyway, we're playing Wheel of Fortune for the DOS. Okay. I wanted to say this is gonna be 10 minutes long. 2 minutes long. But anyway, spin the wheel. 200. T. No T. 300. R. Okay. Spin the wheel. 175. S. I'm going to buy a vowel. Hang on. E. Bival. O. Hold on, I know what this says. Bival. E. I already bival. You are, hold on. You. Spin the wheel. Okay, spin the wheel. Okay, R. Alright, it's not yours. V. Oh wow. I gotta re-spin, but anyway. Yeah, Y. I know what this is now. Solve. You. No, I misspoke. Wait, wrong. Be sorry. Anyway. Person's a category. Alright, yeah, never mind. 250S. 900, there's no, okay, T. R. $700, L. Okay, H. 1,000, okay. N. I want to buy a vowel. Okay, pick up the B. E. I know what this is. Solve. Henry Fonda. $200. R. Spin the wheel. Okay, too bad. Okay, S. I should spy a vowel, but anyway. Buy factory. N. Oh well, no N's. 300, L. Buy a vowel. An O. Buy a vowel, E. Okay, something, we buy another vowel, an I. I know what this is, let me spin the wheel one more time. C. Spin the wheel one more time. Oh, I got this escape with a 1,500. Good. H. I know the last word. I don't know. V. Ever something. Almost didn't lose the turn. But anyway. L. Y. 350. D. And I'm about to see here. What was it? What was it? Solve. Chris. Oh, no, I spelled wrong. Ever something. Lloyd. I don't know. Yeah, got it. 8,950. No. Anyway, we got Paris Production Group stuff to finish off, and then we're completely right out of time for the show. Once we're done here, before we get to the notes and other things, it's gonna take me a while to get ready. But anyway, it's gonna open the notes. Here we go. I know it's just work, blah blah blah. But anyway, come on, tab. Open the tab up. It's open the card. It's a jack. Ooh. $1,000 lower. Change the card and it's a free. Ooh, $2,000 higher. Ooh, of course. Lower than an ace. It's a deuce. Ooh. Uh-oh. I may have a difficulty here. Oh well. Maybe I have to do it next week, I guess. Anyway. Notes. For those who don't know, after we get to the notes and Josh's topic, because I was gonna fix the difficulties my end. But anyway, I was gonna do weekend celebration this week, but unfortunately, we're just running out of time today because I have to focus on it tomorrow, so that way I can get this out of the way. But let me fix this real quick, and we'll get to the probably the real notes topic thing, okay? And then we'll get to the real thing, okay? It's gonna take me a while, so stand by, okay? So, yeah. Anyway, I know it's a little bit quick for me to play game segment, so hang tight, okay? And, anyway, there we go. Anyway, Bedtime Stories episode 59 is up next. Then we got Weekend Celebration episode 96, and Crazy One's Web Show episode 51, Wordbird Wednesdays episode 20 to 28, then Bedtime Stories episode 60, and Lunchtime Village Club episode 303. Then for January 23rd, 2022, mark your calendars on February 7th, 2022, there will be the Spirit of Jim Lair, so be looking out for that. Then PS2 Tuesdays episode 5 through 13, Bedtime Stories episode 61, and Lunchtime episode 304. Then January 24th, 2022, there will be Ripley's Brewer episodes 346 to 392, Bedtime Stories episode 62, and Lunchtime Lunch Club episode 305. Then February 25th to 27th, there will be nothing but Bruce Clues jokes episodes 24 to 45, Bedtime Stories, and Lunchtime. We'll be back for a brand new episode of FWL. We'll be discussing not only my dad's birthday, but also something we wanted to celebrate in my lifetime. So, celebrate my dad's birthday. It's going to be a huge thing. So, yeah, it's going to be a huge 63rd birthday. Josh, take away from us. We'll do an announcement real quick. Okay.
Alright, so, yeah, I had to type the topics in the live chat, so, yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Anyway. Moving on, okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, Josh is reading this. Okay, there we go. I have to leave. Thank you for having me, LukeJ62895. Okay, there we go. Okay, never mind. Anywho. Oh, yeah. Here are my topics this episode. I got some GH charts and the RLB layout to make, and that's my own topics for it. And also video how to make the LBTSS videos, which is another one. Okay, that makes more sense, Josh. Anyway, before we go, I'm gonna make an announcement real quick, okay? This month, starting next month, there will be a LJP CBM month marathon to celebrate 15 years of LJP CBM's comp and 15th anniversary, okay? Starting with February 1st, there will be the remastered version of LJP CBM Reacts, Episode 9, Shade Cove Trip, up until February 28th. So February 1st, mark your calendars. February 1st to 28th, there will be LJP CBM Reacts, LJP Club, special marathon here on my YouTube channel. So be looking out for that, and hope to see you on my main channel in between FWL series. So, and plus, good news about this, I'm going to reach my 5,000 video special here on my main channel. So, it's going to be a huge marathon, 10-part special, so be looking out for it. Anyways, guys, that was episode Friday's LukeJ62895, episode number 353. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one, which is going to be Friday's LukeJ62895, episode 354 on my dad's 63rd birthday, excuse me. If you watch this, that is for you. I made a mistake. But anyway, till next time, it's Genesis. Bye, peace out, baby. We can more episodes, guys, be soon. Till then, just out. See ya.
Hi, everybody. And one more thing before we start the credits. Everybody who's out there, be sure to subscribe to Mr. Trollinator.